Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months. Action. Kia ora, Bolt fam. Day 2 NFL draft. Are y'all ready to go, man? Let's get it, baby. Zion Johnson yesterday. Who we gonna be getting today? It's gonna get crazy in here, man. Dudes, we got some super chats already? Wow, we've been up for what, like 2 seconds? Let's get it done, baby. What do we got going on here? We got Chargers Overrated says, what's up, Director Hugo Boss? What's going on, Chargers Overrated? Good to see you, man. He says, Ilias, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, Chargers Overrated. We got a big $50 holla coming in to start things off here.
Your favorite incestuous Chargers fan. The kisser of sisters. The mama of Joes. Let's go, Brandon. Staley. Eyes on Zion. Love to be here, bolt the F up. High voltage sign.
Let's freaking go, Chase. Thank you so much, my man. $50 holla right off the rip. Are we crazy? Are we losing our minds? Really appreciate everybody being in here today, man. Let's get some shout outs in here. And guys, thank you so much, Chargers over Raiders. Thank you so much, Chase, the sister kisser, the mama of Joes. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, man. I really, really do appreciate all the love, all the support. So much fun yesterday, man. We're back at it today here live for day 2. It's gonna be insane. Oh my goodness, man. Dude, it's been like 15 seconds. Y'all going crazy already. $100 holla coming in from Jay, the Golden Mike Jay. For those of you who don't know, man, when I first started this channel, dude, I was out there, man. Like, I had lost my job in the pandemic. I decided to take a quick turn into YouTube, and it was scary. It was risky, and I got this random guy online, man, of the Bolt fam. He messages me and says, hey, Director, I love what you got going on here. I want to support the channel. I was like, cool, man, let's do it. Let's see what we can do. The dude sends me literally, like a week later, in the mail is what you're seeing here today. The Golden Mike, which is why we refer to Golden Mike as the Golden Mike J, baby. Absolutely insane, man. Thank you so much, Jay. $100 holla still coming in here supporting 2 years into the channel, man. I really appreciate it. Gold Mike J, forever living in infamy. Really appreciate all the love and support there, my man. God, dudes, you guys, thank you. Thank you. We're here. We're back. We're hyped, and we got all this kinds of love in the chat. I really do appreciate it, man. Jay, Chase, the sister Kissa, and Chargers over Raiders. I really do appreciate all the love, man. Thank you guys, everybody, so much. Let's get some hype. Let's get some shout outs in the chat as well, man, as we're getting ready to kick off day 2 of the NFL draft featuring the Chargers. Let's get some shout outs in here, man. Who we got? We got Ben Haskin. Good to see you back, man. Matthew Trokinski. We got Austin Myers. We got Hugo, the boss door, man. Good to see you, brother. Of course, we got Chargers over Raiders. Chase. We got Jay, the Golden Mike J. We got ourselves Morthanian Mike, Zelda fan, Nightwave. Good to see everybody today, man. Gonna be an awesome one in here today. David Adams, Angel Barrera. We got James C, Gavin McQueen. Thank you guys again so much for everybody coming and supporting the show yesterday. We had over 2,000 people in the chat. Absolutely ecstatic to see the support we had yesterday and the hype and just the general support for the Chargers and the hype behind that, man. Very excited to see what this team does to follow up in day 2. We got more super chats coming in, baby. Let's start off here with Jacob Hernandez says, how you doing, Director? Bolt up. You think we'll trade into the second? I'll circle back around back to that, man. I do think there is a fairly decent chance that the Chargers, who have been so aggressive this season, may be looking to move up to get their guy in the second round. Chargers over Raiders come back and says, for Kyler Gordon, that's what I'm saying, dude. There are some players that have been linked to this team that do make sense for a trade-up scenario. More on that in just a second. Michael Hodges coming back in here, baby. He says, hey, Director, let's have a good day, too. Flex my Chargers jersey while working at Starbucks on the Vegas Strip. Let's go, baby. Man, Chargers fans in Vegas, that's got to be a tough life, but at the same time, dude, hey, have a good time out there. But bet there's a whole bunch of Bolt fam out there this weekend hyping up, especially tomorrow, dudes. 8 new players joining the fold tomorrow in day 3. It's going to be absolutely insane. Let me go ahead and make sure my stream is up and running here so we can keep everybody up to date. We are live. Things are looking good. Let me go ahead and turn this up a little bit so I can hear the commentary. Because, again, we never know what's going to happen. You know how many crazy trades we saw yesterday? The A.J. Brown, the Marquise Brown. If your name was Brown, you were on the move yesterday. Absolutely insane. I wonder if the Chargers or any other team is going to go out for a big player again in day 2. Maybe seems a little less likely because then you're going to be maybe shuffling around day 2 picks as well as future picks. We'll have to wait and see. Let's go ahead and make that full screen here. Very excellent. Lastly, let's go ahead and turn on the bottom screens here too. Love ourselves a little bit of presentation and we are good to go. All right, dudes, let's get. Actually, I want to do one thing. You guys bear with me for 1 second. I'm the prince of presentation, right? Let's go ahead and I kind of do want to add this thing right now too. Can we do that? Let's go ahead and see if we can try. Let's see if we can try. Let's see if we can get the clock on here too. That would be pretty fire. If not, no worries. We're not going to worry it too hard. There we go. There we go. We can get ourselves a clock. Am I right? That looks pretty good, right? We're going to go ahead and put that right here. Yeah, the Prince of Presentation is back. We want a good offset on there. The law of design says you want to put a little bit of space right there. Yeah, baby. Okay, the law of design was wrong today. We're going to put that right there. Well, guys, super excited and super appreciative of everyone who decided to show up today. We got super chats in the house. We got hype in the house. That's really all you can ask for. There we go. Boom! And we got a clock now, too. How exciting, man. Let's go. Philip Rios says, let's get our franchise punter. Hey, we're going to talk a little bit about that, too. That's why we tend to go live just a little bit early so that we can talk a little bit about what the Bolt fam wants, what the director's looking for, and some of the value that we can find here in round 2, okay? In day 2, I should say, as well. How many rounds are today, says Tim Schmoot. It should be rounds 2 and 3 today, followed by rounds 4 through 7 tomorrow. So Chargers slated for 1 pick today and 8 picks tomorrow. It's going to get really wild in here really, really quick, dude. I think this is going to be one of the biggest day 3s that at least I've covered for the Chargers in recent history. So first off, let's talk a little bit about some of the guys that have been kind of on the radar for the Chargers. And maybe in terms of trading up, this could make a little bit of sense, right? We got ourselves Kyler Gordon, who's certainly been one that's been linked to the Chargers the past couple of days. We had ourselves, the guilty as charged guys come in here and say, hey, dude, the Chargers and Brandon Staley, they're looking at Kyler Gordon. That had some of us freak out a little bit, feeling like, hey, man, I don't know if 17's the move. But lo and behold, Gordon does fall to the second round. I think that's pretty much the grade a lot of people had on him. And that does beg the question, do the Chargers feel like trading up in order to get Gordon now? And if they're going to get Gordon, they're going to have to trade up, I would say, in the first 10 to 15 picks at the very latest. Now, the one thing that is advantageous, we'll actually go to this too. I think this will be a nice little thing right here. Yeah. See, we're coming back here, baby. We're coming back here. Actually, let's go ahead and grab, let's see what it would be right here. This, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's see if we can move this a little bit so we can better see what is going on. There we go. NFL draft. Okay. So here's the feeling right now, okay? If we go here to best available, let's go to the cornerback. Actually, let's actually just stay like on a general basis right here, right? You're going to see a couple cornerbacks. Andrew Booth, who I would be ecstatic to trade up for, or a Kyler Gordon. So in this instance, I think these guys go back to back, and it kind of depends on where Andrew Booth goes. The Chargers may have a chance to trade up in the early second round to grab a Kyler Gordon, but I would wait for Andrew Booth to come off the board. Now, if it's Kyler Gordon that comes off the board first, no sweat off my back. Let's go ahead and trade up and get Andrew Booth. But it does have to make sense position-wise. So you don't want to be giving up too much draft capital if you don't have to. Coming in here with the $5 haul is Ben Haskin. He says, hey, maybe I'm thinking too hard, but FaZe Ruggs said that he would announce a draft pick for us today, but Austin Eckler is doing our third round. Really? Okay, so we have the diehard Bolt fam, right? And we also have Austin Eckler. I think Austin Eckler is announcing third, right? But if FaZe Ruggs says he's also announcing, well, maybe they're doing it together, right? Austin Eckler and a fan yesterday came on the stage. So maybe they're doing it together. I don't know. Maybe we are looking into it a little bit too much, but maybe does that spell a second round pick? You never know. Chargers over Raiders says Martin Emerson. I'll have to take a look. Martin Emerson here. We'll take a look at the board here, see what kind of makes sense to the Chargers. We'll point him out too if we see him on the list right there too, man. Jay coming in here says all about love. Mi both familia. Thank you so much, Jay. 14 months support. Still coming in here during the live streams. The traditional golden Mike J always here representing the love from the Bolt fam, man. I really do appreciate it, dude. So yeah, I don't know, dudes. I think second round definitely on the table for the Chargers. This is why we're coming in very armed and prepared for what the possibilities could be in the second round for the Chargers in terms of moving up. Now, if we were to move up, I put out a video a little bit earlier today on this topic, but we'll go ahead and do a little refresher as the second round is about to kick off here in about 15 minutes. There are some very interesting names. Nakobe Dean's certainly going to be one of the more interesting because, hey, there's still a first round grade linebacker available in the second round. Me personally, much higher on Devin Lloyd, but Nakobe Dean could certainly be a pretty serviceable guy for anybody in the league, and I'm sure he's going to go very, very early in the second round. Here you got Malik Willis, who I'm sure is going to be taken today too. I do think there's a couple of teams that maybe not super hot in quarterback in the first round, but second round, you can start taking risks when it comes to guys like Malik Willis. Andrew Booth would be amazing as well. Breece Hall, kind of on the radar of some people. David Ajabo, Kyler Gordon, Boye Mafe. There's some names in there. Let's grab this super chat here real quick. Austin Myers coming in here saying, look at the GOAT on the bottom. Austin Myers coming in here saying, there's talk about that a lot of trade-ups can happen in round 2. Day 1 was crazy, but today it can go even further. Yeah, so in terms of trades, yesterday was one of the craziest days that I think I've ever seen in the NFL draft, right? Some premier players being traded away for draft capital on the fly. I think Marquise Brown absolutely stumped me. A.J. Brown absolutely stumped me. There was just so many moves. And then just on top of that, we also had people moving up and down the board. Things kind of went crazy, around pick 10, 11? There was no guessing what was going to happen next, right? So I do think that the Chargers in round 2 certainly is a topic to explore because, again, we do not have a second round pick. There are players on the board still that could be an immediate impact next season. And if you're the Chargers in win now mode, you definitely got to consider moving up to get your guy. So thank you so much, Austin Myers. Great $5 holla. Let's go ahead and put this down, and the code is done there. So what I'm going to ask you guys in the chat here in just a second, we're going to go over a couple more names here. I want to ask you guys a question. So let's actually finish this out real quick. The guys I really like and that I would move up for. Andrew Booth, definitely. You can make a case for Nakobe Dean. David Ajabo could be a very forward-thinking pick. He's definitely a huge value in the second round, but again, that injury is going to sideline him until at least the middle of this season, if not the entire season. Kyler Gordon, Christian Watson, the 6'4", blazing speed wide receiver. You got Sky Moore, who's also a very underrated wide receiver in my opinion. Travis Jones, who I do think is one of maybe 2 or 3 defensive linemen that could actually start this year. You've got, Kenneth Walker, kind of crazy. Roger McCreary would be pretty nice. Jalen Petrie. Bernard Raymond is a big one for me too. He would be what? They're saying he's ranked 20 picks into the second round. I think he could go a bit before that. I also do like here John Mechie. Perry and Winfrey is definitely another one of those guys to keep an eye out for in terms of immediate starts. Fedarian Mathis is definitely one of my guys. You guys know how much I love Fedarian Mathis. I would be so stoked for him. George Pickens would be interesting. Abraham Lucas. And now we're getting into the picks where maybe these guys can be found in the third round. Nicholas Petit-Fair, I think is how you say his name. Chad Muma, Leo Chanel, D'Angelo Malone, one of the best 3-4 edge rushers that you can get as far as a scheme fit for the Chargers. You can kind of rotate him in there with Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack. What else are we looking for here? Some people really like Jalen Tolbert. Safety, Nick Cross is actually a pretty nice standout. Calvin Austin. And then you got yourselves a Tyreek Woolen too. So the question in the comments for you guys right now, question in the chat, I should say, who would you move up for, right? Just kind of given the names that we went over just now, is there anybody that you'd be willing to move up for? And keep in mind, I guess anything can happen. Kind of a weird year for trades. There's been some that have been pretty, even what we'd expect. And then there's some like the Minnesota Vikings who got really bad value trading down to 32 with the Lions. Lions that end up taking Jameson Williams. I'd say they would definitely win that trade. Keeping that in mind, moving into the second round could require our second round pick next season. Is there anybody you'd be willing to move up in order to get in the second round that could contribute this year? Let me know in the chat. Let's catch up with some of these comments here, man. We got Ben Hass saying, Seahawks are probably going to go QB. They might. Hugo says, I'm all for trading Tillery. You could. It's tough to move a guy on their contract year if they're not really standout, but we'll have to wait and see. Jay coming in here says, what are the odds the Chargers trade back into the second? Going to place a bet somewhere. I think, in terms of like percentage and bets, like you got to think of it like a 10% chance, maybe. In reality, the Chargers are one of those teams that are heavy contenders to trade up because of the situation that they're in and the kind of things that the kind of players that are still on the board and the fact that we don't have a second round pick. So I would give it a decent chance, but I don't know if it's one that I would bet on, if that makes sense. Jason's not big on Tillery. He has great character, but still not. It's not something to him. Yeah, maybe he breaks out this season, but I think the odds are kind of stacked up against him at this point. Let's see some of the names you guys would be willing to trade up for. I'm seeing Shadow wants Booth. Angel wants Kyler Gordon. I'd be all in for it. In for that, man. Terry Harris wants Breece Hall. Breece Hall, perhaps the most ready running back in the NFL, right, or in the draft this season to kind of take the reins as a running back one. That would definitely be super interesting. Christian wants a linebacker offensive tackle. Okay, yeah, offensive tackle could be huge, guys. If the Chargers nail a right tackle in the second round of the draft, this is probably the best line I've seen as a Chargers fan. I'm actually going to say it is already, but that would be super, super stacked. Preston loves John Mechie. Mechie, dude, I think maybe a little bit overshadowed, right? He could definitely be a nice ad for pretty much anybody at the wide receiver position. Paul wants RB2 or linebacker. Jake wants wide receiver. ERB wants Bernard Raymond. I would love Raymond, man. That would be such a slam dunk. But at the same time, I do think guys like Abraham Lucas, Daniel Failele, maybe in play in the third round for the Chargers as well. Caleb would trade up for Christian Watson. Dude, can you imagine? Christian Watson, 6'4". What did he run? Like a sub 4.4, right? I think like a 4.34, something like that. Very, very fast wide receiver and does have the size. So I would expect if, the Packers suspected anybody to trade up for Christian Watson, they would be aggressive and try and go get him too, because that's literally the guy. Like, you need to give that man to Aaron Rodgers. If you mess this up, you're going to really regret taking some of those players you did in the first round. I would just say, Quay Walker. Quay Walker to me was kind of a reach, but you would really expect the Packers to go out there and get their wide receiver. A lot of people like Breece Hall. Yeah, Breece Hall is very, very nice, but I do think there's some, nice fits for the Chargers in rounds 4 and 5 as well. Troy wants Tyquan Thornton, dude. Thornton, again, one of my favorite guys. If he doesn't get selected in the second round, I'm going to be kind of pounding the table for him in the third round. But still, he could maybe be had in the fourth or fifth. I think he would be an awesome piece to add to this offense. Trade up for Booth. Yeah, I feel you guys. I feel you. Pipkins doesn't drop passes. Oh, Pipkins, yeah. Or Pickens. Pickens doesn't drop much passes. He is really good. There is concern about his character as well as injury, his recent injury. So we'll have to wait and see how that develops. Yeah, Fedarian Mathis, JV, is one of my dudes. Like, literally, if the Chargers go back-to-back trenches on each side of the ball, there's really no one that could argue against that, right? Like, that would be insane. Fedarian Mathis... The advantage you have with Fedarian Mathis or a defensive lineman in general is that you can most likely, if you get the right kind of guy, you can most likely rotate that player with Jerry Tillery. And Jerry Tillery has a lot of trouble versus the run. If you get a guy that's really good versus the run and only put Jerry Tillery in when you're really going after the quarterback, that could create a nice sort of, fluid pace, on defense to keep things under control. So I like that a lot. Isaac wants Asante Samuel Jr. Hey, man, I got some news for you, Isaac. I got some news for you. You got means to celebrate today. Dragon wants Brian Robinson. Roll Tide. Dude, I'm such a big Brian Robinson fan on the Chargers. Guys, imagine for a second, okay? That's such a great point to bring up. Imagine for a second, all right? The Chargers went out there and they got Zion Johnson, all right? Zion Johnson's awesome. Zion Johnson's going to provide some killer running lanes for whoever's running the ball, right? This also opens up a lot of space between the tackles. So when in terms of getting a power back, if you got a guy like Brian Robinson, 6'2", 230 pounds power back, imagine that pairing on offense immediately just from those two rookies. Ooh, I would love me a power back like that, man. I think you could get Brian Robinson in the third round, possibly the fourth, but he's one of my favorite power back prospects in this draft. Definitely. I also like him, Tyler Algier, Devontae Price. There's some good options, throughout the middle rounds for the Chargers at running back. But yeah, now that we've gotten a guard like that, dudes, it does raise, my interest in a power back, because you could really use, a nice power back paired up with Zion Johnson. That would be very, very nice. Did they say why Dean has dropped? I actually don't know why Dean's dropped. I did suspect if either Lloyd or Dean were to fall in the second round, it would have been Nakobe Dean. But at the same time, just people don't value linebacker the way they used to, right? We were calling them the running back of the defense nowadays. No one wants to draft him high. Nobody wants to pay him. Unfortunately for Nakobe Dean, that dropped him into the second round. It could be a value for another team. All right. I'm seeing Matt Araiza. It's time to talk Araiza. Now, you guys know my opinion if you watch my videos, right? I love Matt Araiza. I love Matt Araiza, dude. This guy, there's not very many players you can say, you know, that you bring him in today, they're going to make a huge difference on special teams. And that happens to be a unit that the Chargers just, quite frankly, are terrible at. That's our special teams has been so bad for so long that to get a shot in the arm by the best punter that I've seen in the NFL draft would be super exciting. Now, the follow-up question to that, the follow-up statement to that for me is there also has to be sense to be made in terms of where we grab him, right? Some people think that he's going to go in the third round. I think that's a huge possibility. Would I do that? Probably not, but I would still be excited if it happened. But at the same time, I'd be like, oh, I hope we didn't give up, you know, like a really nice pick, like, you know, a right tackle or cornerback or somebody that I view a bit higher at a, you know, skill position. But still, if we can get him in the 4th or 5th, I'm all about drafting a punter. Most years, there's no way in heck, dude, that I'm thinking even a 6th-round pick drafting a punter, but this guy is super special. And the biggest reason for that is because you pair him up with the Chargers defense, which is so lethal, you're giving that defense even more reason or even more room to operate. You're giving them more, you know, time to get the ball back, and that really does feel like a winning strategy for the Chargers in 2022. So you guys asked me about drafting the punter. I'm going to say yes. Me personally, I'm probably in round 5. You can talk me into round 4. 3's a little bit too sweet for me. But you guys let me know what you think. ERB says, give us some potential trade scenarios for the Chargers to get into the second round. All right. I'm going to work my magic. So the Chargers currently hold pick number 79. They hold a 4th, 5th, and then a slew of 6th and 7th round picks, right? Now, I want to get the thought out of people's brains that we can trade like a bunch of 6th rounds or a bunch of 7th rounds to get into the second round. You can maybe get up into the 5th round with some of those picks, right? Maybe not even that. Maybe just, you know. Anyway, we can't do that. But if the Chargers were to move into the second round, you kind of have to think of the picks as, you know, having a numeral value to all of them, right? The Chargers pick at 79, I think, is worth 195 points. If we were to move into the second round, let's say the middle pick of the second round is worth 420 points, right? We're just a few days away. They are separated from the real life 420 day to celebrate. We would have to make up that value. So if we were to give our 3rd round pick, right, that would put us about, 225 points behind. The Chargers would likely need to give up a 3rd or a 2nd round pick next season in order to move up into the 2nd this season. The more realistic trades I've seen on the table have been a 2nd next year, maybe a 4th or 5th this year to move back into the 2nd today, okay? That's a pretty high price to pay. But if you see a guy on the board that you really like, it's maybe not a bad idea. You're kind of supplementing who you would pick next season and getting somebody right now. And for the Chargers, it's not a bad idea because you've put together a pretty monstrous roster, right? Cap space is not going to be as available next season as it was this season. So if you're going to add somebody this year, you might as well do it now in the draft where it's not going to cost you a lot of cap, right? Maybe there's a strategy to be made there, right? Maybe there's a strategy behind all of that. So if the Chargers were to trade up, let's say to pick 41, 42, right? They would likely have to give up next year's 2nd round pick, this year's 4th or 5th round pick. That should get the job done. And with that pick, the guys in range, you maybe can get a Kyler Gordon. You maybe can get a Bernard Raymond. If you're super lucky, you can get a guy like John Mechie or even Christian Watson. That's kind of where I'm at right now. If I had a preference of guys to trade up for, my top 3 to trade up for, if the value makes sense and if people continue to drop, would be Andrew Booth, Kyler Gordon, Bernard Raymond. Those are kind of my 3 guys. But still, it would be a lot to give up for. You're giving up a bit of your future next season in order to make that happen. Morthenia says, we already selected Khalil Mack in the second round. We would say that's good value. Absolutely. The reason the Chargers do not have a second round pick is because we traded away for Khalil Mack. We won that trade. It's every way till Tuesday, right? Every freaking way possible. The Chargers got themselves an awesome player at a pretty nice value. I know a lot of Bears fans were upset about that, so that's a good sign if you're a Chargers fan. But if the Chargers want to make an impact this season, they see a guy that can make that happen in the second round, I'm all about trading up. If not, though, because it's not absolutely necessary, you might be able to find some decent value in the third round. On that point, we're talking about guys that were second rounders for me, maybe dropping to the Chargers pick in the third. We'll have to wait and see. Punter in the fifth is good to me. Yeah, ERB, me too. Malik, I think, is going to Seattle. I think so, too. I think Malik Willis is actually a lot better than people are giving him credit for, and I think he's going to be a great value in the second round, depending on where he goes, too. I think Seattle would be a great system for him. He's got that mobility. He's got that Michael Vick, air about him. The good parts. I think that would be a good pick for them, too. Raiders fans even more. We got more mad. We got Mac from Chicago. Absolutely. We had paid pennies on the dollar for that dude, man. Do you think we're contenders to the playoff this season? Yeah, absolutely, Peyton. I think even right now, not even given the rest of our rookies being added today or tomorrow, or even more free agents afterwards, I think the Chargers roster is so stacked. We are definitely playoff contenders this season. Minimum. I think we're deep playoff contenders if we can really nail the depth in this draft and then maybe pick up a couple more guys after the draft. Again, one of the guys, the big reason why I want Fedarian Mathis so bad, I wouldn't mind trading up for Travis Jones, but I think there's a guy in free agency that makes a whole lot of sense for the Chargers that would allow us not to have to do that, and it's Akeem Hicks. If we decide to go any other position today and we don't pick up another defensive lineman that's projected to start or even rotate with Jerry Tillery, I'm all about, the day after the draft to go in there and get Akeem Hicks and rotate him with Tillery. And I think he's a great fit. He knows Brandon Staley. Of course, he's playing next to Khalil Mack still. That would be a huge, huge win. But that's just me. Playoff bound for sure, baby. Mike says he's a Raiders fan. Don't hate me. Okay, man, we can all play cordial. We can play nice. We're going to be elbow nudging a little bit. I can't guarantee your safety, but welcome to the chat. Steve Simmons coming in here at $25 hollies. Is next year's 3, this year's 6, and 2 7s this year. Do you think that would get it done, Steve? So next year's 3rd, that would be worth, about 100? You might be able to do that. Okay, so next year's 3rd, this year's 6, and 2 7s. I think that's going to get you around 300-something points, maybe? It's tough. If to get in the second round, you need at least, 360, 375 points?
Next year's 3 maybe. This year's 6 and 2 7s this year.
Thank you so much, dude. $25 holla, but I will tell you this. There is a reality where the Chargers could trade... this year's 3rd and next year's 3rd to move up into the 2nd. That might work. You might have to sprinkle in a little bit of change via 6th and 7th round picks, but that actually might work too. Would you guys be more down for that? Trading 2 3rd round picks to get into the 2nd round this season? It might work. I don't know. It might be more enticing to a team this year too, because they can turn that 2nd into a 2nd next year, or into 2 3rds this year and 2 3rds next year. I don't know. Maybe I'd be down. I have to look at the numbers too, because I know that our pick is around the middle of the 3rd round, and it's worth 195. And rule of thumb is, if you're trading a pick next season, it's usually worth around the middle pick this season, right? It also it depends on, where that team views that you're going to place this year. I think a lot of teams maybe think the Chargers will place pretty high, which would make that 3rd round pick a lot less valuable. So there's a lot of different things, but, just a very simple general rule of thumb is that next year's picks are generally worth the middle value of this year, which would be about 195 for the Chargers. Burrell Bikes, $5 says Telesco has been talking that our depth is weak. I bet that keep the picks this year. Yeah, definitely. I think in terms of depth, if the Chargers were to trade, let's say, a 4th this year and a 2nd next year to get back into the 2nd today, it would still let us address our depth, because we'd have the 2nd round pick, we'd have our 3rd round pick, a 5th round pick, and then between the 6th and 7th rounds, we would have 6 more picks. So that would help us out in terms of still 7 players coming in. So I think trading up is still on the table, but yes, depth is going to be a huge point of emphasis, and that's going to be a big day 3 objective. Rounds 4 through 7, which features 8 picks for the Chargers tomorrow, should help this team address a lot of depth issues, especially if the Chargers can, really hit big on some gems, right? And, I mean, given as much ammunition as we got, we have more chances this season to pick up, a diamond in the rough. You never know, man. Appreciate the $5 holla, man. Thank you so much, too. Good question. Or good statement. Can they really fit this many rookies, though, if they keep all the... Yeah, they will. I mean, everybody after, the first and second round, they ain't going to cost you much. But maybe some of these guys don't make it past camp, too, with how many, 7th-round picks we got. That's a good point to bring up. Steve says that's a good point, but several teams are in total rebuild. That is very true. That is very true. That could open more doors for them to want to hoard more draft capital for the future. Maybe that does open more opportunities, but there's just a lot of teams that could definitely use those middle picks. But we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see. Yesterday was absolutely bonkers in terms of trades. I didn't think we'd see that many trades. I was like, we'll see one or two like we do every year. We saw a lot of trades, and we saw trades that we never see. We see trades, for players, players and picks happening in real time. That almost never happens. So who knows what's going to happen today? My mind is wide open to all the possibilities. Angel Z says, thoughts on people saying Burrow is better than Herbert? Whatever. It's tough for me because I actually really love Joe Burrow. I think the dude's is pretty slick, pretty cool, right? And the man single-handedly carried the Cincinnati Bengals to their first Super Bowl appearance in forever. You got to respect it, right? So me on my side, I respect Joe Burrow, and I'm going to go ahead and say it. If I were starting a team from the ground up and building a team from the ground up today, I would definitely take Justin Herbert over Joe Burrow, though. So that kind of speaks for itself. But still, Burrow's a cool kid, a cool quarterback, but I'm taking Justin Herbert every day of the week. Austin Myers says, I can see Chargers pick up late tackle in the third round, but for day 3, be all defensive players. Yes. That's why I think cornerback is a pretty high possibility, especially in a trade-up scenario. There is some good corners in the third round, too. By the way, guys, we're about to kick off here. We got a Chargers fan up on the stage too, just so you know. We heard Brandon Staley say that he wanted to get Derwin James some support, right? He wanted to draft guys to help Derwin James. I think we're going to see some good defensive picks, and that's why I think the possibility of trading up for a corner is very much so a possibility. What's happening in the draft right now? Who's watching it live with me right now? They're doing some Houdini stuff right now on the TV. They literally put a man in a straitjacket. They strung him up from the ceiling, and he's twirling around like a ballerina on her forehead. I'm actually not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. What is happening right now? Is that Chris Angel? They brought Chris Angel as entertainment to the NFL draft? They should have just brought some footage of him trying to escape the Lions war room. No one has survived. They had a pretty solid draft yesterday, though. Chris Angel. Dang. That's hilarious. All right. And there's some fans in the audience that are like, action. My bad. Cool. Chris Angel, ladies and gentlemen, to kick off this NFL draft. He looks like he's about to throw up. I do too, man. Those sparkly pants are very distracting. Chargers over Raiders. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Chris Angel, baby. Let's go. Action. Commissioner Goodell's up there giving the good speech. We're about to kick things off. Let me make sure I'm actually all the way caught up. I'm pretty sure I am. Defense carried in the playoffs, not Burrow. I would say in the playoffs, yeah, definitely. FaZe Rug. Yeah, FaZe Rug, dude. I think they talked about him. Somebody mentioned in the chat earlier that he's going to be announcing one of the picks, but they also said Austin Eckler's announcing one of the picks. Trade up? Or they didn't do it together. I think they're going to do it together. Yeah, FaZe Rug in a Chargers jersey right now. Wearing number 24. Yeah, baby. Director, if we did trade for a second this year, would you rather have cornerback or offensive tackle? I think at this point I would go corner. I think I find more value at corner that's still available right now than I do offensive line, but I'd be happy with both, definitely. Do we trade players to move up? That is a huge possibility that we haven't even explored. But who would we trade? It's so tricky, dude. It's so tricky. Who would we trade? Of course, there's players that would be okay trading, right? Jerry Tillery. Some people want to trade Kenneth Murray. I don't think I'm done with Kenneth Murray. We have to wait and see. Yeah, I know. I'm a Charger fan that lives in Kansas City. I'm so excited to go to Arrowhead first Thursday night football game. Oh, Germs, dude, have so much fun, man. Good luck and stay safe in enemy territory. I'm sure that's what you think every morning that you wake up. Like, man, I just woke up a Chargers fan in Kansas City. Might have to break out the bulletproof vest to go get milk at the grocery store on the way home. That's got to be tough, man. Stay strong. I bet we can get some value for Guyton. Maybe. His speed is his best trait. Maybe some teams would. I don't know. If a second-round pick, the only players I can really think the Chargers would be willing to move for a second is maybe Kenneth Murray, Jerry Tillery. It's really tough to say. It's really moving players is so much more complicated than just trading picks. Stingley winning Rookie of the Year? Maybe he will. Huge fan of Stingley. Sad that he went so early. We were hoping. Chargers had a pipe dream that he falls to 17 or somewhere within reach that we could trade up. Went third overall, man. That really speaks to how talented of a player he is. Is Justin Jackson still with us? No. But I do think he's still unsigned, so if the Chargers were desperate, or if they really wanted him back, I'm sure they can get him back after the fact, which that's still on the table. I see some guys in the draft, even in the middle to late rounds, that are probably a better fit for our current personnel, though, right now. No one called Chargers for 17. That's why... So why would they call for Tillery? Maybe the Chargers can make some calls, but that really puts the power in the other team's hands, and I don't think that's the way Tom Telesco operates. But he did say it was quiet yesterday. Maybe there's somebody that's a better scheme fit, right? Jerry Tillery, to me, he might be fine, right? But I feel like the Chargers are so much more dependent on those interior offensive linemen to help versus the run, and he's just not that good versus the run. But he's pretty decent in pass rush, so maybe there is a team out there that would be willing to move a third or fourth. I think at that point, that's what I would give up at the most. Love us to see up, move up for a cornerback. Who knows? Tom has a plan. Yeah. Again, Brandon Staley was talking about adding some help for Derwin James. I would be super stoked for that, dude. I think the Chargers definitely have defense marked up on their board right now. All right, man. I like it. We got the clock up and running now, too. Looking official. Looking official. Taking little design elements from the ESPN network. Beautiful. Chargers over Raiders, $10 house is K9. You know, I can definitely see it. The only reason I would be in support of that in any way, given way, shape, or form, is I think the Chargers want to use more box safeties than they do linebackers. Which makes sense. But the argument that people are, that K9 is a bust, there is some evidence to support that. But the dude was playing through a busted, ankle all season last year. The dude's brother passed away just before the kickoff of the new season last year. That's got to carry some emotional turmoil, and as human beings, it's easy to understand, right? So maybe I'm rooting for K9 to have a bounce back. We saw some amazing things from his rookie season. I'm hoping he works his way back up to that after recovering from the injury, and hopefully finding some closure in that personal heartbreak. So we'll have to wait and see. Thank you so much, Chargers over Raiders. $10 holla. You want the clock on the other side? Can do. Let's put the clock over here. Hey, you know what, dude? We're going to adopt you into the director's design space. You see that? That closes up what we call dead space. Very unattractive, not necessary. We can actually maybe move that a little bit too, right? All right, I'll take a little of that down there. There you go. Looks good. You guys like that more? Yeah. Kill some of that dead space in there too. Hey, my man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. John Gee coming in here says, guilty as charged, said Booth has chronic knee issues. That's the one thing I think that's why he fell into the second round. The dude is so deadly talented. It really depends on what the consensus is, right, on that situation. If he's a Todd Gurley, who knows where he's going to be taken. If he's more of a, the upside of him starting this season and that issue being put behind him, then yeah, I think he's going to go very early in the second round. But I would be all about Booth. I think that Booth would be such an awesome fit for the team. We just have to hope and pray that knee isn't a huge issue. But in my perspective, Booth would offer first-round value, but he comes with risk, and that's only fair in the second round, right? So we'll have to wait and see. Some people ain't about it. I think it would be kind of cool. He's a tad girly. A Todd girly. A Todd girly issue. John Gooch, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Thank you so much, man. Longtime member of the cast support. Appreciate it. The pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, by the way. The pick is in. My OCD is going crazy. We got to fix that clock one more time. Ba-boom. Looks good now. Mike Mitchell, we need a solution at right tackle. Yeah, so let me ask you guys a question. Let me gauge the room. Let me ask the room this. Me personally, and I guess maybe I'm overthinking it a little bit because any of these guys I would be ecstatic for, especially, you know, Bernard Raymond. Max Mitchell would be amazing. Abraham Lucas. My only concern is that in that scenario, you would be starting a rookie guard in Zion Johnson right next to a rookie right tackle. I don't know if the Chargers would be super comfortable with that, but I can't rule it out because I do like the talent of Bernard Raymond more than a lot of the free agents out there. With the 33rd pick, the Buccaneers are going to select Logan Hall. All right, man. Logan Hall, defensive end out of Houston. That's going to be the first player off the board in this 2022 NFL draft. Keep in mind, I do think that the Packers have just traded up. Now, the Packers are on the clock. The Vikings have traded out. It looks like the Vikings have traded out of the second round. The Packers are up next here after the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Very interesting. Yeah, Logan Hall, nice pick. Man. Yeah, he could be a nice fit there for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Buccaneers, they didn't have a first round, did they? Did they? They just moved back? Yeah, Logan Hall's not too bad. Tom Grossi's probably freaking out. Dude, I literally pray for Tom Grossi and that franchise guy. Big Madden dude, right? I used to watch Franchise Guy all the time. I still do. He's a super, super intelligent, football-minded individual, right? I saw his little reaction on Twitter yesterday. The poor man, dude. These poor Packers fans, they need a wide receiver so bad. I hope they're going to get one right here, dude. I hope they get a wide receiver right now. Oh, my goodness. Why are they waiting so long? Vikings with another interdivisional trade. Yeah, that's so strange. That's so strange. Lions and now Packers. Just me, dude. He says, aloha, Bo fam. Let's go. Can't wait till the season. Mahalo, director, for doing this. I love it. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the support. Member for 7 months. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Looks like the pick is in for the Packers, and they have to go wide receiver, right? They have to go wide receiver. Logan Hall is a good pick. He's going to be nice with those Bucks. It's got to be wide receiver. So the best wide receivers on the board, in my opinion, Christian Watson. I love Sky Moore, George Pickens, John Mechie. Let's see, the pick's about to be announced. Director, will you trade next year's 3rd and 4th plus Tillery for 2nd this year? Yeah, if we could pull it off for Tillery, I definitely would. Maybe there's a team out there that values his pass rush. He's just not great in the versus the run. Maybe there's a team that he better fits on. Lions taking that division. I don't know. The Lions look a lot better than they did, day before yesterday. They had a really nice draft. Sky Moore is great. Yeah, Sky Moore is great. Don't take Thornton right now, dude. It would break my heart. I knew he would go a little high, but second round is definitely higher than I thought. I mean, maybe he could go second round, but I think you can have him in the 3rd or 4th, and I'm hoping he's available for the Chargers to at least consider. Brandon, they drafted Willis. Oh my God, dude. Do you imagine the Packers not learning from their mistakes the past 2 decades? Going in there. Take Malik Willis. How long is Aaron Rodgers under contract for now, right? 2 to 4 years, something like that. In the 3rd round, I wouldn't mind taking offensive tackle Kellen Diesch too. Yeah, I've heard a lot about him too. I think we covered him in a video a couple of weeks ago. He wouldn't be bad. I remember there was one thing I was worried about, but I don't remember. Who are they gonna take? The Packers. With the 34th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Packers will select Christian Watson. Christian Watson. That was the right move. That was the right move for the Packers, man. If you're a Packers fan, thank God, right? You can breathe. You can breathe. They got a 6'4" corner. Ran a 4.33, 4.34. Very nice speed. Thank God. On behalf of all of the Green Bay Packers fans that, you know, I know like one Green Bay Packer, maybe two. Good for them. Good for them, man. A lot of people saw Christian Watson as a late first rounder, so maybe Packers fans will be happy with that. And they got some nice pieces on defense, too. Over Pickens. I would do Christian Watson over Pickens. Size, speed. Pickens might be a more complete wide receiver, but he's got the injury concern. He's got the character concern. So I think Christian Watson was the right call. He's a nice wide receiver. Him and Aaron Rodgers do some work. You want Booth? I want Booth, too. I think Kyler Gordon might be higher on the Chargers draft board, though. Hintity hint hint. I think Kyler Gordon might be the guy. Who knows, guys? Pick number 35 coming up. We'll also keep the draft cast up here on the side so you guys can kind of see what's going on behind the scenes here. Nicole B. Dean. Now still the highest player on the board. The Packers just taking Christian Watson. On the clock right now is the Tennessee Titans. They need a guard, tight end, corner, and offensive line or outside linebacker. So they could be in play. They could be in play for Booth as well. They could be in play for Booth as well. What wide receiver is available now? With Christian Watson off the board, I think Sky Moore is my next best guy. Let's take a look here. Yeah, Sky Moore. I love Sky Moore. But that's if we're going to go early. I think the Chargers... I mean, yeah, Sky Moore would be very... I mean, you could play him now. You know what I mean? He would be very involved. Yeah, Sky Moore, John Mechie. There's some, George Pickens. There's still some nice wide receivers. I don't think the Chargers take George Pickens. I do not think that. Tom Grossi's a funny man. Yeah, Tom Grossi's amazing, dude. He's the kind of guy I would get a beer with. The Giants are trading pick number 35 to the Jets. Huh? What? Okay, so the Titans we're about to announce the Titans, and then it looks like the Jets traded back. The Jets traded back into the early second. Okay, so the Titans now coming out here with the selection. Roger McCreary. I mean, I love me some Auburn corners, dude, but man, the first corner in the second round, Roger McCreary, I mean, he's going to be great. They're going to love him. Tennessee definitely needed him, man. Decently tall, physical corner. I like Roger McCreary a lot. Definitely on my list of the guys I would love the Chargers to select too, but I'm just shocked that he went over Andrew Booth and Kyler Gordon. Now, there's two things that can happen from this situation, right? This can either push down the other cornerbacks, putting him within better reach or better trade value reach for the Chargers, or it's going to cause a run on corner. I would put my money on the latter. I'll put my money on the latter. Yeah, that's a good pick. Roger McCreary is amazing. See what I mean? Rebuilding the rosters? Yeah. Yeah, Tennessee Titans needed that corner, man. I mean, those Tennessee Titans, too, definite playoff contenders, but that defense needs a little bit more help, I think, in pass rush and in coverage. Jets pick is in, by the way. Traded up to go get this guy. Jets, dude. The Jets, man. Maybe that's what you meant. The Jets. All over this draft. Wow. The Jets have had a crazy couple of days. Yeah, good pick. Good pick. Whole pick behind in real time. My bad, dudes. We just kind of give what the broadcast gives us here. Matter of fact, just to make sure that we are as up to date as possible, let's go ahead and do a refresh here on the old Hulu Plus. Make sure we are as up to date as possible. I'm pretty sure we are. Yeah, the Jets are absolutely killing it. The Jets are coming in with their next pick. What else do the Jets need? Let's take a look here. The Jets. Let's see. They got Sauce. They got Jermaine Johnson. They got Garrett Wilson. Wow. What do they need now? Offensive line, maybe? It says they need linebacker. Dude, if the Jets get Nakobe Dean, it's GG's, right? If the Jets get Nakobe Dean, it says they need inside linebacker. If the Jets get Nakobe Dean, can you imagine any team coming out of this draft with Nakobe Dean, Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, and Jermaine Johnson? That's unheard of. That's Madden stuff. That's Madden stuff. My goodness. Only ahead of me by 10 seconds. Okay, good. We're as ahead as the broadcast will allow. If I happen to be ahead of anybody, make sure you pause the live stream until you catch up, and then you can resume as well. That's the only way we can help. On the other side, not so much. Travis Jones. They're selecting Travis Jones. Travis Jones would be a good pick, too. Travis Jones is one of the few remaining defensive linemen that are really, really nice. Oh! What? I'm looking at Twitter right now, guys. It says the Jets will select Iowa State running back Breece Hall. Really? Breece Hall is going to be the selection for the Jets? Really? Who's that kid? Carter, that they got out there right now. I thought he was really solid. Wow. I mean, Breece Hall is in my opinion, probably a better player, but still, like, that's crazy. Breece Hall. And the Jets traded up for him. I would have taken Nakobe Dean. That's what I thought they were trading up for. Who did they think was going to take a running back? The Texans? I guess, yeah. Man. That's not, I mean, Breece Hall is still a great weapon for the Jets, but I like that Michael Carter guy a lot. Let's trade for Michael Carter. Let's trade a fourth or a fifth for Michael Carter. Breece Hall is the best running back in this draft. Yeah, he is. He's better than Michael Carter, but I liked Michael Carter. I thought he had a lot of upside with that team. Wow, the Jets select Breece Hall after trading up to leapfrog the Houston Texans, who also need a running back. That is insane. Wow. I did not see that one coming, dudes. I did not see that one coming. Kenneth Walker's just as good. A lot of people are super high on Kenneth Walker too, man. They're neck and neck, those two, depending on who you ask. Houston Texans are on the clock. Yeah, the Jets are going crazy. They got, in my opinion, the best wide receiver, maybe the most NFL-ready wide receiver in Garrett Wilson. They got the best corner, in my opinion. Safest. I think Derek Stingley could be the best, but I think Sauce is much safer. They got a top 3 edge in Jermaine Johnson, and now they got the best running back. Man, watch out if you're in that Jets division, dude. They've completely turned that team over. That is absolutely wild. Lots of surprises in this draft. A lot. No, you're telling me, Marco. Like, what are you going to, like, what can you say? Nakobe Dean is still on the board. Several picks into the second round. Are we thinking, like, when do we think Chargers jump? If it comes to a trade up. Because there's teams doing it. I honestly, dudes, if I had to bet on it, I would say maybe Chargers stay put. And maybe if it was me, I guess. But you really can't overrule it. Especially if the Chargers are really, high on Kyler Gordon. I think if there's a guy that they're aiming for, it's Kyler Gordon. Now, the question is, how far does Kyler Gordon fall? The biggest thing that we just saw was that Roger McCreary got selected and then followed up by Breece Hall. I don't think it's going to cause a run on corner quite yet. So maybe if the corners start to fall a little bit, the Chargers can maybe think about trading up at a better value. Reminds you of Le'Veon Bell. Yeah, I mean, the Jets got themselves a little bit of experience there too, huh? Here comes the Texas selection. Texans.
Pick up the phone.
Jalen Petrie. Jalen Petrie, safety out of Baylor. Good selection, good player. Too bad he's a Texan. Too bad he's a Texan. But that's a good pick. And this puts the Falcons on the board. $5 holla coming in from the kid says, I can see us trading Michael Davis and change to trade up select Booth. Bolt up, baby. As a draft fest last night, worth it. Zion, sexy pick. Let's go, kid. Let's go. Thank you so much, man. $5 holla. Man, I bet the vibes out there were super exciting, dude. Glad you had some fun out there, man. And that's a really interesting point to bring up. What do you guys feel Michael Davis's trade value is worth? Maybe last season it was probably a third. Second optimistically. This season, maybe a third or fourth. It's so hard to evaluate players in terms of trade pick value. So I honestly couldn't tell you. Oof, man. Oof. Yeah, a lot of trades already. Daniel says I'm super late. I'm again, I'll try and make sure this thing's as up to date as possible, but we're going off of what the broadcast has given us. I'm watching it on Hulu live. But the Falcons pick is in, baby. Falcons pick is in. Now the Falcons, have they been was that their pick or did they trade up? Did the Falcons just trade up? Jets trade up. Falcons are now on the clock with the trade up. Yeah, they did. They did trade up. Could it be quarterback? Telesco sitting on his hands. No. Hulu's delayed, not director. There is actually a slight delay too in terms of when I'm recording and when you guys receive it on YouTube. So that might add to it just a little bit, but it shouldn't be that much. The Falcons. Yes, the Falcons. That's the way I say it. Gonna catch flack for that my whole life. Totally fine with it. So the Falcons did just trade up to pick number 38. We can suspect it's a quarterback. I'm reading it's not a quarterback. I'm reading it's Arnold, the defensive end of Penn State. Ebiketie. Really? The Falcons are gonna pass up on Malik Willis, who I think, honestly, I mean, I guess it's a very vague comparison. Could remind you of like a Michael Vick a little bit. What? Go for one of those Seattle picks? I could see that. Seattle coming up here at pick 40. That would put us 8 picks into the second round. Gotta see what the value is going to be, though. What they want from us. And what are teams using to trade up right now, actually? That's a great thing to be looking up while we're hoping the Chargers do trade up. Okay. So a lot of these trade-ups are using their second-round pick. They're just moving up, right? I haven't seen any trades involving picks outside of the second round yet. To trade into the second round is going to be a lot more difficult. Nakobe Dean, yeah, I'm surprised Nakobe Dean is still on the board here. But it looks like the Falcons pick is going to be Arnold Ebiketie. Pass rusher out of Penn State. That is super surprising. I thought Malik Willis would have definitely gone by now. He was the guy I thought, like, if anybody goes in the first round, it's going to be him. And the Falcons would have been really wise to do so. He would have had a really nice mentor in Marcus Mariota. Not mentor, but in terms of, like, they play a little similarly. That would have been a good pick for them. You really like Nakobe Dean or Ajabo? Ajabo has, honestly, guys, the potential to fall to the third just because of that injury. I don't think he does, but you have to wait. You know what I mean? Like, we'll have to wait and see. Kyron Williams is the next Austin Eckler. Yeah, I saw that comparison yesterday, too. I like him, but we have Eckler, you know what I mean? I feel like we can get a guy to complement Eckler a little bit better in a power back. Yeah, here comes the pick. If we want Nakobe, we should offer Kenneth Murray and a 6 to get into the second round. It depends if you think Nakobe Dean is better than Kenneth Murray. I guess there's a case to be made at this point, but again, I'm not done with Kenneth Murray. Why not trade up for Booth? Yes, that's what I'm saying, dude. I don't know if the Chargers trade up for Booth as much as I would love that. I'm really high on Andrew Booth. I think they like Kyler Gordon more. I think they like him more. So I think in terms of presentation, they're taking their time. They're talking about important issues here, but there have been more picks in the meantime. Yeah, this is up to date. This is live. This is live. So the Falcons are going to select Arnold Ebiketie, pass rusher out of Penn State, and then it looks like the Bears, with their first pick in the draft, will select Washington cornerback Kyler Gordon. Oh, really? They got Kyler Gordon? Dang it. It looks like Kyler Gordon's going to the Bears. Kyler Gordon going to the Bears. Dang it. I love the thought of him with the Chargers. But you know what? There is some really good corners still that I would be super hyped on. Can anybody say Kobe Bryant? I think Kobe Bryant to the Chargers would be pretty sick. And he's a case where like he's not going to overtake, Michael Davis right away, but he certainly could. I think I'm higher on Kobe Bryant than I am Mike Davis. Felipe Rios. Don't think it's worth it to trade up since our roster is great. We should stick with what we have as roster depth. Absolutely. I do think that the Chargers, again, with 8 selections tomorrow, are going to have a good opportunity to solidify that depth. In terms of who we could get right now, with Kyler Gordon off the board, Nakobe Dean is definitely the best player available. Who else would I actually trade up for? I would trade up for Andrew Booth, Sky Moore, Travis Jones. There's very few. And Bernard Raymond. Bernard Raymond continues to fall. Is this as a result of some of the early picks we saw yesterday? Some of the teams we've been seeing selecting had already selected an offensive lineman early. Maybe that does help Bernard Raymond fall a little bit further. I would be okay with trading up with one of those guys because they can make a big impact year one. Outside of that, I think there's still going to be some awesome talent left on the board in round 3. But thank you so much, Felipe Rios. Chargers overtake Raiders. Sad face. It's all right, man. There's some great cornerbacks still that the Chargers should realistically have a shot at in the 3rd round. To give you guys an idea of that, take a look at here, man. Andrew Booth. Of course, there's some injury concern, but he's a first-round talent in my opinion. So you got to have some give and take there. Kyler Gordon looks like he's off the board to the Bears, unfortunately. He was a great fit. And I know that Brand Staley liked him a lot. Cam Taylor-Britt, definitely one of those guys. People pretty high on. In the 3rd round, however, I think you could start talking Tariq Woolen. You could start talking Zion McCollum. Really high on both of these guys. These guys look 6'4", very fast. Tariq Woolen ran a ridiculous 40 time for his size. And for the position, you just don't see that. Would you guys be happy with Tariq Woolen in the 3rd round? I sure as heck would be. Zion McCollum, very nice too. Flott, too. I remember reading about him. Nice big corner as well. I also really like Kobe Bryant. I also really like Joby's fine too. 6 foot. Drake Castro Field, 6'1". Kalen Barnes, fast as a freaking bullet. This dude, I think he ran the fastest 40 time at the combine for any position. Yeah, Tariq would be insane. Tariq would be absolutely insane. 6'4", all the speed in the world. Him and Mike Davis, right? Probably share those outside duties. And I do think that Tariq would probably overtake him at some point. I'm not as high on his coverage as I am, let's say, McCollum, but at the same time, you're not going to see those physical attributes pop up every day. Chargers have 2/3. No, we have 1/3. Just 1/3. Christian Watson going to be dirty with Rodgers. Yeah, dude, thank goodness the freaking Packers got themselves a wide receiver. I was starting to get concerned for the Packers fans' mental health. Like, how many years can you go without drafting a wide receiver in the 1st round? It's absolutely absurd. Why do I see back-to-back Seattle picks? I think that's just how it was, right? So we have the Bears pick, which is in. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Kyler Gordon. Been seeing it on Twitter. And then afterwards, I do think we have 2 back-to-back Seattle Seahawks picks. Can't teach speed. You can teach technique. Absolutely, Blaine. That's a lot to work with. We're talking in the 3rd round, a 6'4" corner that ran a sub 4.4. Like, yeah. I'm about it. I'm about it. Hey, Hugo. Welcome back. I like the Chargers to take a chance on Tyreek for sure. Yeah, me too. I want Tyquan Thornton and Tyreek. We want them all. All right, guys, we'll be right back. You know, right? You know what's happening. We're still here. We'll be right back. All right, they're about to announce the Bears pick. Then we can take another look at who's available. Here at pick number 40, so we're in the territory. If the Chargers feel really strongly about something, they can trade a fourth and a third. Or, I'm sorry, a second next year and a fourth this year to move up. If they choose, if they are so inclined. I think if you're willing to take the shot at Andrew Booth, not a bad idea. But I'm starting to edge towards the side of caution. Just wait until until the third round. It's like the commentators already know the picks. Yeah, I know. It feels a little weird this season. It feels like the guy on Twitter knows the picks well before they're announced, which is kind of insane. Even if I had a quicker broadcast, which it's still live. Kyler Gordon is official. Kyler Gordon officially off the board. He is headed to Chicago with the Bears. With the Bears. Yep. Chicago Bears select Kyler Gordon. One that we were hoping would be a trade-up target for the Chargers. Kyler Gordon looks somewhat disappointed. Man, he would. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Michael. He looks somewhat disappointed. He's sitting there looking at the TV like, oh man, poor guy. Walk of shame. He's got his head down. Maybe he's just overwhelmed with emotion. The dude just got into the NFL. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Travis Jones for trade. Travis Jones would be solid too. There's fewer guys now that I'd be willing to trade up for. I guess Nakobe Dean would be amazing. I would trade up for Booth, Ajabo, Sky Moore, Travis Jones. Outside of that, I think I'm going to wait. Maybe Bernard Raymond, too. If Bernard Raymond continues to fall, man, he's going to start climbing as like my number one guy to go out and get. Yeah, he does not look happy at all. Isaiah Spiller's... He's good. He's very good. Maybe not the kind of running back that we want to go after. Yeah, the Jets are doing things, man. Sauce, Wilson, Johnson, Hall. It's been a nice haul. It's been a nice haul for the Jets this season. Absolutely insane. If we get Tyquan and Ariza, everything else is a plus. Absolutely, Steve. Dude, Tyquan Thornton and Matt Ariza, I could see that back to back. I mean, fourth round would be a little sweet for me on Ariza, but at the same time, those are two huge difference makers at later rounds in the draft. That would be insane. Pickens is definitely going to be going soon, hopefully before Kansas City. Come on, man. Don't put that reality out in the universe. I can't do this again. I was so upset yesterday. Who'd they get? They got Karlaftis, right? And, of course, Trent McDuffie, which broke my heart. Oh, I would hate to see Pickens with the Kansas City Chiefs. No, sir. First round grade, character issues, injury issues. That's why he's falling. I don't want him falling to the Chiefs, though. Keep him out of the division. Where do I think Walker goes? It's kind of a crapshoot. I mean, a lot of people saw Walker better than Breece Hall. But Breece Hall, to me, both of them are ready to take, the reins as running back one this season. So it kind of depends who needs one. Seahawks pick is in, by the way. Seahawks pick is in. The Seahawks. Dude, if I'm the Seahawks and the Falcons passed up on Malik Willis, I'm not making the same mistake. They have back-to-back picks. Take your quarterback. Pick him with your first, second round pick. Give him some confidence, right? Give him some confidence. Take that quarterback. Get Malik Willis, dude. The dude's super mobile. You can view him like a little bit like a budget Russell Wilson if you really have to bend it that way. Get that quarterback, man. Who they got? They got that The papers that you toss in the trash can version for a quarterback from the Broncos. Nah, they got to get themselves a quarterback. Yeah, the Seahawks should take Malik Willis. Is Indy taking Pickens? I don't know. They could. You match him up with what was his name? Something with a P. They had a really nice breakout wide receiver last year. Match him up with him, I think they're in business. Wow, I can't remember his name. That's insane. Help me out, chat. The Colts. Pittman. That's right, Pittman. Michael Pittman. Mafe to Seattle. Is it really? You want John Mechie? John Mechie would be very, very solid, too. John Mechie would not be a bad pick at all. Seattle Seahawks will select Minnesota defensive end. Boy, Mafe, dude. Wow. Okay, so hopefully the plan wasn't quarterback in the second at all for the Seahawks. Because what I would have done is I would have selected the quarterback first as, like, you know, a mental ego booster a little bit. And then with your second round pick, take Mafe if that's who you really want. That's insane. Paris Campbell, too. Yeah. That Pittman dude, though, was very, very, very nice. You match him up with Pipkins, I think they would be... Pickens, I think they would be very nice together. Polamalu's nephew's in this draft. Isaiah Polamalu. Oh, you got me. 2 back-to-back picks coming up for the Seattle Seahawks. Looks like they got themselves a defensive end. Face Rock tweeted that he's the only one on stage without a suit. That's hilarious. Michael Pittman has a YouTube video where him and his girlfriend go fishing with Justin Herbert. That's amazing. The pick is in. Boy, Mafe. There we go. There we go. So they got themselves their defensive end. They got themselves their guy. What do they do now? Nakobe Dean's still on there. They just lost legendary player in Bobby Wagner. Nakobe Dean would be a heck of a replacement. They got Malik Willis. If it were me, if I were the Seahawks, I would have taken Nakobe Dean and Malik Willis, but I would have taken Malik Willis first, and then Nakobe Dean if you got back-to-back picks. That's what I would have done. Obviously a good player, though. Safety at a USC. Got you. If the Seattle Seahawks wanted a quarterback, they would have picked him with the 40th. That's what I'm saying, too. If they wanted a quarterback, I would have selected him with the first pick that you have in the second round as an ego booster. Did the Chargers move up? I just tuned in. No, we haven't moved up. So far, we're down here to pick number 41. So we're getting kind of close to the halfway point of the second round. And so far, no news of a Chargers move up yet. In terms of value, I'm trying to keep you guys up to date on what I think it's going to cost to move up. At this point, I think it would cost a second round next year, fourth round this year, maybe even a fifth round this year. Oh, it's really Polamalu's nephew. It really is. That's amazing. Isaiah Polamalu. That's so great. I thought you guys were seriously trolling. Seahawks picked Mafe. Yeah, they did. Seahawks got the defensive end. Now they're back on the clock. Maybe I'm just not a good, evaluator. I feel like Nakobe Dean and Malik Willis would have been a slam dunk. That would have given him somewhere to start, right? Give him somewhere to start. A jumping off point. Mafe's really good, though. And they did need that position as well. With the 41st pick, here come the Seahawks. Kenneth Walker. They're going to run the ball. Kenneth Walker just went to the Seattle Seahawks. Man, that's a good fit. I mean, in terms of what the Seattle Seahawks want to do, right? These guys love to run the ball. These guys want to run the ball. And by howdy, do they got a good running back now. A little bit smaller on the smaller side, 5'9", but the dude can do everything, dude. The dude's amazing. Very shifty. A lot of people had him and Breece Hall kind of, head-to-head, 1A, 1B. Kenneth Walker's going to be a very, very nice fit for that team. Yeah, now they got like 4 running backs. They must really love Drew Lock out there. Yeah. Kenneth Walker's a good pick. So it's very obvious what the Seattle Seahawks are going to be doing this season. Unless Malik somehow falls into the third, which, again, I guess I wouldn't be surprised. Wow. They're going to be running the ball a lot, man. Yeah, they got a good pick. The Colts are now on the clock. The New York Giants will be up next, followed by the Cleveland Browns. When does Malik Willis go? I have no idea. I thought he was going to go early in the second round. I thought he was going to be the first quarterback off the board. You never know. Trade Penny to the Chargers. Hey, I'd be all about that, dude. Is Alex Collins a free agent, or did he sign back with the Seahawks too? I wouldn't mind Alex Collins either. In terms of a very cheap RB2 that fits what we need, not too bad. So the Seahawks get away with Mafe and Walker. That's nice. I'm not going to lie. That's nice. That's not too bad. You guys think Malik Willis to the Browns? What a sideways year that would be for the Cleveland Browns, huh? Penny stays injured. Can't believe Dean's still on the board. How far will he fall? I legitimately thought that Nakobe Dean was going to go in the first 3 picks. Honestly. Him and Andrew Booth, I'm pretty shocked to see there. Andrew Booth, a little less so. His is more telling of his injury. You know what I mean? But Nakobe Dean's such a talent, too. I don't know. I have no idea where he's going to go, man. There's got to be some stuff going on behind the scenes. The same thing with Jermaine Johnson yesterday. My mind was baffled. My mind was blowing up. I was like, why in the world is Jermaine Johnson still on the board? And then here come the Jets, having the draft of a lifetime, picking up 4 pretty much first-round picks over the last 2 days. Smoke Monday would be awesome. I'd be in on Smoke round 5 or later. Ritter is going before Willis. It really depends on how you view these guys, right? I think there was a case to be made, especially this season. Pickett, Ritter, Willis. I really like, God, what was that other guy? In North Dakota. Corral. Like all these guys, it really just kind of depends on what the tape told you. Vikings taking Willis. That would be insane if the Vikings went after him. Oh, speaking of which, is that what you were talking about? Breaking news. The Colts have traded pick number 42 to the Vikings. Minnesota slides back up. So Minnesota now back on the board. The Minnesota Vikings at this point, they haven't had a decent draft in my opinion. They've been trading willy-nilly. Like the value that they're getting back and the value that they're getting, it just doesn't make sense, right? But who did they just trade up for? Somebody say Malik Willis. That would be insane. What does that mean for Kirk Cousins? Vikings on the clock. They need a corner. The player we're trading up for to get a corner is going to be Andrew Booth at this point. But they also need guard. They need tight end. They need linebacker. Take Nakobe Dean. Take Nakobe Dean. It's about to go down. Kirk signed a 1-year deal, you think? Okay, so that is forward thinking, but how crazy would that be? I think most teams are just waiting to, like, draft somebody next year, right? The quarterback drop prospects next season are so much better than this season. Isaiah Polamau. Yeah, I'm going to keep my eye out for that dude. I'm going to be honest. I didn't look him up. I don't know much about him. Kirk might be a bridge for this year, if anything. That would be insane. Malik Willis to the Vikings? That certainly would throw me off. That would throw me off so hard. Dougie Fresh with the $5 holla. What's up, Doug? He says maybe the Chargers ain't going to trade up because they know something we don't. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't trade up. Maybe they do have some insider information. Maybe there's going to be guys sliding all the way down to the 3rd round. You never know. You never know. Dougie Fresh, thank you so much. $5 holla. Guys, this quarterback class is very strange. That's a stupid question. I'm going to ask it anyway. What do you think about the Chargers drafting in the middle rounds a backup quarterback of the future? No? I think no. I think no. I take it back. I think no. But you never know. I think Justin Herbert's kind of starting to establish himself as like he's good. Training wheels are off. We don't need Daniels anymore, right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're stopping. We're stopping. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. I know. I take it back. I take it back. Oh, man. Ariza or bust still. I know. Hey, guys, we take it back. We take it back. We take it back. You know what happened? You know what happened? You guys know exactly what happened. You guys know what's happening. That's what happened. Vikings now on the board. Do they take quarterback? I mean, really? In my opinion, they'd be getting the best quarterback of this draft. But that's definitely some forward thinking. Charles Strange. Would I be happy with the punter in the third round? That's a little high. It's a little high for me. You want the running back from Bama? I do too. Dude, Brian Robinson would be so sick. I'd be so down for that, man. It looks like the Minnesota Vikings will select Clemson cornerback Andrew Booth Jr. with pick number 42. That is why they traded up. They wanted a corner. These guys needed a corner. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. And they finally got one in Andrew Booth. Risk reward. Risk reward. If that injury does not turn out right, maybe all this moving around and shuffling around is not worth it, but I love Andrew Booth. I have first round grade on him. That could be pretty good. I'm cut off. Pierre Strong, yeah, I've heard his name thrown around a lot too. I want the Charlie Whitehurst of the future. I want the clipboard God on the sideline. Clipboard Jesus. We just need to find a guy with some killer locks, bro. We're locked in at QB2 for the next decade. We're waiting for this Vikings guy to kind of get it out of his system. He's kind of going on about the good old days in my day playing a Super Bowl. Who is that? Ed. Oh, I missed it. I thought it was Paul Krause at first. Don't think we'll be trading. I think at this point, there's very few players that I'd be willing to trade up for. I'm still all on board for, I guess, Nakobe Dean, Sky Moore, Travis Jones, Bernard Raymond. Those are the only guys that I would trade up for. Still so many quarterbacks. You know what we need? You know what we need? Chargers need to hope that there's a run on quarterback here pretty soon. Because Malik Willis, Desmond Ridder, Matt Corral, and Sam Howell, in my opinion, should be selected in the second or early third. And that's just going to push some talent down the board. That's what we need. That's what we need. I wonder what Clipboard Jesus is up to nowadays. I don't know. Boost talent. Yes, knee. No, thank you. Yeah. It's a risk reward, but definitely they're getting a first round talent in the second round. And you could say the same thing. Like, what if the Chargers took David Ajabo in the third round? Like, yeah, risk reward, but holy cow, that would be a nice forward thinking payout. But it's a different situation. Chronic knee issues definitely a little bit more concerning than David Ajabo's injury. Yep. Andrew Booth was the selection, guys. We are now waiting for the Giants, who are on the clock. But Andrew Booth going crazy. He's got himself a new team. Heading to Minnesota. Yeah, they took Andrew Booth. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I think between Andrew Booth and Kyler Gordon, I was hoping more for Kyler Gordon. Kyler Gordon's been away for a while. Yeah. Around what time will be our pick? I don't know. I mean, we're about like halfway through the second round, so maybe in like an hour. Not quite sure. What if Daniel grew his hair out? Yeah, no, for real, dude. That would be amazing. Let's get Easton Stick some locks. Keep him around for a while, right? Why not? 5 picks of passings that dude went on stage. I know. The dude started reminiscing and it kind of floated off. Let's see if I can get you guys some updates here. They gotta get this thing moving, right? They gotta get this thing moving. Okay, here's some updates. The Giants improved their wide receiver group, going with Kentucky wide receiver Wan'Dale Robinson. Nice player, nice pick. Yeah, they got the Giants guy up on the stage like immediately, like go. And they put that last guy right on the bus to the retirement home. Wan'Dale Robinson going to the Giants. Not a bad pick. Wan'Dale Robinson, not too bad, not too shabby. Hey, director, what's up with the draft wallpaper? You mean my green screen? My green screen from last year? Guy told his life story. I know, man. Did you watch Zion's first interview? Dude, Zion Johnson's such a class act, man. Talk about a character win, too. Huge character win. So the Giants pick is in and gone. They got themselves Wan'Dale Robinson. Nice wide receiver. Some people talked about him in the Chargers at one point, too. Some decent speed. Nice routes. Not too bad. On his way to the Giants. Next up is going to be the Cleveland Browns. Cleveland Browns at pick number 44. The Cleveland Browns in need of a defensive tackle. They should go Travis Jones here. They need an end. They need a wide receiver, center, and tight end. The Browns did not have a first rounder this season, huh? Trading for Deshaun Watson. So this will be their first selection this year. Are the mics real? They look nice. Sometimes there's an illusion going on right here, and I think we're about to break it right now. You ready? You ready? Let's be a little bit closer. We're getting a little bit closer to the camera. I think it's obvious. Which mic is real? Which one isn't? Are these the tiniest microphones in the world? Nah, the front microphones are fake. Zion, cool, calm, collected. Yeah, man. Zion's got a heck of a personality. Such a team player, team leader as well. He's going to be exactly the kind of character type you want on this team. The Chargers got themselves a quality human being on top of a quality football player. Guy reminded me of my dad just talking. I got no problem listening to the stories from the good old days in the back of my day. Like, I have no problem with that. But man, we're in the middle of the NFL draft. Hey, thank you so much, Roberto. Has anyone grabbed a stud tight end from Maryland yet? No, I don't think any tight ends have been taken yet. No tight ends in the first round. Should be seeing some tight ends come off the board second, third round. This is what I'm saying, dudes. It's kind of strange. It's been a weird draft in terms of trades, in terms of players falling, especially in these positions, quarterback. If we're lucky, 2 or 3 quarterbacks come off the board before their Chargers pick, and maybe a couple tight ends. You know, positions that we're not sweating too much about. Enrique, you missed this amazing 20-minute story about, the Super Bowl back in 1912. You know what I mean? Went on and on and on and on. No, it was the guy who was making the Viking selection kind of got on there and went off on some tangents. I like Allie Woods or whatever. What rounds are going to be drafted today? The Chargers got a third-round pick number 79. Joe K coming in here says, first of many, director. Could you ask the chat if they're interested in a group buy for a few rows in SoFi this season? Bolt up. Big year ahead. Absolutely, man. I see that a lot on Facebook and Twitter. There's these guys, and they invited me to go this year, but I just did not have the time. 1812. They just did not have the time. What they like to do is they like to buy those luxury boxes, right? And they split the cost between 12 people. It still brings it the tickets are still pretty expensive, but it's kind of an experience. You know what I mean? They get behind the scenes with those the buffet and all that kind of stuff. They get to meet the players. Pretty cool stuff. There's some nice groups on Facebook that do support stuff. I think what was the name? Bolted for Life. Very quality group to be a member of on Facebook. If you guys are not there, I'm on there. I won't tell you what my name is on there, but I'll tell you I'm on there. I'm in Bolted for Life. Fun guys over there, man. And there's always a bunch of people, sharing information on how to experience stuff like that. Very cool stuff. Thank you so much, Joe K. Appreciate it. What pick we on? Currently, you guys can see here on this side of the screen. Whoop. Right there. We are on pick number 44 with the Houston Texans, and their pick is in. Thoughts on Jalen Redd, wide receiver? I actually don't know. I'll be honest in that. I do not know. Could you put up a updated big board? We'll switch back and forth. Okay, I'll give you guys a preview every now and then. Kind of show you who's still on the board, who's still available. Nakobe Dean, Lake Willis, Ojabo. Who's going to take a shot on Ojabo? Right? That's going to be a great forward-thinking pick. Should be even the Texans pick. I would say Texans go after David Ojabo. Right? What are you going to be doing this year? What are you going to be doing this year? Oh, you're not sure? Then take David Ojabo. Think about next year. Sky Moore, Travis Jones, Matt Corral, Bernard Raymond. Very high on Bernard Raymond. I'm stupidly high on Bernard Raymond. I don't know how many people like him as much as I do. I'd be very happy with him as a Chargers right tackle. John Mechie. Love John Mechie as well. Perrion Winfrey's not a bad defensive tackle. Therian Mathis, one of my favorite. George Pickens, Abraham Lucas. It's kind of what we're looking at this point. If Ajabo falls, do we take him? I'd be happy with that. The Texans pick is in. Here it comes. They took John Mechie. They took John Mechie. I love John Mechie. Yeah, I love John Mechie. I like that a lot. The GAT guys don't like Raymond much. I do. You know, it's okay to have like a differentiate of opinion, I guess. I think, in my opinion, Raymond is a late, I would say early second. I was going to say late first, early second. No, he's an early second round talent to me. And I think in the event of him starting for the Chargers at right tackle, I think he'd be just fine. I think he'd be very serviceable. I'd be happy with him. John Mechie off the board. Although I do trust Steven. I know that dude was a former offensive lineman. John Mechie, definitely a nice selection there. I think maybe a little bit overshadowed in Alabama. He should be a very nice addition. Him and Brandon Cooks, right? Not a bad pick. I honestly, though, I guess that is a bit of forward thinking. I think Mechie could develop into a very nice number 2. I still would be thinking Ajabo. If I'm one of these teams where it's just like, are we doing anything this season? I don't know. I don't think so. Go grab David Ajabo. He'd be nuts. I've counted 4 trade-ups so far this round. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been insane this season. So many trades. You think we'd take Ajabo if he falls to us? I would hope we do. Because then you kind of turned a 3rd round pick into a 1st round pick for next year. Kind of think about it that way. If somebody came and offered you a 1st round pick for your 3rd, would you take it? Yeah, I would take it. Charge Over Raiders says, David and Jabo, no matter what. How crazy would that be? Even somebody trading right now. Imagine if we traded a 2nd and a 5th to get up to this spot. Take David Ojabo. You're turning next year's 2nd into a 1st round pick, essentially. But you also have to kind of think about what a David Ojabo would bring. You know what I mean? If he's a fit, he'd be rotating with... I guess you could play him and Bosa and Mack all at the same time, too. So who knows? Ravens might get Ojabo. In terms of perfect fit, David Ojabo would be very, very nice with the Ravens next season. That would be very scary. Thank you so much, Chargers Over Raiders. All right, breaking news once again. Here it comes. Another trade, which sends wide receiver John Mechie to Houston. So it looks like Houston did trade up for that pick to select Alabama wide receiver John Mechie. Nice pickup by them. So that was the former Browns pick, by the way. The Browns still have not made a pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. Hopefully we get Zion McCollum on the right tackle. Yeah, and a right tackle, yeah. I love Zion McCollum. Zion McCollum, Tariq, Kobe Bryant. These are some names to be looking for in the 3rd round. Tebow to the Chargers. Imagine that. Welcome, Tebow. The Ravens pick is in. Who do I want us to get next? If we're staying at pick number 79, I would hope a guy like Abraham Lucas, Kobe Bryant. I'm pretty high on Tyquan Thornton, though, dude. I don't know how many people are. I would be super excited about that. Corner, wide receiver. Kind of my big ones. And then maybe right tackle if we find a guy that we really like. Abraham Lucas, 79, please. Yeah, I'd be super happy with that, too. If I'm being honest, Kobe Bryant highlights was nothing but ugly throws straight to him, so I don't know. I mean, yes, but I mean, he's got the measurables, he's got the speed, he's got the tracking, he's got a lot of things to like. And he would be the Chargers cornerback 4, right? He would be competing for the outside spot with Michael Davis. And Michael Davis had a pretty bad year last year, and I think Kobe Bryant may be up to the challenge. So that's kind of what we're thinking. Max Mitchell would be pretty nice, too. I see Mac Mitchell going a lot in the 2nd and 3rd. In the 2nd, actually, a lot. A lot of people very high on him. Imagine we drafted Kobe Bryant and Nasir Adderley. Let him have 24. Just imagine, dude. That'd be nuts. That'd be what a tribute. Love Tyquan Thornton, man. You can't teach speed like that. Yeah, I mean, again, the speed is what lures you in, right? What keeps you around those are things that they do outside the speed. And most of the time, you see a guy with that time, that 40 time, and you're like, that's cool. And then you go look him up, and you're hoping you're expecting to see like a bunch of go routes. You're expecting to see this and that. I saw some pretty nice route running, more than I thought from him. I saw some pretty nice hands. When it comes to wide receivers and speed, if they can provide more than just that, that's where your value is. That's why I'm so high on Tyquan Thornton. 45th pick is in. The Ravens select David Ojabo, dude. That's gonna be scary. That is going to be scary next year, man. David Ojabo gone, and now to the Baltimore Ravens. That is a very nice fit. And they are loaded up for the 2023 season. Wow. Yeah, that's a nice fit for the Ravens. That's a nice pick in the second round. Yeah, I love that. Good for the Ravens. Bad for everybody else. Good for the player, though, man. He got himself in a very nice situation. They're not going to be rushing him. He's going to be in a very nice system once he's up and going. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a nice defense. Pat McAfee just said Telesco is actively attempting to trade into the second. Don't give me hope. Here I go. You see this? You see this? This is reaching for my phone. Once I open my phone and open up Pat McAfee, I'm hoping to see something on Tom Telesco. And maybe it would have been live on his show, too. Not seeing anything, so I can't confirm, but if anybody else has been watching Pat McAfee, you let me know if we can confirm that before we start hyping up. Because you guys got me yesterday. I thought we were trading up. I was so convinced. There's like 4 or 5 people in on the joke, too. I was like, oh my God, I had a little heart attack, and then it wasn't true. Wasn't true. Now here comes the Lions. Here comes the Lions. The Lions in play for a quarterback as well. The Lions trading up. They're in line for a quarterback. They need running back, defensive end, defensive. They need a lot of stuff. But, I mean, Malik Willis here at this point of the second round, I would be of support of that for Detroit. I think Malik Willis is going to be a very fun player in the NFL. Hey! It's Keegan-Michael Key! He's like one of my heroes. It's Keegan-Michael Key! If you guys haven't experienced the pure entertainment of Key and Peele, I urge you. The Lions pick is in. Josh Pascal, dude. Josh Pascal. Defensive end for the Lions. How far is Malik Willis going to drop? The Chargers should select him with our 4th, 7th round pick. How far is he going to drop? That's crazy, though. Josh Pascal. Defensive end out of Kentucky. Wow. Hey, one's in the chat if you guys have seen Key and Peele. That's like one of my favorite shows of all time. That is pure comedy. I know what I'm doing after the stream. I'm going to go watch some Key and Peele. Malik Willis is not good. I think out of the quarterbacks this year, he carries the most potential. You know what I mean? The speed, the arm. Of course, he's not as polished as the other quarterbacks we've seen in the years past, but my goodness, dude. You can do a lot with that speed. Feel bad for Willis. Yeah, me too. You guys love that Key and Peele. Good, man. We got some sophisticated human beings in here. That is comedy. That is comedy right there. Hinkle McCrinkleberry. How many peeps we got here in day 2? 784 peeps in the chat, day 2. Not a bad turnout. Not a bad turnout. Should have went to the Steelers. I honestly thought the Steelers were going to go Malik Willis, but you know what? They got their guy in Pittsburgh. Kenny Pickett. He's really good, but yeah, those measurements. Do we play Pittsburgh anytime soon? Baby hands Pickett taking the field. I mean, I don't know. It's unique. I don't think I've seen that before. With the 214th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Malik Willis. At that point, I'm on board. Let's do it. Have you watched the Keanu movie about their kid? And I have. I love that. I've seen a lot of their content. I'm huge fans of Keegan. I'm huge fans of Jordan Peele. Jordan Peele's like movies too, man. Like that dude just gets it. That dude gets horror. Huge fan of those dudes. I'm kind of, you know, a fan. I'm a big fan of those guys. Malik, Mr. Irrelevant. That would be insane. Baby hands Pickett. Smash that like button. 700 peeps in the chat. Dan Smith, BYU to the Chargers. There's a guy named, you really threw me off because Abram Smith is actually a guy in the draft from, I think he's from BYU as well this season. And I was like, oh, I looked him up, man. He's a good power back. He might not be too bad for the Chargers. Dan Smith. That's great. That's great. Jordan Peele is a great horror movie director. Yeah, man, dude, dude's awesome. Did you see the new Twilight Zone as well? He's done a good job in the new Twilight Zone too, man. Yeah, dude. Dan Smith and Abram Smith, players of BYU. That's hilarious. We need Thornton, dude. Herbert really needs his dart. Yeah, I feel you. I'm all on board with that, Logan. I'm all on board with that. Absolutely 100% on board with that. He's an amazing director. Was surprised at his talent. Dude, nobody saw that coming. I thought the dude was just like the king of comedy. You know what I mean? Like the dude was just so good at his craft on Key and Peele. I was so disappointed when the show was canceled. That was literally horrible. I literally, like, every week, that was the highlight of my week was watching Key and Peele. And it got canceled. And they started saying he was going to go out and do movies. And I was like, there's no way. And then, my God, every single one of his movies have been so amazing. Big fan of Jordan Peele. Trade up for Travis Jones. Again, okay, let's go to the big board here real quick. Hey, guys, look at the way that the green screen lined up. I'm going to text my wife to bring me a cerveza. Let's take a look at the big board here real quick. Big board, best available. Is there anybody I would be willing to trade up for? Again, still Nakobe Dean, Sky Moore, Travis Jones, Bernard Raymond. That's it. Outside of that, I'm willing to wait. Outside of that, I'm definitely willing to wait. Definitely willing to wait. That's it. Hingle McCringleberry. Abram Smith is in Baylor. He's in Baylor. Okay, all right. We're getting our wires. It's Tyler Algier in BYU and Abram Smith from Baylor. Almost had a moment. Charge Over Raider says, my friend told me to keep an eye on Emerson. Okay, keep an eye on Emerson. Keep the name fresh in the back of your brains. Emerson might be the move. Thank you so much, Charge Over Raiders. Keeping us on our toes. Jordan Peele's wife is hilarious too. Yeah, man. Commanders taking Fedarian Mathis at 47. Chargers to trade up for Travis Jones. Are they really taking him? Yeah, their pick is in. They haven't announced it yet. Let me take a look at Twitter here real quick. Lions took Josh Pascal. Yeah. Commanders are adding more Alabama to their defensive line. Bama defensive tackle Fedarian Mathis. Over Travis Jones is especially shocking. I was hoping that he would be there in the third for our consideration. I love Fedarian Mathis, dude. I was so high on him. I like that. It's a tad bit high, if I'm being honest. It's a tad bit high, but I was high on him, man. I think that goes to speak that we saw some good stuff by Fedarian, dude. He went in the second round. I thought the Chargers had a shot in the third round. That's too bad. We in the second round yet? I mean, we're in the second round. We are 17 picks into the second round. Wait. 15. 15 picks into the second round. So we're halfway through. Kansas City might get Travis Jones. I hope not. Dude, there's so many nice players. When is Kansas City going to be up? I certainly hope they do not. Now Kobe Bryant looking really good. Yeah, I'm very high on Kobe Bryant. Director about to disappear real quick. Hey, then yeah, we're getting there. Travis Jones, the most complete defensive tackle this year. My third defensive tackle. He's my third defensive, but still, he's one of the few guys. I think there's like 6 guys I feel like could really make a difference this year. Fedarian Mathis is gone. Devontae Wyatt's gone. Jordan Davis is gone. Travis Jones, definitely higher on my board than Fedarian Mathis, though. So that is definitely interesting. Looking like a snack right now. Stay away from Pickens. Yeah, Kansas City. Yeah, I wouldn't take him for the Chargers. I just really hope he doesn't, I hope he doesn't make his way to the division. Velus Jones, guy from Tennessee. Dude can play and is really fast. Yeah, I do like that. I do like Velus Jones. Chargers like some Tennessee wide receivers. Who knows? Manti Te'o's online to the Chargers, please. Do you think that the Panthers will trade up for Willis? Somebody's got to take a quarterback, dude. The Panthers would be nuts to go into the season with that failed experiment. Like, that blew up in their faces. Don't do that again. They got to get a quarterback. So a lot of these teams should be taking quarterback. It blows my mind right now. Unless they got a trade lined up for Jimmy Garoppolo or Baker Mayfield, there should be quarterbacks coming off the board. There should be quarterbacks coming off the board. This is the pick we gave up for Khalil Mack. Oh, thank you so much, man, for pointing that out. Gustavo, thank you so much for pointing that out. Okay, so we are at pick number 48. The Bears are on the clock. This is the pick we gave them in order to get Khalil Mack. Let's see what they make of it. Let's see what they do here. Says the Bears are back on the clock. So they traded up for this, right? This was our pick, right? Or yeah, this is our pick. And they will select Penn State safety Jaquan Brisker. They're going with the safety Brisker. Khalil Mack for Brisker. How we think that's going to work out? They're getting themselves a little Brisker. Very tense all of a sudden, yeah. Yeah, the pick is in. We'll confirm here on the broadcast, but I think it's going to be a Brisker. That Herbert Brisket gonna be good right now. Yeah. Chiefs are at 50. Okay. Jaquan Brisker, 6'1", safety. Not bad, but that was the guy. That was the guy they got in return for Khalil Mack. Oh, dudes, the Chargers. Oh, I gotta put that up. Oh my God, that's so savage. Guys, look at this. Wow, what a steal. Chargers just posted this. Yo! That is savage. That is savage. In round 2 with pick 48, the Chargers select Khalil Mack. Linebacker, University of Buffalo. Welcome to the Chargers. We just couldn't let the Bears have anything. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. I am dying right now, dudes. Oh my God, that was amazing. Oh my God. Khalil Mack, no matter what. This was the long con. That was insanely good. The Saints are on the board right now. Pick number 49. I mean, the Saints could go Malik Willis. We don't even know anymore. Where is he going? We have no idea what's happening. We have no idea what's happening. So Kansas City, keep in mind, guys, Kansas City is coming up right after this, okay? Let's take a look at who's still available on the board. Depending on who the Saints take, still available is going to be Nakobe Dean, Sky Moore, Travis Jones, Pickett should still be down here somewhere. Pickens. Pickens is still down here. There's some good players. Cross your fingers. Cross your fingers, there ain't anything too crazy. Jalen Rager deletes all social media. Blake Norman with the $5 as Chargers start week 2 matchup traveling to the Chiefs on Thursday night, September 15th. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're about to put the slap on Trent McDuffie. I hate that so much still. Cannot wait, man. Thursday Night Football, Amazon Prime. It's going to be a good time, man. Blake Norman, thank you so much for the $5 holla. It kind of blows my mind. It kind of blows my mind that that Jones is still on the board. Travis Jones should have been gone a long time ago. It blows my mind even more that Fedarian Mathis one's first. Don't get me wrong, I love Fedarian, dude, but that was a bit high. It was a tad bit high. Mac will make the AFC West fear him. Yep. Dude will be smarter Phillips / Merriman with shades of Sayao if he sets his mind to it. Yeah, dude, just imagine that. This is definitely the best pass rush since the Phillips, the Seans, since the Seans. Sean Phillips and Merriman. You know what I'm talking about? It's insane. Director, are you mad that your boy from Alabama got picked number 48? I'm more shocked than mad because I would have taken Fedarian in the 3rd or 4th because it is a bit high, but it just goes to show that there was something. I was seeing something legitimate there. He's a good player, but that's high. That's a bit high. Second round is definitely high. Bill Belichick is undefeated. Cool. Yeah, cool strange. Cool strange. That is insane. At first, I remember looking at that. I was like, was he a first round guy? No, I think he was a fringe second, third. That was insane. But he knows what he's doing, I guess. It feels like every single guard that goes to the New England system just becomes a Hall of Famer. When is our next pick? We are pick number 79. We are currently on pick number 49. Currently on pick number 49. So we picked Mac in the second round. Is he any good? I don't know, man. I heard some stuff. You know, some scouts really like some of the things that he saw on tape at Buffalo, and I do think there's some potential. I do think there's some potential that he's going to make Derek Carr eat some grass this season, right? I do think there's some potential that Patrick Mahomes, you know, might lose some hours of sleep the night before playing the Chargers. I think we see some high upside there in that Khalil Mack guy. Yeah, he's a monster. He's good. He's definitely good. You got to see the video they posted Khalil's pick. Did they post a video too? That was so savage. Oh my god, that's so funny. I can't play the audio, but here you go, guys. Khalil Mack. They did the whole freaking like 9 yards too. They got the draft footage. They put the draft hat on him. The Chargers social media team is undefeated. That is absolutely freaking hilarious. This social media team put him up for an Oscar, man. That is absolutely savage. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Chargers need to trade up. At this point, Chargers would need to give up a second and a 5th or 4th. A second next year, a 4th this year to make it happen. There's a couple of guys that'd be willing to do that for it, but I'm more in the sit and wait kind of mentality at this point. He's like, Khalil Mack, let's go! Let's go! Chargers draft Jackson Mahomes in the 3rd round. Future defense. Let's just put him out there, man. Director, with our 3rd round pick, you go on offense or defense. We pick O-line last, so I don't know what we should do. It really depends on who falls. I feel like the Chargers want to go defense. We've talked a lot about helping Derwin James out there. That would be my guess. But if there's a value at offense, I would take the value. Khalil Mack, let's go! Kansas City gets their quarterback finally, right? Here comes the Saints pick. Certainly taking their time. Alontae Taylor, safety. Can honestly say I didn't look up much on this guy. Out of Tennessee, that's the selection for the Saints. They got themselves a safety. Trying to supplement, what's his name that departed this season? I think he went to the Eagles. Yeah. Kansas City's not on the clock, dudes. Kansas City is now on the clock. Alontae Taylor was the pick. Second round going slower than first. I know, dudes. What is this? Please no Dean or Josh Jones to the Kansas City Chiefs. Dudes, I hate that. I hate when I have a my guy, you know what I mean? Like, oh my goodness, this guy's so good. And he ends up going to the Chiefs of all teams. The Chiefs, Raiders, or Broncos, obviously. Oh, I hate that. Okay, so here's the Chiefs pick. Still on the board is Nakobe Dean. Oh, please no. Still on the board is Sky Moore, Travis Jones, Bernard Raymond, George Pickens. These are the players I hope the Chiefs do not take. Dean, Moore, Jones, Raymond, Pickens. Yeah, those are the ones. Those are the ones. They might go cornerback. Who's still? I mean, I would hate for them to get Kobe Bryant as well, but he's more of a late second, early third for me. Actually, maybe even a little bit later than that. Yeah, there's still a lot more. I think you can get Kobe in the third, fourth. There's still a lot more wide receivers that they can go after. So Cam Britt-Taylor is currently the number one. 5'11", 196 pounds. Tariq Woolen is definitely the guy where you're like, hey, if you're the Chargers and he's sitting there in the oh, excuse me, let me go ahead and put this on the screen. The Tariq Woolen is definitely the guy where if you're sitting there in the third round and Tariq Woolen's on the board, you have to consider it. You have to consider it. Press zone corner. Press. Rare blend of size, length, and speed. I'd be all in on that. Are they getting Pickens? Please, please, or Pickett. I keep saying Pickens. Pickens, not Pickett. I hope they don't get George Pickens. Please don't bring George Pickens to the freaking Chiefs, man. Oh, the Chiefs just traded to the Patriots. The Chiefs just traded down. It's the Patriots down on the clock. Who are the Patriots going to reach for now? What's Mr. Bill Belichick thinking? What's Mr. Bill Belichick thinking? They need corner. They need inside linebacker. There you go. Got to take Nakobe Dean, right? They need wide receiver. Sky Moore is still there. They need edge. They need outside linebacker. I think they should take Nakobe Dean, but it could be Sky Moore. Could be Sky Moore. Their next pick will not be as strange as the last. Hopefully. Patriots are now on the clock with the trade up. 7 trades already in here in round number 2. 7 trades. And we're like halfway through the second round. That's like a quarter of all the picks have been traded. Nuts. I still don't think the Chargers trade up, but they could. I just don't see anybody worth trading up for anymore. I mean, there is a couple. There's a couple. But still, I think mad amount of trades so far this year. 7 trades. All right, give me a second here, guys. You know what's happening. All right, we are back. And we are inverted. And now we're back, right? There we go. We got a $5 holla coming in from Eric Black, who says, I am late. Had to get my boy ready for bed. Mathis got picked. Bum, but I'm excited for our next pick. Running back, not a top priority, but I like Jay Cook, dude. Dalvin Cook's brother. You never know the potential there, man. Thank you so much. $5 holla should be a good one, man. Thank you. We need a lifeline. Here comes a lifeline support. Bring it in, boys. In the chopper. There it is. There it is. Appreciate it, man. He gave me the thumbs up. We good? This is called the backup. We called in the backup. Love you, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much. Eric Black, $5 holla. Austin Myers, $5 holla, says, did I say a lot of trades is going to happen and only halfway in the second round and still got a third round this year is by far out of this world. Absolutely out of this world. The trades this season have just been nuts. And this is what? Man, we are still inverted. Haha. The trades have been absolutely insane so far, man. It's kind of crazy. The Chargers definitely have some potentials to still trade up, but I do think, again, as the board continues to fall, maybe it's better that we do stick around. Very strange draft this year so far. Thank you so much, man. $5 holla. Taylor with $2 says someone is frying some chicken in the background. Please, sir. Charge Over Race says Cole Strange, twin brother Cole Weird. Oh, no. Oh, no. Man, I am so OCD. There we go. All is well again. All is well again. All right, the Patriots on the board. Who are they going to take, man? They got somebody coming up to announce the pick right now. Chargers over Racers, we traded up? No! The Patriots. Tyquan Thornton. I told you guys in my video the other day, I was saying Tyquan Thornton could go in the second round. I told you I was in on him on the third. Dang it, dude. I was so hoping he would fall to us in the third round. If you guys are watching the broadcast right now, I mean, tell me he doesn't offer more than speed. Good body control, good hands, decent routes. Dang, Patriots. Dude always raining on my parade. I was so hoping Tyquan Thornton makes it to us in the third round. I knew it. I knew Thornton was going to be reached for. It happens every year. I thought the Chargers would be reaching in round 3. But, man, the Patriots much higher on him. Bo Melton would still be a good... Yeah, there's still wide receivers I'm high on. Danny Gray is probably my new high. The new guy where I'm like, yeah, let's take Danny Gray in the third or the fourth. Dang, dude. Yeah. I love the player. It's a little high, but I love the player. Chargers over Raiders said that the Chargers were going to trade up. I haven't seen anything on that yet. Eagles are on the clock, followed by Pittsburgh, Minnesota. We'll keep an eye on it, though. Thank you for looking out, though, man. Chargers over Raiders. $5 holla. No hands. He's got good hands. That's what I'm telling you. Like, at first, when I saw Tyquan Thornton, I was like, okay, it's going to be one of those, fast guys. John Ross-esque, kind of has a hard time holding on to it, but he has decent hands, and he's got a much more expansive route tree than I thought he would have. He's a good player. Yeah, I did not like that. I did not like that at all. We have to get the next fast wide receiver. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, guys. There's a man by the name of Danny Gray, and there's a lot of people thinking that he's going to be the diamond in the rough this season. I was a little higher on Tyquan Thornton just because he does have a bit more speed, and I did see some more stuff I like from him, but Danny Gray is a great selection in the third or fourth round. So keep an eye out for Danny Gray. Calvin Austin's still on the board. Calvin Austin ran a 4.34? 4.32, something like that. Still a very fast player. And Calvin Austin, again, one of those guys I do think he has more than speed. That's what I'm aiming for. I want a guy that's fast but has a little bit more than just the speed. So there's still players out there. The Falcons. Why so many people saying we traded up? I don't know. I'm not seeing anything about the Chargers trading up right now. I will keep you guys updated if I do see anything. The Eagles pick is in. Per Twitter, it says the Eagles will select Nebraska center Cam Jurgens with the number 51 pick. The eventual Jason Kelsey replacement. Not a bad pick. Then followed up, they're running a commercial break right now, so there's a few picks to catch up on. The Steelers at pick number 52. The Steelers will be selecting George Pickens. What's up with the Steelers and wide receivers? Their cup overfloweth. Washington, Claypool, and now Pickens. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. I think there may have been a false report on Twitter, guys, that may have led to Chargers fans thinking there was a trade. I am not seeing anything official here. I will let you know, though. And we will keep you updated. Yeah, I don't know, man. Chad Muma's not bad. Yeah, Deontay Johnson, too, dude. Like, sorry, I meant to say Deontay Johnson, Washington, Claypool, and now Pickens. Pickens. I'm having a hard time with the Pipkins thing today. Pipkins, Pickett, all of the above. They got 2 picks. Pickett and Pickens. Yep, I'm done. And they don't have Juju anymore. Yeah, but I mean, come on. That's nuts. They already had 3 really good wide receivers. I like Washington a lot, too. Maybe I'm higher in Washington than other people, but Washington's great. Deontay is probably the new wide receiver. He's probably still the 2. You can say 1A, 1B between him and Claypool. I guess keep going after it. Trade Pipkins to the Steelers. Let's make it happen. Is Nakobe Dean still undrafted? Yeah, he's still on the board. Him and Sky Moore. Probably the 2 best guys right now. You guys want to take a look at the best players available right now? Nakobe Dean seeing an epic slide. Projected to go in round 19, or I should say pick 19 in round 1. Still on the board at pick number 51. Epic slide there. Sky Moore, Malik Willis, Travis Jones, Desmond Ridder, Bernard Raymond. These are the guys to watch. These are the guys to watch. We have to hope that a team takes a quarterback soon. Please. We need to hope that this talent falls down the board a little bit. Cam Jurgens is a decent pick. Forward thinking. Jurgens. Nakobe Dean is 5'11". At the end of the season, Nakobe Dean would be 5'9". Oh, man. He's not the tallest guy out in the world, but man, I think I even said it here on the website. NFL comp of Roquan Smith. Roquan is what? I thought he was a little taller. Still, that's a nice. He's got really good traits. Nakobe Dean and Devin Lloyd. We're kind of 1A, 1B for a lot of people for a reason. I'm actually kind of shocked that Nakobe Dean made it into the second round, let alone like halfway through the second round. Kind of insane. Chargers trade up for Dean? Maybe. It really depends on what the narrative is. A lot of people say the narrative is no linebackers. It could be a smokescreen. You never know. All the short guys fell quite a bit. Yeah, they did. Who's left for speed wide receiver? I love Danny Gray, Calvin Austin. There's a couple guys. Velus Jones. There's options. Everyone hates the Patriots. Yeah, dude. I can't believe they took my guy. I thought the first speed wideout after Jamison Williams, like when you're talking like, you know, that kind of speed, would have been... it was Christian Watson, but then after that, you know what I mean. I thought it was going to be Calvin Austin. Then... maybe Taekwon. Yeah. Where will Malik fall in the 3rd round? Maybe. He might. I'm still shocked that there's no quarterback in the 2nd round. The Browns selection is in. Obviously, it's going to be George Pickens. George Pickens to the Steelers confirmed. Pickens to the Steelers confirmed. Now we can stop saying Pickens and move on with our lives. The Colts here now. It's being updated. The Colts are getting Matt Ryan a weapon, selecting Cincinnati wide receiver Alec Pierce with the pick. Pierce is a nice weapon. Pierce is a nice wide receiver. Let's see if we can pull up his little profile here. Alec Pierce. 6'3" wide receiver. Outstanding speed for the size. Best running vertical routes. Chews up ground quickly. Excels at tracking the ball and wins 50-50 balls. Alec Pierce was a nice selection. Nice selection for the Colts. And again, I think that kind of was what we were talking about where George Pickens going to the Colts. I think Alec Pierce may have even been the better option, just considering the question marks behind the Pickens name. Interesting. I hyped up Tyquan Thornton too much. Yeah, that's my bad, dudes. The Patriots overheard. The videos, and they took them way early. Not a fan of Pierce. Too many drops. I think as far as an archetype, he's going to match up very well with Pittman, right? Those two guys on the outside, that's going to be pretty nasty. Now that I look at it, none of the rest of the people in the second round don't need a quarterback. That might be true. Let me take a look here at the order here. Who could take a quarterback? Here come the Kansas City Chiefs pick, by the way. God, if they still get Nakobe Dean, I'm going to be so upset. Chiefs are on the board. Who could take a quarterback? The Cardinals maybe could. There's been a lot of speculation about what's going on with Kyler Murray. Oh my goodness, yeah. The Falcons could take one at pick number 26. I'm sorry, the 26th pick in the second round. The Vikings could apparently take one. The Buccaneers could take one. But yeah, it's not as fruitful as we thought in terms of teams that could take a quarterback. There's a lot of teams that should, especially here at this point in value. Wide receiver to the Chiefs. Okay, so the Chiefs, best available. Who do we not want the Chiefs to take? I really don't want them to take Nakobe Dean. That would suck. Sky Moore to me, too. I think I would have taken Sky Moore above Alec Pierce, but that's just me. Travis Jones still on the board. Is what you're looking at for the Chiefs. Oh, my goodness. How does the board keep falling this way? That's nuts. Depending on who takes who, there's some wild value to be had in the second round. No more value for the Chiefs, please. The Chiefs pick is in. I'm going to see if I can find it real quick before we can confirm it on the broadcast. The Chiefs will select Western Michigan wide receiver Sky Moore. I like Sky Moore too. No. Sky Moore going to the Chiefs, trying to supplement the departure of a Tyreek Hill. Moore is a slippery wideout who is excellent at beating press. He uncovers in a flash. He plucks the ball on the run, makes defenders miss in space, and is a strong open field runner even though he's undersized. Moore is not a big threat or target. And he has the speed to challenge vertically and tracks the deep ball well. Now, let's be clear. He's not as fast as Tyreek Hill. Nowhere close. But this is a good player for the Chiefs here in the second round. Yep, I don't like that. Yeah, we can still get Calvin Austin for sure. Calvin Austin, these guys, there's still some very nice speed wideouts moving into the third round. I actually thought Calvin Austin would have been selected in the second. So there's some good news. I mean, the second's not over, but you never know. Knock on wood. But the Chiefs just got themselves a nice wide receiver. Philip Rios says, I swear Kansas City better not make Matt Araiza or take Matt Araiza. We may need to take him in the third round. The way the draft has been going, I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could take a punter in the third round. That would be so crazy. I especially would hate if the Chiefs got Matt Araiza. Oh. No, don't even put that thought into existence, my man. Thank you so much for the $5 holla. Yeah. They trade a Sky for a Hill. Yeah. There's ridiculous speed throughout the draft. Yes, there is. This is a nice class when it comes to speed at wide receiver. But Sky Moore was definitely one of the more complete wide receivers left on the board, and they got themselves a nice player. I hate that. Punter is in the third. It would be the third and be insane. Yeah, no. The soonest I would be in on Matt Araiza would be the 5th. And don't get me wrong, I'll be so excited. He would add such a nice element to the special teams. I really am trying to talk myself into a little bit sooner, though. Yeah, I think third is just too sweet for me. It's just too sweet for me. Most years I wouldn't even say a punter in the 6th or 7th, but Araiza is a very special prospect. The Chiefs are taking Sky Moore. They're going to be followed up by the Arizona Cardinals. The Arizona Cardinals will select Colorado State tight end Trey McBride with the number 55 pick. First tight end off the board. It comes late in the second round. Tight end. Tight end is what's going to be following up the Sky Moore pick. This could be good. Maybe a little run on tight ends, right? Chargers not really in a big need for a tight end right now. Hopefully we see some more players at positions that don't concern the Chargers come off the board here soon. Technically, Nakobe Dean, it kind of falls in that, you know, area for me too, but it's kind of wild seeing him fall this far. What do I do to get in the Bolt crew? Check out the join button. It should be underneath this video on a PC. If not, check out the description. There should be a link there. Thank you so much, man. How are you getting these picks early, Director? I'm actually reading a lot of them coming off of Twitter, and then we're confirming it on the broadcast. Yeah, I have no idea how people on Twitter know. It's nuts to me. How do they know? Tony G's up there announcing the Chiefs pick as we speak. Arizona's going to take a tight end, then afterwards we got Dallas on the board. Dallas should be on the clock right now. Raiders declined fifth-year option for Jacobs. Farrell and Abrams lost. Vegas Raiders. Yeah, that's crazy. Not a single one of them has earned some more time with the Raiders. It's nuts. Seventh round is scientifically designed for kickers. Yeah, maybe. Seventh round is going to be really crazy for the Chargers. 4 picks there. We're talking a lot of depth. Should be nice. Yeah, the Cards selected Trey McBride. Very nice tight end. About where we thought he was going to be drafted. He's going to be playing with Zach Ertz out there in Arizona. Is there anybody that I don't like, says Eric? That's a good question. Who would I be upset about taking? It's hard to say. I mean, I'm less high on inside linebackers, so I mean, as much as I love Chad Muma and Leo Chenal, that would still be good, though. That's what I'm saying. Greg Dulcich is also another guy, tight end. We don't really need tight end right now. I guess I would be a little upset at that. Kirby Joseph is not bad. Jalen Tolbert. I would say if we take a wide receiver that's not at least decently fast, I would be kind of upset, but other than that, I mean, there's still some really nice players on the board. Imagine we go Dameon Pierce, Brian Robinson, who else is there? Jelani Woods, tight end would be kind of cool. Zion McCollum, Filele. There's going to be some nice players in the third round, guys. Some players I didn't think would be there. Sean Ryan would have been a steal, but he's a guard. Yeah, there's going to be some nice players in the third round, headed by Calvin Austin. Not too bad. The Trey McBride pick just got confirmed. Trey McBride to the Arizona Cardinals, which puts us at Dallas at pick number 56. No word on the Dallas selection yet. Yeah, first tight end taken. Arizona gets Trey McBride, who's going to be playing side by side with Zach Ertz in the Arizona Cardinals tight end room. Bo Melton, awful quarterback play at Rutgers. Yeah, no, I do feel like Bo Melton would have been. It would be a nice selection too, but he's a bit further down for me. I think like 5th or 6th, maybe a little higher. Chargers over Raiders says Chargers select soybean from my garden, please, get that soy in, baby. Keep those reps up. Appreciate it, man. Chargers over Raiders. Are they going to take Cameron Thomas? Cameron Thomas. Who, us? Defensive end out of San Diego State. Music Group coming in says, should the Chargers offer the Raiders a 3rd and 4th for Josh Jacobs? I mean, that'd be cool, but I don't think the Raiders, any way in heck, that they would trade with us. You know what I mean? Especially at a position that we need with a decently good power back. You know what I mean? I mean, if they accept, then yeah, sure. But oh man, I don't think the Raiders would ever do that. Thank you so much for the $2 holla. Jaxie coming in here says, "What do you think of Danny Gray in the 3rd or 4th round?" I'd be so ecstatic. Him and Calvin Austin, my 1A, 1-2 or 1A, 1B guys right now at speed wideout. Both of them would be fantastic in this offense. I'm actually very high on Danny Gray too. So many people have talked about Danny Gray being like that diamond in the rough for the 2022 season. I'm all about that. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the $2 holla. Is Sky Moore good? Yes, he's very good. He's very, very good. Very disappointed about where he went, and he's very good. Khalil Shakir. I love Khalil Shakir, but I do feel I don't know if he's as like I don't know. He's a bit gadgety, right? I don't know. I can't say no to it. I when it comes to like the feeling in my loins, you know, not the Shakir, it's not quite there, right? Chargers over Raiders. Sweet Holla says, can you cheer some of these fans up? Buzzkill, no, man. We're all just waiting. We're all victim of circumstance, waiting through the second round to see who's available in the third round. Hey guys, as a bit of a spirit lifter, again, take a look at who's still available. I'm gonna actually go to this second page here. This gives a more realistic approach as who's gonna be available in the second round. We got some good people in here, man. Tariq Woolen, Sean Ryan. I actually would take Sean Ryan, try him at right tackle. Daniel Failele, Zion McCollum, James Cook, Dalvin Cook's brother. Some people really like Spiller. Brian Robinson, Dylan Parham, Damian Pierce. Some nice players, man. Some nice players up here. And actually, the bottom portion of this list should still be in play for the third round, too. Right? Calvin Austin, Nick Cross, D'Angelo Malone, Abraham Lucas. We here, man. We here. There's some good players still on the board in round 3, guys. That is why we are here in the second round. To see who's falling. Where the stakes are placed. I like what we see so far. The Cowboys pick is in. The Cowboys will select Ole Miss defensive end Sam Williams with the 56th overall pick. Sam Williams? Huh. It feels like the Cowboys are reaching a little bit this year. They took Trey Smith in the first round, right? I viewed him more as a second, third round guy. Sam Williams. They're in a little bit of a reach tendency this season. Huh. Interesting. If I was a Cowboys fan, I'd be a little concerned. Little bit of a reach. Hey, thank you so much again there. Chargers over Raiders. I really appreciate it, man. We out here. We're getting the vibes back up, baby. Which position do you think we need the most urgently right now, Director? I mean, technically, right tackle is probably the most urgent, but if I had to spitball it, right, I think the Chargers want to play a veteran next to their new rookie guard, right? So I would say more realistically to the Chargers, you're talking Dennis Kelly, Darrell Williams, Riley Reif. That's probably going to be the guy on the right side. But I can't rule out a rookie right tackle too. So technically, that's probably the biggest need. Outside of that, again, technically it's probably inside linebacker, but the Chargers might not be using much inside linebacker. If Nakobe Dean is still there in the third round, maybe that would change their minds on that. Outside of that, probably corner for me. Corner, RB2. Yeah, that's probably it. Chargers will have a really well-rounded roster at the time right now. Bills traded pick with the Buccaneers. So the Bills are moving up to pick number 57, it sounds like. Thank you so much, Hugo. The Bills have traded pick number 57 to the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers traded up to select Central Michigan Luke Goedeke. Is that how you say his name? Protection for Tom Brady. They wanted to get a guard. That's right. That's right. A lot of people were saying that when we selected Zion Johnson, we completely threw off the plans of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Luke, is it Goedeke? It's Goedeke, right? They're going to take a guard tackle. Good. He's probably going to be a guard. Good. I can live with that. So this is going to put Atlanta back on the board at pick number 56. Take Malik Willis, you crazies. I don't care if you're as high on, Marcus Mariota as you are Tom Brady. Draft your future quarterback. Always going to mess up Tom Brady. Falele in the third round. Yeah, at this point, I think it could slide there. Goedeke. I love that. Thank you so much, Hugo. And that's even a better way to say it. Goedeke. Luke Goedeke. Guard to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Okay. Nakobe Dean's still on the board. Travis Jones is still on the board, too. What's going on here, man? What's going on here? Eric thinks that Vikings is going to get Malik Willis. Maybe. But the Bucks traded up for their guard for Tom Brady. Now the Atlanta Falcons are going to be on the board. Okay, so as far as teams that need a quarterback, what are we looking at? We got the Falcons who are up next. Then the Minnesota Vikings, both of them which could select a quarterback. And that's it in the second round. As far as the third round, we should see another round of teams that do need quarterback. And in the third round, they should be more inclined. Man, that is so crazy. One quarterback in the first two rounds. I don't think the Chargers have enough capital to trade up in the second. At this point, I don't know if there's anybody I would trade up for. I mean, if they're really... It would really depend. I mean, of course, Nakobe Dean would be a huge value. Travis Jones at this point would be a value, too. Maybe that's worth trading up for. I would be in on Bernard Raymond. Perrin Winfrey, kind of. Abraham Lucas, kind of. But at this point, I would look to maybe trade into the early third if you really want these guys. And even then, I think maybe staying put is not a bad idea either. Never know. They're taking Titans on it. Okay. Let me check Twitter here real quick. See if we got another live update here. Nothing yet. What in the world's going on with Nakobe Dean? I have no idea, Tyler. I have absolutely no idea. Is it because he's shorter? 5'11"? How tall was Mike Singletary? Was he taller? I thought he was shorter. Either way, there's been some great middle linebackers that have been shorter. Nakobe Dean's got all the talent. Why is he falling? Hopefully we get an explosive receiver next year because Allen isn't it. Well, Allen, dude, Allen is he's not meant to be the speed guy, right? And I think he's going to be on this team for a while once he transitions to slot. I think he's still got plenty to offer to the team. But yes, we do need a speed wideout to complement that. We need to complete the formula. Yeah. Hang on. It just switched to basketball for some reason. Give me 1 second here, guys. Meanwhile, I'm going to grab the updates here via Twitter. The Falcons once again pass on quarterback, and they're selecting linebacker Troy Anderson. Quarterback just continues to slide. What is going on here? Austin says you had to change your channel too. Why? What are they doing? Did it switch to another ESPN? Okay, it's on an ESPN 2 now. Yep, Troy Anderson just confirmed on the live broadcast. Why? Malik Willis is still on the board, Hugo. What is going on? I'm actually way more blown by Nakobe Dean. Like, how is Nakobe Dean still on here? Pass up on Dean, something's up. Yeah, I have no idea. Something's got to be going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. Hugo's watching on NFL Network. Okay. Hugo, are you ahead of me or are you behind me? Let me know. Because I have the NFL Network on here too. I just don't know if there's another broadcast that's a little bit, more in tune. Yeah, this is nuts. I honestly wouldn't be mad if we traded up to get Dean. Feels like he's just too good not to take this late. Would you be happy with that? I would be ecstatic about that. Getting a first round, like a mid first round talent in the late second, I'm all about that. That would be amazing. If he falls into the third, how would you guys feel if Nakobe Dean fell to the third at our pick, which is a middle of the pack pick in the third round, and we passed in Nakobe Dean? There would have to be something seriously up, right? Something seriously got to be up. They're still talking about joining NFL Network. Okay. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Sounds good. You guys rock, man. Thank you so much, Hugo, John Gooch. Appreciate you guys. I'll be okay passing on Dean. I think I would be good too, because it just feels like the Chargers aren't that big on inside linebackers this season. We don't really need it, but just what a value. This completely goes against all of the instincts of BPA in my blood. Ed Ingram would be good, but I mean we're already set at guard. We got guards for days. Filer is said to be staying at the guard position, by the way. You like Chad Muma better than Nakobe Dean? I mean, Chad Muma looks good, but like Nakobe Dean. Please tell me Kobe Bryant is gone. I hope not. Vikings are picking. Oh, they're taking Ed Ingram. Golf clap. I like Ed Ingram, dude. LSU. Solid dude. Solid guard. Nowhere near as good as Zion Johnson. Let's get that out of the way right now. Ed Ingram's a good pick for the Vikings. That's what you were talking about. Kobe is still available. I think Kobe could be available in the 3rd and 4th round. But you never know. If he's your guy, take him in the 3rd. You know what I mean? Vikings taking Ingram. Yep. Filele would be a good choice. I'm very excited that Bernard Raymond has fallen. Buffalo's on the clock, and it says that Bernard Raymond might be in play for them. Trade up for Raymond? At this point, I mean, if you like Bernard Raymond and you're the Chargers, I would be very much so behind that. Because we're at pick, what, 60? At pick 60, you might be able to convince me that the Chargers might be able to trade this year's 3rd and next year's 3rd to get up there. Maybe a little bit of change on the side. But it really depends. Khalil Shakir or Raymond could be a good pick. Yeah. I mean, I'm not super high on Khalil Shakir, but he would be good. He would be good. Nakobe Dean, I see on Twitter. Oh. Really? Allegations. Again, we can't confirm, but maybe that's it. Maybe that's why he's falling. If that's the case, then no way. Yeah, no way. Let him fall. But we don't know. We don't know. We can't accuse without knowing. So, if we're wondering why, that appears to be the issue there. Sounds good, Hugo. Thank you so much, man. We all cleared up now. Wide receiver, running back, or defensive back? Okay, yeah. I think in order, it will really depend as we get a little bit closer, right? My preference would be corner, then speed wide out, then maybe right tackle. That's kind of where I'm at right now, but it really depends on how the board falls, and we're starting to get close to that pick. We're starting to get close to the Chargers pick. Yeah. Trade a 3rd and 5th for the... yeah, for sure, to the Raiders. Should we get Nakobe Dean if he's going to take Kenneth Walker? Well, again, we don't know why Nakobe Dean's falling. It sounds maybe not good, but again, we don't know for sure yet. There's a reason why he's falling. The allegations was fake? Okay. Well, we don't know. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know why Nakobe Dean is falling. We're just going to keep it at that. We need a running back, help, or wide receiver. I think running back for me is a 4th, 5th round objective, but if we got away with Dameon Pierce in the 3rd round, then I can get behind that. James Cook's still there. Yeah, James Cook would be nasty too. The Dalvin Cook brother. Osmeyer says, by the time it gets to our pick director, has a scenario where the player they want is gone, it'd be best to trade down and grab an additional pick. You could argue for that, but I just feel like by the number of players available, the Chargers are going to be up, what, in like less than 20 picks, right? Just based on the players available, I feel like there's going to be somebody at a good value. I think there's enough players to justify staying at 79 and taking somebody. There's some good talent. There's Velus Jones. Where does ESPN have Danny Gray? There's Kobe Bryant. Is Danny Gray like someone high on their board? Actually, let me just go to wide receiver here real quick. Where's Danny Gray for these guys? Danny Gray's all the way down here? No. They're thinking Danny Gray is going to be like a 5th or 6th round pick? No. Bo Melton's also really good. Velus Jones, Shakir, Calvin Austin. Calvin Austin, dudes. Calvin Austin would be a huge home run. Jalen Tolbert's not bad, too. Yeah, there's still plenty of players where I'm feeling pretty good about sticking around at pick number 79. We don't know. We're going to stop spreading any sort of rumors about allegations because the bottom line is we don't know. But there's a reason. There's got to be a reason. The Bills are now trading out again. The Bengals are back on the clock. Number 60 for number 63 and 209. The Bengals add to their secondary in the first round. They're doing it again. Nebraska cornerback Cam Taylor-Britt. That's also a good pick. I think that was the best corner on the best corner still available. Yeah, best corner on the board still. So they're going to take Cam Britt Taylor right here. Experienced cornerback, safety, nickel, outstanding top-end speed. It's a nice pick. Nice pick for the Cincinnati Bengals. That's where they're at. Yeah, Cam Taylor-Britt is the selection for the Cincinnati Bengals. See you at Thunder Rally. Yeah, baby, Danny. Yeah, let's do it. I'll let you guys know well in advance what game I'm going to, so we can all hook up at Thunder Rally. That was so much fun last season. Danny Gray consensus mock number 135. I would love Danny Gray. The Chargers should be able to nab him in the 4th. That's where I would aim for him, is in the 4th. With pick number 123, I think is what we have in the 4th round. 123. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Austin Myers with the $5 Holly says, right? By the time we get to our pick, trade down and grab an additional pick. Yeah, I mentioned that. Unless you had another one up there that I missed. I think the Chargers, there's enough players still left on the board that we should stick around at pick number 79. Thank you so much for the $5 Holly, my man. Bengals pick looks to be confirmed here. It's going to be Cam Britt Taylor, which would put the Niners on the clock. Yeah, we have Khalil Mack. That's definitely worth way more than any second round pick you're going to find this year. Daniel Filele would be insanely cool to the Chargers. Again, it's one that I'm kind of cautious about because there's big and then there's big, and Filele is big, dude. That guy, 6'8", pushing 400 pounds. Like, he's probably one of the biggest offensive linemen I've ever seen. He's huge. I mean, you can't argue against it, but at the same time, he's going to have maybe a little bit of a rough time against those speed edge defenders, right? Never know. Yeah, Raymond's still on the board. San Francisco's now on the clock. Filele is an ex-rugby player too, though. Yeah, maybe he's got some athleticism too. He's just so big. He's huge. Yeah, 6'8", like 380 something, I think. Huge guy. I'd be about it. If Chargers get a right tackle at the caliber of Filele, Raymond, Lucas, I'm about it. Maybe some unnamed entity as well. Yeah, that would be a good O-line. They're welcoming Breece Hall to the NFL somehow. What's he doing? Commissioner's on the stage wondering when he can announce the 49ers pick. So Breece Hall's on the stage now, getting his Jets hat and walking on the stage. Golf clap in the chat. Golf clap. Do I like waffles? Heck yeah, dude. People ask me this all the time. Yeah, pancakes or waffles? Waffles all day, man. Getting me a little bit of that crunch. We'll like to get Falele, but he's more of a developmental player. Yeah, he is. I think Raymond and Lucas could make a year one impact. There might be one guy I'm forgetting. Falele, oh man. I want to see him in a Chargers uniform. Just this big human being. But yeah, he would take a little bit of time. I think no matter what, if the Chargers pick offensive lineman in third, fourth, whatever, a right tackle, they're probably going to pair that with a veteran signing as well. So keep that in mind. Like how he's not dressed up. Yeah, he just kind of showed up, man. He's like, "Hey, man, I was in town. I want to get my my lid. I want to get up there on the stage." Falele plus Reef at right tackle. We're set. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would love to pair him up with a vet. See what he's got in his rookie season. See if we can develop him into a nice eventual right tackle. Calvin Allison is going to be a stud, yes. See if we got any updates on this 49ers pick. 49ers are finally on the clock, and they're getting pass rusher help. USC defensive end Drake Jackson. Not bad. Drake Jackson's not a bad selection. Drake Jackson to the San Francisco 49ers. This puts the Kansas City Chiefs back on the clock. Are we back in this nightmare? Nakobe Dean to the Chiefs. Do we have to relive this again? Please, no. Surprised this draft, Nakobe Dean was projected 28, not taking in the first round. Yep, Malik was projected 12th. He's not taking in the first two rounds. We don't know what's happening. It's been a very strange draft in terms of trades and in terms of prospects falling. It's been kind of crazy. Sauce said Austin was his toughest matchup. I would be so on Calvin Austin, dude. Calvin Austin would be a great pickup. Calvin Austin, Danny Gray, and Velus Jones, my top three speed wideouts right now. When do the Raiders pick? I don't know. Not for a while, apparently. Falele is a first-round talent. I mean, you could argue. I mean, it feels like there's big and then there's too big. Maybe he's too big, but I would love to see him on the Chargers. Dare to say dream O-line for now, especially for the future? Yeah. Chiefs have so many picks, man. Yeah, Tyreek Hill. They gave up a lot for Tyreek Hill. Them Dolphins. Jets are killing it this draft. Yeah, man. They've got 4 first-rounders, like nice first-rounders in the first 2 rounds. It's disgusting. I feel like the Chiefs on the board every other pick, I know. Little heart attacks. Almost like a Chargers game. Twice a quarter. Off topic after the draft, how much money do we have to sign all the rookies? After we sign all the rookies. The Chargers, I think right now, $18 million. That number is going to shrink a little bit. But the Chargers have plenty of money if they wanted to go out and get a right tackle. They could even afford Akeem Hicks and a couple other guys in depth and still be fine, right? They've also got Joey Bosa's restructure in their back pocket if they want to choose to do that. They got money. That's why I'm thinking, like, since we didn't get a first-round defensive lineman, I think the top priority guy for me would definitely be Akeem Hicks. Then you can start rotating Jerry Tillery a little bit. I like it. Here comes the Niners pick. Again, we're confirming it's going to be Drake Jackson. Edge. Yeah, Drake Jackson. We got a $5 holla coming in from Sir Boltman21. Says, where are we with edge players? We need another on the roster at some point. Yes, we do. The only edge that I would take in the third round, that high for the Chargers edge 3 position, would be D'Angelo Malone. He's like one of the perfect fits for the Chargers at edge 3. You can rotate him in on the downs that either Khalil Mack or Joey Bosa are not on the field, right? And he would be great. He fits perfect. He can develop into a really nice player later on. So that's where I'm looking at. I think the Chargers likely target edge rounds 4 through 6 because you're looking for a backup at this point, you know? So yeah, I do agree. Thank you so much, Sir Boltman. $5 holla. Philip Rios coming back in says, off-topic fun question. With our current roster, who wins? LA Chargers in 2022 or the San Diego Chargers in 06? I mean, bro. No, this is a little harder than I thought. I'm instinctually, it's got to be the 06 Chargers. It's got to be the 06 Chargers. Who's stopping LT, right? You got a prime Phillip Rivers. You got all the pieces. I think as good as this team is, I still got to give it to the 06 Chargers. Yeah. But this team is really good because when you ask that question, you have to think about it for like a split second. That's how good this Chargers team is right now. Falele or Abraham Lucas, yeah. Bernard Raymond is still on the board. He's my top right tackle right now. Chiefs pick is in, guys. Here it comes. We're going to do this one live. Oh, man. Here it comes. They took Brian Cook, safety out of Cincinnati. Cook was okay. That's not a bad pick. There's their Tyrann Mathieu relief right there. Did they already take one? Oh, they got one now. Brian Cook. I almost thought it was the other Cook. It's like, no. You guys like, okay, let me ask you guys in the chat then. Do you like Failele or Bernard Raymond better? Or just type a name. Raymond, Failele, or Lucas. Let me know who you're higher on between those three. Chargers, let's please sign Honey Badger. That would be insane. Maybe we can move some money and make that happen. Something's wrong with Dean. Yeah, I don't know. Again, there's no earthly reason why Dean should be falling. What does the chat say? The chat likes Falele, Lucas, Raymond. Lucas, Raymond, Raymond, Falele, 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 Raymond, Raymond. It's super split. You guys are literally 33, 33, 33. It's super split. Okay, I'm gonna throw my name in the hat then. I'm gonna put Raymond in there. I think Raymond is my guy, but I would be happy with any of them. Some guys like Max Mitchell. Yeah, we should have put Max Mitchell in there too. That's crazy. Okay, so the Chargers fans really split. Would we be happy with any of those three or even four? I think I would be. Aaron Griggs says Bo Melton is a speed wide receiver. Ran a 4.34 at the combine. Yeah, Bo Melton's on my list too. My top guys at speed wide out now: Calvin Austin, Danny Gray, Velus Jones. Bo Melton is on my list too. He's a little further down though. 5th, 6th rounder for me. You guys want Brian Robinson in the 3rd? There's so many possibilities. Because again, the Chargers just invested heavily on that offensive line. You know what's going to happen? We're going to get some more room to operate on the ground. And a guy like Brian Robinson would be just so nice with that kind of space. Whoever's going to be running the ball for the Chargers this season is going to have a nice time. That's all I'm going to say. Nice to see people, though, educated on the right tackle prospects. Riley Reef at right tackle in the 7th. Yeah, let's do it. Bills took James Cook. Oh, did they really? The Bills will select running back out of Georgia, James Cook. Well, there goes that dream. Cook is good. Cook is good. But I do think there's better running backs in terms of what we need in archetype. But Cook has got some serious upside. The brother of Dalvin, of course, he's got some upside. Do you think our chances of signing Mathieu are... I think our chances of signing Tyrann Mathieu are... I just don't know if we can afford it, right? But maybe. We could move some money around. I would give it like a 5-10% chance. You're saying there's a chance. There is a chance. There's always a chance. Yeah, Brian Robinson would be insane. But Brian Robinson, like, he's my luxury guy. You know what I mean? I think him and Dameon Pierce are the two guys where I'm like, yeah, if we go running back high, I'd be happy with those two guys. But I would realistically be really happy with like Algier and Price and those guys too a little bit later. So it just speaks to how good our offensive line is. It's going to elevate whoever's running the ball behind them. Bills' best choice, in my opinion, Calvin Austin or Parham. The Bills are taking James Cook. James Cook, running back out of Georgia. And honestly, it's not a bad selection. They got what, Singletary and Moss right now? I think James Cook would take that running back one position for them very soon. Chargers over Raiders says, let's be sexy this round. Let's be sexy, man. Let's throw in that nice dress you like, you know what I mean? Let's get in there. Let's get a little sexy in the 3rd round. That's what I think. The Chargers have, 9 picks left in the draft. We're going to see some sexy picks. It's coming. And we took the safe pick in round 1, too, so it warrants even more in that way. Thank you so much, Chargers over Raiders. We're gonna get sexy this round. Eric Black says, don't want a rookie right tackle. Maybe a swing Dean in the 3rd. And trade up for Ariza in the bottom of the 4th for a 5th and 7th. Super reach, but super leg. I have talked myself into Ariza in the 4th. Bottom of the 4th makes me feel even better, so I think I would do that, but still. Oh, it's so tough. It's so tough. But yeah, rookie right tackle. The biggest reason I think that maybe no is because you would be lining up a rookie guard and a rookie tackle next to each other. But again, Zion Johnson's so special, you can almost treat him as like, a veteran at some point. A lot of the same way that it happened with Rashawn Slater. Thank you so much, Eric Black. Austin Myers is $5 holler. I think in my beliefs that Staley is going after more young players for the age average, so team can stay more healthy and be on the field longer. That's a really good way to put it. He definitely tackled that injury issue very hard last year, and it worked, and hopefully it continues into this season. Do we trade up in the third? We could, but based on the number of players available, I think we're okay to stay. Let's get some sexy picks, man. He's a sexy player. Sexy, let's do it. I see you, Hugo. Epic Killzone says, Pats are screwing us with McDuffie and Thornton. I know. The Pats always rain on my parade, man. James Cook officially off the board. It's been confirmed. Thank you so much, Epic Killzone, for the $2 holla. And we are at officially the last pick of the second round with the Denver Broncos. The pick is in, and it looks like the Broncos will be selecting linebacker Nick Bonito. Nick Bonito. We are on to the third round. Nick Bonito to the Broncos. And the Chargers round has officially begun. Let's go, baby! Chargers are going to be up here in about 15 picks. Chargers coming up here real soon. Do we have a DB that can cover Sky? Yeah. I mean, we're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs now, aren't we? They got... Robinson moved on too, right? Who do they got now? Mecole Hardman, Sky Moore. Who else? We got Asante Samuel and J.C. Jackson. Edge Chargers. At least in my opinion. Chargers got the edge in terms of matchup versus the Kansas City Chiefs. Their best receiver is Travis Kelce. And Derwin's going to be all over him. Chargers match up very well. Kobe Bryant, here we come. All right, guys. We're getting into the third round here, okay? The Broncos are picking up Nick Bonito. Let's get to the best player available. I'm going to start scrolling through some names of players that are still available in the third round. Please type in the chat who you want the Chargers to take here in round 3, which has officially kicked off. Some notable names. Nakobe Dean. Travis Jones has made it into the third round officially. Bernard Raymond now in the third round. I thought no way in heck he'd be in the third, man. I would be all over that. Perion Winfrey available in the third. Abraham Lucas. Nicholas Petit-Fair. Bonito is gone. Cameron Thomas. Leo Chenal. Chad Muma. Greg Dulcich. D'Angelo Malone, Kirby Joseph, Nick Cross. A lot of people like Nick Cross. Jalen Tolbert, Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen. We continue on. Sean Ryan, who was projected in my mock draft. I don't think we need a guard anymore. But Sean Ryan, dude, 6'5", 321. This man could play tackle. I'm going to say that right now. Sean Ryan could play right tackle. Daniel Filele, Jelani Woods, Zion McCollum, Isaiah Spiller, Brian Robinson, Dylan Parham, Damian Pierce. Some good players. Khalil Shakir, Jojo Doman, Velus Jones, Kobe Bryant, Martin Emerson. I know some people like Martin Emerson, 6'2", 210. Press zone. There's some players. I'm going to go read some of your guys' preferences now. We're going to scroll up. Director's scrolling up. What do we got? And also, of course, people who are super high on Mount Ariza. All right, man. Oh, the Chiefs did get Juju. You guys are right. Here are the names that people are throwing out. They want Lucas. They want Kobe Bryant. They want Dean. Of course, Dean would be a big value. Calvin Austin. Damian Pierce. Kobe Bryant. Travis Jones. Winfrey. Austin. Raymond. Winfrey. Travis Jones. Chanel. Raymond. Calvin Austin. We got some options here, dudes. We got some options. The third round officially kicking off. Epic Killzone says, I've never been this hyped for this season. Let's go, baby. Dude, I appreciate you, man. I have a strange feeling the Kobe Dean will be available at 15 for us. Dude, how seriously nuts would that be? I hope there's some news as to what's going on. I hope there's some news as to what's going on here soon. Robinson, yeah, Brian Robinson would be so lethal. Pseudo coming in says, cornerback poll, Bryant, McCollum, Jones, or Emerson? I love it. Who you guys got at cornerback? Bryant, McCollum, Jones, or Emerson? Who you got out of those four? Bryant, McCollum, Jones, or Emerson? Let it be known. Bryant. Lots of Bryant. I'm super high on McCollum as well, too. But everybody wants Bryant. Best wide receiver left. Best wide receiver available at the moment is probably Jalen Tolbert, 6'1". I don't remember his speed being insane. For the Chargers, it would probably be Calvin Austin. Calvin Austin is definitely the guy the Chargers probably have their eye on right now. Super big, deep threat. 222 yards after the catch on shallow and crossing routes. Austin, small target with short arms, but that's not going to hold him back. After that, I like Velus Jones, Danny Gray, Bo Melton. There's some speedy wideouts still left on the board. Lots and lots and lots of people behind the Bryant selection there. And, of course, Tariq Woolen would be insane, too. Thank you so much there, my friend. $2 holla from Pseudo. Man, insane. Insane the talent that we've seen fall into the third round. Chargers ripe for the picking. Not George picking, but picking. We've got almost 900 Bolt fam in the chat as the selection looms just a little bit closer. They're talking about Nakobe Dean right now. Everyone's just shocked that Nakobe Dean has fallen this far. I'm going to put out a tweet here real quick for the Bolt fam, just letting them know that the third round has commenced. The Jags just took Luke Fortner, a center out of Kentucky. First pick in the third round is complete. All right, tweet is out. Luke Fortner. Alrighty then. Raymond, Falele, Lucas, all on the board for the Chargers. How would we feel? I would be a little bit concerned about, that rookie, but at the same time, I think the Chargers would bring in a vet still. That line would be complete. How does the Emperor say it in Star Wars?
This offensive line is complete. Now feel the full force of this fully operational offensive line.
Javante Lou coming in here, $5 says we should trade our 79th and next year's first for Devo. If they take the deal, I'm taking it every time. Slap that easy button. The Vikings just took Brian Asamoah, linebacker, before Nakobe Dean. Guys, I think Nakobe Dean might be there at 19 or at 79. How nuts is this? Third round starting to move here pretty quick, guys. Third round starting to move here pretty quick. Javante Luke, thank you so much for the $5 holla. Asamoah's gone. Wow. And it's starting to move here a little bit quicker. Now on the clock is the New York Giants. New York Giants on the clock, who've had a fantastic draft this year too. I see a lot of people on Twitter wanting Matt Ariza. Oh, that would be so nuts. Let me be clear. I would cheer and I would scream and I'd be so excited, but I would think it's a reach inside. But it would be very exciting to have that kind of element on the special teams. But this is the round. A lot of people are saying if Ariza is reached for, it could be in round 3. So keep that in mind. So keep an eye out, guys. We still have Travis Jones. We still got Raymond. We got Nakobe Dean. It's time. Here comes the Giants pick. Is Austin still available? Austin is still on the board. At pick 67, the Giants select Joshua Ezeudu. Joshua Ezeudu, I think is how you say it. It's a guard out of North Carolina. Players are falling. Players are falling. Cody Shields, I love Kinnard. Over 2,000 snaps, right tackle. Experience can be taught. Be a stud swing tackle right away. Develop into two-star. Yeah, okay. Okay, he could be there in the 4th round. I like it, Cody. At this point, if you're looking at right tackle as a future project, maybe you can wait until the 4th or 5th round. Kennard's actually not a bad option there, too. Cody, thank you so much. $5 holla, my man. Philip Rios coming back here says, bruh, these Giants drafting a whole team. I know, dude. And these Giants have been having an awesome, awesome season this year in the draft. Ezeudu is the next selection. I'll be honest, I didn't really look much up on this guy. Browns just took Emerson. Let me confirm. The Browns selected Emerson. No updates here yet. We'll keep you updated. If there's a run on cornerback right before the Chargers, I would be very sad. Joe Alexander, $2 says, imagine the offensive tackles and defensive tackles are there at 15. I know, dude. I know. I think in terms... Okay. Everybody, thank you so much, Joe. In terms of what would help the Chargers this season, the best possible player that could fall to them is Travis Jones. Travis Jones would be insane on that defensive line. The Chargers would have invested a borderline first, second round, at least in my rankings, in Travis Jones, a defensive line, and then, of course, Zion Johnson, an offensive line. That's probably the best possible scenario for the Chargers is Travis Jones. Outside of that, of course, Nakobe Dean, Bernard Raymond, Lucas, and, of course, those defensive backs, Calvin Austin at wide receiver. That's what we're looking at. But we have heard the Chargers are very high on speed wideout, too. Very high on speed wideout, too. So do not discount a Calvin Austin at pick number 79. Seahawks get Malik at 82. There's no way he goes past that. I've been saying there's no way all day, and it's been happening. I hope the Seahawks, I hope somebody goes and gets their quarterback in the 3rd round. Cody Shield $2 says, so can we take a cent pick this round like Dean or Raymond? So can we take a cent pick this round? Are you saying do we trade up back into the 3rd again? That's way easier to trade up back into the 3rd round, if that's what you're asking. So maybe we can get 2. If we get 2, that's what you're asking. I would be all about that. I'd be okay with that. It's very easy to... It's not very easy, but it's easier to trade back into the 3rd round. Sexy picks up and coming. Okay, let me take a look here, guys, at the draft order real quick. The Browns are on the clock. Somebody says Emerson's going to be taken. Afterwards, it's going to be Tennessee, Jacksonville. No quarterback-needy teams. Chicago, no. Seattle, they have to take a quarterback at 72. Indianapolis could take a quarterback at 73 to back up Matt Ryan until they're ready to move on from him. The Falcons could take a quarterback at pick number 74. The Colts, once again, could take a quarterback at pick 77. So I'm looking at 4 or 5 teams, 4 or 5 picks that could take a quarterback up and coming. 4 picks, 4 or 5. Dark Star coming in here, $5 says, honestly, the Chargers can't go wrong with the rest of the draft picks. It's basically depth city at this point. Yeah, I think the 3rd, maybe the 4th round is where you can find a guy that can contribute immediately, maybe in a limited role, right? Travis Jones would be pretty dang good. You can rotate him with Jerry Tillery. Calvin Austin would be a huge home run. Again, you would be rotating Palmer and your wide receiver 4, which right now is Jalen Guyton. There's been some looks in Justin Herbert's rookie season where we saw Guyton and Johnson at the same time, which resulted in a lot of H-bombs, deep balls by Justin Herbert. I think the next 2 picks could be year 1 contributors, and then after that, maybe you get lucky, find a diamond in the rough, but that would help address depth tremendously. So I would say the next 2 picks, very important. After that, Diamonds in the rough, and that would be, what, 6 players still for depth. I like it. I like it. Thank you so much, Dark Star. Byron Leva says, with 3 heavy quarterback drafts, I wouldn't be surprised if quarterbacks don't start going until the late 3rd or even 4th round. Dang. Dang. That's really crazy. This is really, really crazy. I cannot believe quarterback is still on the board. 1 quarterback so far in 3 rounds. What's happening? And I'm actually decently okay with Malik Willis as a project quarterback to another team. It's better than a lot of the options they have right now. I would take Malik Willis 10 out of 10 times over Sam Darnold. Knock on wood if you're with me, right? Like, for real. Here comes the Browns pick. Cody Shields coming in and says, no, I meant take Kennard or Falele in the 4th so we can make a sexy pick in this round. Oh, I feel you. I feel you, Cody. I feel you. We're all ready for a sexy pick. We're all ready for a skill position. Let's do it. Really appreciate you guys. Here comes the Browns selection. Yep, they got him. Martin Emerson. Cornerback. Nice pressed corner. Big body corner. Going to the Cleveland Browns. The Cleveland Browns. Man, these physical corners definitely raised in value over the last, 5 years. Emerson it is. Yep, Emerson it is. On the board now is the Tennessee Titans at pick number 69. Nice. Tennessee Titans on the board. The Titans did not select a quarterback at 69. They selected Ohio State offensive tackle Nicholas Petit-Fier. Yep, that's a good pick. That was one of my guys too. He looks pretty good. Decent. Backup. Project a little bit, but he could start. He could start eventually. Not a bad selection there. Okay, this is speculative. Okay, I'm about to read something live. I haven't read it yet. I just see his name, and I think we have an answer about the Nakobe Dean thing. Okay, this is coming in via Austin Gale. Via PFF. He says, per source, Georgia linebacker Nakobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder and is now a major concern / medical red flag. The reason he's falling is due to his medical issue. Okay? Nakobe Dean is officially falling because of a shoulder issue. Can you justify a selection in the 3rd round for a first-round talent? Yes. The Titans selection is in. Yeah, Nicholas Petit-Frere. Confirmed. But Nakobe Dean has been sliding due to an injury concern. Officially, that's what we can say. That complicates things. I still don't know if the Chargers would bite on that, but that's very interesting to know. Darkstar coming back in here, man, says Malik Willis and how falling this far is shocking, but also Danny Gray and CA3 still being available has me excited. Me too. Calvin Austin, dude, with Justin Herbert. It's so hard not to make the Tyreek Hill comparison, but he is small. No, I'm not going to do it. Just a fast wide receiver to pair with Justin Herbert would be so nice. Calvin Austin, again, top of my board right now as far as speed wideouts. I would be so happy, dude. And it's coming up quick, man. Pick 70. The pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Eric S. coming in here, $5 Hostage. Chargers draft Malik Willis. Just kidding. He's going to be an offensive tackle. Wide receiver linebacker. Let's go, baby. Guys. What do you think? Nakobe Dean. It's officially an injury concern. Would you take a shot on a first-round talent at pick 79? I don't know. I'm still gearing towards no for some reason. Why? That's such a screaming value. So weird. Chad Muma off the board to the Jacksonville Jaguars at pick 70. Chad Muma is a selection. Nice linebacker. Too risky? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I got a feeling. I got a feeling. It's I don't know. Whoever's going to get him is going to get a great value, but he's going to come with some baggage. And that's all we can say about it. Calvin Austin or Nick Cross, I feel you guys. We're getting close. Chargers 9 picks away. Very close now, baby. Someone's excited about Chicago. Hey, it's a Luke. What's going on, Luke? How you feel about that Chicago pick? Who'd you guys get? Yeah. Nice round there, man. Doctor Comeback says, man, these picks are coming fast. I'm so ready. Me too. Me too. They're flying in now. Muma off the board. Chicago now on the board here at pick 71. Chargers are coming up here quick, guys. And guys, you think it's quick now? Just wait till tomorrow's draft, dude. It's going to get insane. The Chargers have 8 players tomorrow. And I think it starts at 11 a.m. Pacific, okay? We're going to be here. I'm not going to get on too early because, I mean, my God, I am exhausted. The draft week always takes it out of me, dudes. It's like 20 hours of streaming. But we'll be here tomorrow to usher in the 8 additional Chargers tomorrow. I mean, they might trade up and lose a couple, but still, you never know. That's a lot of players. Okay, we're getting close here, guys. What do you want? Ed wants RB2. Nakobe Dean? They want Nakobe Dean? Speed wide receiver, Travis Jones. Travis Jones would be the best value at this point. Travis Jones would be insane. Jags took Chad Muma. Telesco historically takes best player available. That is true. Nakobe Dean would be so valuable too. I don't know. That would be a steal, but I just can't tell you anymore. Who's available that I would like? Again, let's go to the board. Let's go to the board here in a second. First off, Michael Mortal says, I have 6 club seats. Let's go to a game, director. Michael, hit me up on Twitter. We're definitely thinking about going to, well, we always want to go to a primetime game, right? But we have to line it up with our schedules first. And I usually make the announcement on Twitter. So let me know. Hit me up on Twitter, man. We'll see if we can find a game that we like once the schedule comes out here. It's in the middle of May. Appreciate it, Michael. Thank you so much. Let's get out here to the best available prospects still left on the board. The Chargers, a mere 8 picks away. Nakobe Dean, Travis Jones, Bernard Raymond, Perrion Winfrey, Abraham Lucas, Leo Chenal, D'Angelo Malone, Nick Cross, Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen, Sean Ryan, Daniel Failele. Some great options. And with only 8 picks left to go, you can bet your butt there's going to be a nice player left for the Chargers here in round 3. Let's go! H-bomb to Calvin Austin. Stuff in the run with Travis Jones. Maybe a weird flyer on the Nakobe Dean. There's a lot of good options here, man. I think we can do this. We're going to get a nice player here. A sexy pick in round 3. Let's bring in that sexy back. Will this third be Keenan Allen or Craig Mayer? What? Oh, will the third wide receiver be? No, the fourth wide receiver would be Calvin Austin. But you would see a lot of rotating in with Joshua Palmer. Raymond or Brian Robinson. Oh, Brian Robinson. We haven't even talked running back. Running back would be insane behind that line. The Bears pick is in. They're taking Velus Jones. Please don't make a run on speed wide receiver here. Velus Jones off the board. Great speed wide receiver. Tad bit high. 3rd round, I can see it. Ooh. No run on speed wide receivers, please. We're kind of lucky it wasn't Calvin Austin, though. Although him being a little bit shorter might help him drop down the board just a little bit further. Sunrise are coming back. Member for 3 months. He says, thank you for the 20 hours, director. Let's get us started. Let's do it, baby. Chargers pick coming up here very, very shortly. Thank you so much, Sunrise. Good to see you, man. Matthew Dahl. Member for 13 months says, kia ora. Director draft was fun last night. Got an up closer for free to see the draft. I like Zion Johnson. Pull it up, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much, Matthew Dahl. 13 months, and we are on fire right now, dude. Let's go. If you're a Bears fan, man, get excited. Velus Jones, solid player off the board. I think maybe we all subconsciously paid a little bit more attention to Tennessee and their wide receivers after Josh Palmer. Velus Jones is a nice pickup. Brian Robinson would be insane, dude. Oh, my God. Roger Cummings says, Calvin Austin, bolt up, baby. Dude, Calvin Austin, Justin Herbert. Just so much potential. There's so many players where it's like, oh my God, can you imagine? The right tackle, can you imagine? Speed wideout, can you imagine? Bruiser running back, could you imagine? We got some options here in the third round. This is actually much better than I thought it would be in the third round for the Chargers. Here come the Seahawks. Their pick is in at pick number 72. Seahawks pick is in number 72, and they need a quarterback, man. They need a quarterback. You guys want Dean as well? I could support it again, man. Hey, we got an update here as the ESPN's going to commercial. So many great fits still left on the board, man. Seattle Seahawks pass on quarterback yet again at pick number 72 and selected Washington State Abraham Lucas. He served as a 4-year starter, so a lot of experience. Abraham Lucas officially off the board. The best right tackles to be looking at. Brendan, how is Bernard Raymond being taken after Abraham Lucas? That's insane. Abe Lucas is off the board. Thank you so much again, Roger. And Zach Rowis, thank you so much, too, for the dollar holla. Appreciate it. Wow. They passed on Raymond. In terms of value, Nakobe Dean, Raymond, Travis Jones, these are the 3 best values on the board right now. Calvin Austin as well, as far as your speed wideout. Wow. 6 picks away. Indianapolis is now on the clock. Indianapolis is back on the clock. What does Indianapolis still need? They still need offensive line. Raymond could be in play here for the Colts. They need tight end. They need inside linebacker. They need corner. In the third round, you're not going to find a better value. They should take Nakobe Dean. But it's a big enough of a red flag as far as medical that everybody's passing on him. The Colts already got a nice wide receiver, so I don't know if they'll be in play for Calvin. Raiders could get Dean if we pass on him. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. Nobody knows the full story on Dean yet. We just know it's medical. He declined to get surgery or something. Now it's making him slide into the third round. Yeah, that's also true. The Colts could take a quarterback because Matt Ryan's on their roster for what, 1-2 years? He can groom a Malik Willis, and it feels like a very Colts thing. The Colts always kind of take the cheap options at quarterback. I don't know. How far have you been? How far you think Dean falls? He's already fallen 2 or 3 rounds further than I thought he would, which is nuts to me. Sunriser with the $20 holla. Can I wish for Matt Ariza? Go Aztecs, go Chargers.
Can I wish for Matt Ariza? Go Aztecs and Chargers ! !Bolt up ! Bolt up.
Ain't nothing wrong with hoping for Matt Ariza. If the Chargers walk away in the third round with Ariza, half the Chargers fans would be upset, but everybody secretly inside would be ecstatic, man. Ariza, of course, San Diego kid. Huge special teams talent. Would I take him in the third? Maybe not, but I would be hyped as heck, man. Special teams need such a boost so badly. You never know what could happen, man. What would we think? What would you think if Ariza's the pick in the third round? That'd be nuts. Sunrise, thank you so much. $20 holla, Matt. Support on the stream, man. Always see you in here. Thank you so much for the love and the support, dude. Appreciate you so much. Chase coming in here says, what I miss from our stinky AFC West rivals. Sky Moore was probably the biggest one to the AFC West. Sky Moore went to the Chiefs, which is a good pick by them. I hate that. I hate that. No way Ariza's there in the 5th. I know. I think Ariza, if he's there in the 4th or 5th, I'm totally in on him, but I do think he's going to get selected in the 3rd or 4th. That's kind of where I'm at right now. I'd be willing to trade into the late 4th to get him, but that's just me. Seahawks pick is in. We already know what the pick's going to be. It's going to be Abraham Lucas. We're waiting for the Colts at this point. Yeah, Abraham Lucas would have been a nice ad for the Chargers. We don't punt. We got the goat and Herb. I feel you. I feel you. But, man, imagine being the team. Abraham Lucas confirmed. Imagine being the team that's receiving the ball from an 80-yard punt from Matt Ariza, and then you got to go up against Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa and Derwin James and J.C. Jackson and Asante Samuel. It's just a match made in heaven. Just having an awesome defense just gives you even more reason to take a punter. Because you can put your faith in your defense while also giving them a bit of an edge. I like it. We ready. We ready. I've heard stuff about the Penn State punter as well. But, of course, I think every Chargers fan likes the San Diego kid, too. Yeah, Abraham Lucas is gone. Abraham Lucas has been the selection. He is gone. The Colts are on the clock. No word in from the Colts yet. And before we get too close to the Chargers pick, give me a second here, guys. I got to grab another refreshment. Be right back.
Pick up the phone.
Okay. There's a Colts fan carrying another Colts fan who's wearing a trench coat like a kid trying to sneak into an R-rated movie, and they're getting booed relentlessly. Boo! Cringe! The Colts pick is Jelani Woods, tight end. Wow. Terrible presentation, good pick. Terrible presentation, good pick. 6'7" tight end, decent speed. He's going to be nasty. They like their big tight ends out there in Indianapolis, too. Yeah. What was that? What was that, dude? They had to go home and plan that and buy a trench coat and question their life decisions before walking on that stage. I don't know what that was. Yeah, he's big. He's a big boy, man. Reminds me a little bit of Donald Parham, if I'm being honest. Nice pick by the Indianapolis Colts. Atlanta Falcons back on the board, dudes. You gotta take Malik Willis. I will be upset on behalf of Atlanta fans if you do not take Malik Willis. I think he's worth a shot in the third. I thought he was worth a shot in the second. Man. Or Ritter. Maybe they go Ritter. Maybe they do. I don't know. I like Willis. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But just take a quarterback. Let's see some quarterbacks come off the board. Here comes the Falcons pick. With the 74th pick, the Atlanta Falcons select Desmond Ridder, quarterback. Finally! If they view Ridder as the better quarterback, good for them. I would have taken Willis, but still not bad. They got Ridder, and guess what? We're 4 picks away, and now quarterback's off the board. This is good news. Somebody trade up and get your quarterback. What's the draft order here? Was that the last team I thought could go get a quarterback? No, Indianapolis could get a quarterback. I think Indianapolis is the only other team I think could get a quarterback in front of us. So if somebody wants to jump the Indianapolis Colts, go ahead and do it right now. Let's make a quarterback run. Somebody trade with the Broncos. Somebody trade with the Ravens. Let's get Willis off the board. Corral off the board. Let's get these guys off the board. Now is the time to go get quarterback. Let's go ahead and run a 4 quarterbacks before the Chargers. Sam Howell, Matt Corral, Malik Willis, all still on the board. Let's start a run. And if you can intrigue me enough, maybe we would be willing to move down a little bit in order to help you get a quarterback and maybe add an extra 3rd or 4th round pick in the back pocket. Somebody trade up. Hey! The Houston Texans traded up. Houston Texans on the clock. I think they're going for quarterback. Hey! Grab yourself another QB. Let's do it. The Broncos traded pick number 75 to the Texans. Are they about to take a quarterback as well? Oh, talk about the 11th hour. Let's go. Go get your quarterbacks. Do it. Go get a QB. We're getting close to Chargers pick, and we got ourselves a maybe bidding war at quarterback. 11th hour. Possibly more trades coming in to grab a QB. Atlanta Falcons got their guy. Who's coming up next? The Houston Texans now on the board. And they got themselves some pats on the back. They got themselves some celebration in the war room. Do it! Take a quarterback! Do it! Let's make a run, baby! Let's make a run! Come on! Come on! No word yet on the Houston Texans selection. I like Davis Mills probably more than anybody else that got here on the board, but go get a quarterback. Come on, baby. Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Is it a linebacker, you think? I don't know. I don't know. No word yet on what the Texans traded up for. What? The Texans took an SEC linebacker, not the one you're thinking. Alabama linebacker Christian Harris is the pick. Christian Harris is the pick. Okay, no run on quarterback, but still, that's fine. That's fine. Chargers don't need linebacker either. Just take the positions that we're good at. Take your guards, take your quarterbacks, take your linebackers. We're all good, man. Oh my God, dudes, we're so close. It's time to call it. Who do you want in the third round for the Chargers? Let's get in here, baby. Who's the best players available? Dean, Jones, Raymond, Winfrey, Chanel, Dulcich, Malone, Austin, Cross, Woolen, Ryan, Filele, McCollum, Brian Robinson, Pierce, Kobe Bryant. Ooh, we got some options here at pick 79, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're coming up in a couple picks. Christian Harris confirmed. The Baltimore Ravens are now on the clock at pick number 76. Who you guys want? You guys want Travis Jones. You want Kobe Bryant. You want Jones. You want Dean. You want Woolen. You want Calvin Austin. There are some quality players still left on the board. Nice fits with the Chargers, too. Ooh. Yes, sir. We got some options here, dudes. Baltimore Ravens on the clock, pick number 76. Chargers at 79 coming up here very shortly. Settle in. Get your popcorn. Lean in. It's time to get to work, Chargers. You guys want Robinson too, man. Dude, Damian Pierce or Robinson would be absolutely disgusting. Could trade back at this point. I actually wouldn't like I don't know. There's so many good options there. I think I would take a player. But, I mean, trade back, especially if it's for a quarterback, I think I'd be about it. Everybody wants Kobe. Bernard Raymond is still on the board, too. Why is Raymond falling, though? That's my one concern. Why is Raymond falling? I love Raymond. I would still be all about it. But why is he falling? Calvin Austin. It's just there's so many. Oh, my God, dudes. Raymond complete the D-line or the offensive line. This is insane. I think in terms, again, I'm going to say this again, okay? As we're getting closer and closer to the Chargers pick, Ravens on the board right now at pick 76. I'm going to say this again. The best value you're going to get at a pick that the Chargers could use, that could need, right? Without the risk of Nakobe Dean, is going to be Travis Jones. Travis Jones is the best possible value you're going to get in this round, okay? Followed by Bernard Raymond. You could throw Nakobe Dean in there, but those are the dudes, and we're getting close to the Chargers pick. But there's a lot of guys underneath here. This is not necessarily like proper ratings, in my opinion, or rankings. There's a lot of different routes that we can go. So Travis Jones right now, best value. But there's some solid selections still to be made here in the third round. You guys want that that Mamba mentality. I feel you, dude. I feel you. Little Brian, man. I think people are saying that our best value guy is now off the board. Dang it, at the 11th hour, too. The Ravens are having a strong draft. They took UConn defensive tackle Travis Jones at 76. A 6'4", 330-pound space eater. Dang! We should have traded up. No, it's okay. We still have so many good players there that I think we're fine. So the Chargers likely not going defensive line in round 2 or round 3. All right? Good pick by the Ravens. Ravens defense is starting to look disgusting, especially when Ajaba comes back. Ah, man. All right, baby. Some people like Winfrey better. I can see that. I think personally, I think Travis Jones is much better. That's just me. Oh, my goodness. N'Kobe Dean on the board now. Travis Jones now gone. Bernard Raymond still there. Winfrey still there. Calvin Austin. Who do I want? 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 Director. Okay, I'm going to put out my director's picks, okay? From this list, I think I want Raymond. I want Calvin Austin. Woolen. Filele. Zion. I would take Robinson or Pierce. And, of course, Kobe Bryant. I think these are my guys right now, dudes. That's me. That's me. And we're so close. We're so close to the Chargers' 79th selection here. Maybe the Chargers do go Dean. I'm just very concerned that he's fallen this far. It's got to be a very serious medical injury, medical situation there. Two picks away. The Ravens select Travis Jones. Daniel Popper on Twitter is saying Perry and Winfrey, Raymond, Marcus Jones, Tariq Woolen, Dominique Robinson, D'Angelo Malone, and Calvin Austin are his favorites. That's his favorites right now. That's his favorites right now. Castro coming in here with the $2 house says, good luck, Chargers. Y'all looking stacked. A cordial Raiders fan? Have we been set up? Is this a setup? Is it a trap? Thank you. Bonjour, Raiders fan. Appreciate the $2 holla. Thank you so much, my man. We're getting close, dudes. We're getting close. It's a trap. Oh, dudes. Thank you again, man. Appreciate it. Being cordial. Being cordial. Bravo. Bravo. Let's encourage that attitude throughout the remainder of the Raiders Nation. Absolutely. Absolutely. Pec surgery, not shoulder. Okay. Pretty sure we're going tackle. It could be. Director, I reacted the same way. I get nobody wants Malik Willis' 21st birthday party. Yeah, I'm gonna say that correct this time. I guess nobody went to the poor guy's birthday party, Malik Willis. Why didn't anybody show up to the poor guy's birthday? There's got to be something wrong there. Man, that is a classic draft day epic slide scenario right there. And Staley and Coupon Tom, we trust. Yeah, guys, it may be a name that we haven't even mentioned. It might be a guy that kind of throws us out, out of left field. It could be that feels very Chargers. We have our preferences, but no matter what, we're going to find out who we get today here in just a couple of selections. The Ravens have already taken their pick. Indianapolis Colts on the clock. And they're doing their whole presentation thing. They got a Ravens guy out there right now. No word yet on Twitter who's been taken by the Colts. You guys want a speed wide out? There's so many good options here, guys. We're almost there. With the 76th pick, Travis Jones. Stinking good value and an awesome player. Nice slide to 76. It's got to be Calvin Austin. I know, dude. There's so many no-lose situations coming up right here. And it's going to be a guy that I don't even know. That's what I'm feeling. It's going to be a guy I don't know. Come on, man. Give me a speed wideout. Give me a corner. Give me an offensive lineman. I'll be happy. Give me a running back. I'd be happy with anything. Tom Telesco, Brandon Staley. This duo just knows what they're doing in roster construction. It's been one of the two most progressive years in terms of roster construction. Whatever they decide to do, I'm going to be backing it. But I do have my preferences. Why are the Ravens so smart? They're good. They're good drafters. The team that took a chance on Lamar Jackson in the late first, right? Ridiculous. Ooh. We're waiting on the Colts pick right now. Yeah, the Ravens do. They cook up some nice drafts out there. Got to go Dean. Dean could be on the table. I mean, Tom Telesco traditionally goes BPA. I don't know, especially here in these rounds. Here come the Colts pick. They took Bernard Raymond. Raymond's off the board. 2 picks. We got the Cleveland Browns and then the Chargers. Raymond's off the board. Raymond is off the board. Last call. Who do we want? Travis Jones or Raymond now gone. Where's my preference? The top players besides Nakobe Dean all being quarterback. Winfrey's not bad. Chanel's not bad. Dolchich, don't really need a tight end. Malone would be a good pick. Calvin Austin's kind of my preference right now. Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen, Failele, Zion McCollum. We got some names on here, dudes. We got some names. Brian Robinson would be crazy. Damian Pierce would be crazy. Kobe Bryant would be crazy. We got some names. And we're coming up right around the corner. The Chargers. On the clock right after the Cleveland Browns here very shortly. Or Ariza. I see people still going for Ariza. I don't know, dude. I think we're about to make a sexy pick. We made the responsible pick round one. Let's go make a sexy pick. Woo-hoo. The Chargers are officially on the clock. The Chargers are on the clock. They just tweeted on Twitter. They are on the clock right now. So the Cleveland Browns have selected. The Chargers are on the clock. Who are we going to take? Who are we going to take, chat? Who are we going to take? Austin? Dean? Ariza? Who are we going to take? Right tackle? Cross? Bryant? McCollum? Tariq? What are we going to take, dudes? Who are we going to take? Round 3 is here. Come on, baby. Let's go. Failele? Who knows? Who knows? Here comes the Browns pick. Here comes the Browns pick. Okay, guys. Be aware, okay? If you want to send super chats and stuff, just wait for a little bit, please. I'm going to look away from the chat so I don't get spoiled. I want to see this in real time. No Twitter. I want to see it on the TV, okay? So I'm looking away from the chat. And I'm not going to react until I see the pick on the television, all right? So please refrain from the super chats and everything for just a moment. Here we go. Here comes the Browns pick. Here comes the Browns pick. They're doing a little presentation thing here. They say something about a VR NFL game. Just heads up for anybody who's interested. With the 78th pick, the Cleveland Browns are going to select Alex Wright, defensive end. And with that, guys, the Chargers officially on the clock. They might have their pick in at this point. Not looking at the chat. Not looking at the chat until I hear the name read out to me, okay? Not looking at the chat here for a second. Here we go. Get your final predictions in. Who do I want? My top 3. Calvin Austin. Kobe Bryant. Daniel Failele. No, I can't do this. With the names available, Calvin Austin definitely number 1. Calvin Austin number 1. Zion McCollum, Kobe Bryant. I think that's going to be it. I love Daniel Failele. I love these offensive linemen, but I want a sexy pick. Let's do it. That's my top 3. Declared. The Chargers pick. They've got to have the pick in by now, right? Chargers on the clock. Not looking at the chat here for a second. I want to be surprised. I want you guys to get a genuine director facial reaction when the pick is selected. The Chargers went offensive line in the first round with Zion Johnson. Biggest team needs at the point is right tackle and linebacker, technically. Nakobe Dean may be on the board for the Chargers. Who knows? I want a sexy pick, man. I want a speed wide receiver. You got to be kidding me. ESPN just went to commercial. I don't care. I'm sticking around, baby. It's going to be late. I'm not looking at the chat. Matter of fact, I'm going to minimize it so I can't see it. I'm sorry, guys. Freaking ESPN, man. Why is it the Chargers every time? Getting the short end of the stick or whatever. Every single time, man. We're waiting. I'm waiting until after the commercial break. I want to see what the Chargers in. I want to see it on the TV. I want to see it in the way that I normally would. Sitting back with a beverage in my hand. Comfortable. On the TV, read to me. I'm sure it's already on Twitter. If I had to guess, I'm going to say the pick may be in the vicinity. I'm going to guess defense? Defense? I know Brandon Staley wanted to get some help out there for Derwin James. ESPN has decided, if you guys are just joining me now waiting for a reaction, ESPN decided to go to a commercial during the Chargers pick. So we're waiting to come out of commercial so I can give a genuine reaction to whoever it is that we selected. I'm sure the chat already knows. We're not looking down. We're not looking down until we come back from commercial and know who the Chargers have added in the third round. Pick number 79. Oh my God, who do we want? I think I want Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen, Bryant, McCollum. There's a lot of good. There's a lot of good left here in the third round, man. Some guys that have no business being here. I think, in my opinion, Calvin Austin might be one of the biggest difference makers for the Chargers in 2022. But there's some good players still available, man. Some good players. My eyes are locked in on the television, dudes. I'm not looking down. I'm sure you guys know. Oh, I feel so left out. I feel so left out. Oh, my God. I want to know. I want to know. Come on, ESPN. You're killing me. Why go to the freaking commercial during the Chargers picks? Oh, my God. Taking their time. I'm never shopping at Ace again. This feels like the guy who announced the Minnesota Vikings pick. He just goes on and on and on and on and on. Come on, man. I'm ready. Please, let me know the Chargers selection. Okay, welcome back to the NFL draft. Here we go. They're about to announce the Chargers selection. Oh, my God. Come on, man. Get us some sexy picks in here. Get us something that we can use this year. They're showing the thing of the crowd right now. I see the Bolt fam front and center right now with the big lightning bolts. Here we go. Round 3, pick number 79. Who we gonna get? Who we gonna get? I'm locked in, dudes. Not looking down. Here we go. Hey, diehard Bolt fam out here, baby. I'm seeing some Chargers on the TV right now. Some Chargers fans, some Bolt fam on the TV right now, man. Here we go. Here comes Eck. He says, Bolt Nation, what's good? With the 79th pick, the Chargers select JT Woods. Safety out of Baylor. Wow. JT Woods. JT Woods. Here he is, baby. Look at this. Here's the list, by the way. This is ESPN rankings. You can take it for what you want. Here's JT Woods. We got ourselves a 6'2" safety in JT Woods. Long and lean safety without outstanding speed who has the best playing over the top. He reads the quarterback, tracks the ball well, and plucks it out of the air. So a nice guy in turnovers. A nice player in forcing turnovers. His 9 interceptions since the start of 2020 are tied with the most in the FBS. Woods drives on short to intermediate passes, flashes the ability to separate receivers. His pursuit angles and open field tackling are inconsistent. So he needs a little bit of work, but a nice piece for this defensive back core. What's our reaction in the chat? Now I'm going to open the chat back up, okay? I'm opening the chat back up. Here comes the chat again. JT Woods is the selection for the Chargers. JT Woods. People don't like it. I'll be honest, it really threw me off. It threw me off big. The Broncos just took Greg Dulcich, by the way. Tight end. JT Woods. So this to me spells competition for Nasir Adderley, of course. We're talking a free safety here, right? 6'2". He's got the dimensions to be a turnover machine, right? I feel like this is a Brandon Staley move in terms that he does want to get more DBs out there on the field, right? That could be the move there. It's not the pick that I would be super excited about, if I'm being honest. My hype levels are probably a 6 out of 10. I really do love JT Woods, though, man. Safety in the 3rd round, though. That's super interesting. What about Webb? I think the Chargers, again, if you're going to be bringing in more DBs in this system, introducing more nickel, dime, dollar, whatever, you're going to want to have some more depth. That's kind of what I'm seeing right now. Dark Star says, not sexy but smart, building that secondary. Yeah, I feel that. I think the Chargers maybe got a little bit slapped, the fans did, in terms of the smart but not sexy picks. Because JT Woods is a good player. And JT Woods is going to help this Chargers team in turnovers. Is going to help this Chargers team in dimension. Jordan Rice says NFL comp for JT Woods is Tyrann Mathieu. But big. But 6'2". I mean, you can't hate it. You can't hate it. Ariza, yes, still available, by the way. Our depth at safety was terrible, to be honest. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel like this is definitely an intelligent pick. Trying to free up Derwin, move him all over the field, I guess. Yeah, probably. I wonder how JT Woods plays the box. Juan Castillo says, Director, had to work in Nashville today. I ran into Darth Maul. Gruden himself, walking around with his wife, yelled FTR, but doubt he heard it. That's hilarious. That's famous right there, man. That's going in the Super Chats Hall of Fame, dude. Juan, thank you so much, man. That's hilarious. Chargers over Raiders says, bro, he had 6 picks. Dude, yeah, again, look at this. His 9 interceptions since the start of 2020 are tied for the most. He's good. He's a turnover machine. Byron Levykin says, crazy to think we got 8 more picks tomorrow. 8 players still in the fold for tomorrow, man. This one says, we've let too many breakout runs get touchdowns on our defense. We need to close up. Yeah, I agree. I can get with it, man. I can get with it. JT Woods, solid pick. Danny Gray and Calvin Austin might be able to fall to us in the 4th round, too. You never know. Charger speed wideout might be in the cards for round 4. How do we feel, guys? Yeah, playmaking DB. You can never have too many of those, too. Woods over Adderley. It might be a sign of the times for Adderley, unfortunately. But Adderley is pretty, flexible, too. You could maybe start him in the slot if you had to. I don't know. Philip Rios says AFC West is going to be a battle of defense. Actually, let's have the comp help us with this one in a second, too. Philip Rios, thank you so much. We already need more depth of defense. This is a good overall pick. All the close games we lost were due to our defense built up. I'm glad that it was a defensive pick, too, though. Very much so. Let's run it back.
AFC West is going to be battle of defenses. Our offense is amazing already. We need more depth at defense, so it is a good pick overall.
Good pick overall, man. I'm happy to hear it.
Defense.
I'm excited to see. I mean, he's got at least nine highlight, clips of him intercepting the ball. I'm excited to go through and watch that. I remember reading up on JT Woods, but I felt the Chargers safety at round 3 might be a little bit too high, but he might be the guy that we're looking for. Chargers over Raiders says absolutely A. I like it. I dig it. Thank you so much, man. Ismael Montoya says, just logged on. What did I miss for our Bolts? The Chargers selected in the 3rd round with pick number 79, JT Woods. Safety out of Baylor, 6'2", turnover machine safety. Not a bad idea if you ask me, man. Maybe competition for Nasir Adderley, and a lengthy one at that. Nicholas coming in says, just remember how we feel about Palmer. That's true. We're kind of like, what's going on with Palmer? Why did the NFL draft guys say with outstanding speed? Yeah, this dude is fast. JT Woods ran a 4.36. Yo! That's not bad. A 6'2" safety that ran a 4.36. That's a turnover machine. Possibly competing with Nasir Adderley. I see you, Joe. Combat speed with speed. I think I'm about that, man. The boss man says, I don't hate the pick, but I would rather had a right tackle. Yeah, Failele maybe at that point, but I mean, dude, JT's starting to look real nice. Yeah, I say 41 missed tackles. That is a concern. But still, we're talking about third round guy. That's not bad upside. That's not bad upside in the third round. Daniel Popper reported that he may play cornerback. For real? That could be very, very nice. A super fast 6'2" corner? Really? Huh. I'm going to go look and see what Daniel Popper said here real quick. By the way, while we're waiting, here's a quick update on the draft. The Eagles finally take Nakobe Dean at pick number 83. Pick number 83, Nakobe Dean. Okay, good for Nakobe. Oh, that took forever. Trevor Walker coming in here, $10 holla says, hey, bro, if this is who Brandon Staley, certified defensive genius TM, wants with our next pick, with who we had available, I'm so down. Let's go, directory. We gotta trust in the system too, man. We gotta trust in the system of Brandon Staley. If he likes this guy, man, he has some great physical attributes. He's a turnover guy. I can get behind that. Thank you so much, man. $10 holla coming in from Trevor Walker. Trayvon Walker, good to see you back here, man. Have fun on them Jags. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Dime Time says, hey, huge fan from New Jersey. First pick I loved. This pick is good because he's fast enough to be a corner as well. All depends on how they look at him. That's true. That's true. Eric S. coming in here with the $10 holla. Let's go ahead and see what the comp has to say about that. Help me out here, comp.
RIP my previous donation. Speedster safety /DB can close the gap on deep balls, and Staley looked so happy with the pick.
Oh, my dude. Thank you so much, man. Sorry if I missed the previous one. But to address that right now here, yes, sir, dude. Speedster safety / we can call cornerback even at this point. Close the gap on deep balls. Staley looked happy with the pick. That does get me excited. Again, the Chargers. I knew that the Chargers were going to go in on defensive back at some point, whether it be corner, DB, whatever, because of what Brandon Staley wants to do. So that being said, this is making a lot more sense to me now. Very, very nice. Eric S., thank you so much for the $10 holla. If Brandon Staley is happy, I think us as a Chargers fan community can be happy. Chargers over Racers, what a steal. I love it. I love the energy. Johan with the $3.49 New Zealand dollars. Let's go, baby. Kia ora. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate it. Matthew Gonzalez says, also from Jersey. Also, he only allowed one touchdown since 2020. This is good. This is good. We are moving in a good direction here right now, man. George coming in saying, Chargers defense looking sexy. Yes, this is starting to look like a sexier pick by the second, dude. Steelers on the clock at pick 84, by the way. D'Angelo Malone was just taken. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's get on the Twitter real quick here, man. Guys, thank you everybody so much. All the super chats. You guys are absolutely amazing. Let's see what Daniel Popper says right here. Scouting report on JT Woods. Baylor program earned himself the nickname Heartbreak Kid because of his knack for creating turnovers and breaking the heart of quarterbacks, combining for 9 interceptions during the past 2 seasons. Also had an interception in the Senior Bowl game. Woods plays with instinctive range to make plays at every level of the field. Keep that in mind. Maybe a box safety situation here, too. He does a nice job weaving through traffic, although he'll run himself out of position at times, and his slender frame could lean to durability issues. Overall, Woods needs to improve his discipline and tackling skills, but he has appeal traits with plus speed, long arms, nose for the football, in the run game and in coverage. He might get some looks at cornerback by press-heavy teams. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. JT Woods, a 6'2" defensive back. You can never go wrong there. Joe Alexander coming in says, Woods seems like a semi-truck, hard to take down, keeps his head down. Brandon can teach him to be more aware and look up. He could be a steal. He could be a steal, man. Second round guy, maybe in the third round here. It's kind of what we're starting to feel like, right? Definitely looks good to me, man. I'd like it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Let's take a look here at the NFL Draft 2 just to get a quick update here. Dolchich went to the Broncos at pick 80. Flott went to the New York Giants at pick 81. D'Angelo Malone to the Atlanta Falcons at pick 82. Nakobe Dean finally off the board for the Eagles. And now here comes the Steelers pick. The Marvin Leal going to the Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay, some more super chats coming in here, man. Flip Rios says, people excited, expecting RD1 caliber, or round 1 caliber player in the third. No, I feel you, man. I feel you. I think the only person there was Nakobe Dean, and that had a huge red flag by it, did it not? Thank you so much, Philip. Juan Castellano says, trade Tillery for a 3rd and 4th round pick if possible, maybe. I don't know if the Chargers trade. He's on the last year of his rookie deal. I think he's going to stay with the team. Yeah, I know. We still wanted Austin. But, Calvin Austin's still on the board. The Chargers, guys, do you know how crazy tomorrow's going to be? We have 8 picks tomorrow, and I bet my bottom dollar one of them is going to be a speed wideout. Byron Levin coming in here says a great pick, especially with JC Staley grooming his speedy ball hawk. I give it a B+. I think I'm coming around to it too, man. I'm going to do some more research. I'm literally on the verge of collapsing. I'm so beat, dude. I got to get some good rest tonight. But yeah, man, I think he's creating a trend here with the Chargers DBs.
Woods is a good pick. He is fast and his speed could make him very versatile. Could play CB, S, and on ST. I could maybe see him lining up as a WR on a trick play or something offense/ST.
It feels so Brandon Staley, right? So versatile.
We could have traded back if this was ultimately the pick. Feeling a little bittersweet, RN. It's still BTFU. High voltage.
Absolutely.
Sign. High voltage.
I think that
sign.
was my
high voltage sign.
I think that was my initial feeling. I was like, I think we could have traded back if we really wanted to. But you know what? Sometimes the offer's not there. And if he's your guy, he's your guy. And like Tara was saying, this feels so Brandon Staley, it's ridiculous. A super versatile 6'2", fast ball hawking defensive back that you can use pretty much anywhere. I'm about it. Marcus Jones, cornerback coming off the board for the Patriots in round 3. So Byron, thank you so much, man. B+ sounds good to me, man. Tara coming in here. I love the versatility. He's going to have some special teams value. He's super versatile. And the speed and frame on top of that just spells to success. I love it. Tara, thank you so much. $10 holla. And then coming right in here with Cyro, who says we could have traded back. And yeah, again, that was my feeling. Maybe we get some value. But at the same time, it's the 3rd round, right? If you like a guy who's available in the 3rd round, maybe even if you have a 4th round draft grade on him, just go get him, man. Go get that guy. Go get that guy. I'm all about it, guys. Guys, thank you so much. $10 hollas all around. $2 holla coming in from Trevor Walker says, sweet chin music every time he gets a pick. Please, 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 please. 6'2", ball hawking ability. I love it, man. Very, very good pick. I can't wait to look more into him because I do remember seeing him on my sheet. But I didn't put too much stock into safety in round 3, so I'm very excited to learn more about him after the draft today. Malik Willis to Tennessee. Did that just happen? On the clock is the Tennessee Titans. Did they really take Malik Willis? JT Woods finna be our Ramsey? Maybe. He's got the build. He's got the frame, right? Appreciate it. Javonte Luke. JT Woods our Ramsey? Could you imagine? Maybe a mini Ramsey upside plus. I dig it, man. Okay, guys, now that we've slowed down a little bit here, from 1 to 10, what's your vibes on JT Woods from 1 to 10, especially now that we've digested it a little bit? This one says any team, any place, our way on 3. 1, 2, 3. Our way. Let's go, baby. I'm seeing 5, 8, 10, 8, 8.5, 7, 8, 7, 5, 10, 4, 8, 7, 8, 7, 8, 8, 7, 6, 5, 7, 8, 7, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 7.5, 7.5, 5, 5, 8, 7. So I'm going to say a Chargers fan's consensus of about 7. I think that's pretty fair. And that's actually where I'm kind of settling into. 7 sounds good. But I have a feeling that it's going to grow here in the next couple of days, right? I feel the same way, man. Appreciate it, dude. Tyquan Thornton trade for him, please. Tyquan Thornton got selected in the 2nd round, my guy, by the New England Patriots. Kind of a reach, too. Yeah, man. Coach looking for ball hawks, speed guys. 6'2". I'm going to give it a 7. Trade 2 force for Calvin Austin. Calvin Austin, at this point, probably available. Probably available in the 4th round. You never know. Because for whatever reason, the NFL gets a little crazy when it comes to height, right? He might be dropping because of that. The Titans will select Malik Willis! Here in the 3rd round, finally! Good value for the Tennessee Titans. Here comes some more super chats. Piece of the Hater says, you think we can fix the 41 missed tackles? We're going to have to. We can bank on his upside as a ball-hawking, speed, lengthy defensive back. We got to clean up those tackles, though. 100 million%. Here comes live chef content, man. Hey, baby, let's help. Let's get the comp on the help on this one, man. Let's get the computer to read this one out. Let's go. Lil Chef content.
Really hoping RND4 is airbay, T, or DL. If not, then they should snag a big airbay in the late rounds, cause there's a few RBs over 6 feet projected to fall. Great picks so far though. Go Bolts.
Let's go Bolts, baby. What are you guys hoping for round 4 now? I would be on board for running back. I think round 4 is where I'm starting to come around to running back. This is Matt Ariza territory for me. I'll be honest with you guys. Don't hate me. It's Matt Ariza territory. Speed wide receiver still on the board for me. Defensive line. I feel like the guys, I think Travis Jones was it. I think that was my cutoff. There's a couple guys I kind of like, but I would rather go offensive line, running back, wide receiver, some sexy positions in the early portion of tomorrow's stream. And then towards the late end, we could probably grab some depth at defensive line too. At this point, the day after the draft, I'm calling up Akeem Hicks. I think that's what my plan is at D-line at this point. Yeah, the Titans got Malik Willis. That's crazy that he fell all the way to the bottom of the 3rd. That's insane. But guys, still on the board too. We got some big bruiser backs. That's kind of one that I'm getting excited for. We want speed wide receiver and bruiser backs. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Bruiser backs, speed wide receivers, offensive line, defensive line. You know where it is. Maybe even another corner at some point too. Do you like Stingley? JT Woods is taller and faster. Same number of interceptions last year. Jolie, that's such a good point right there. Same number of interceptions. I know. Obviously, Stingley is going to be a much better prospect. But it feels like Brandon Staley found an archetype that he likes, and he's banking on it. He seems super excited about it too, right? Fresh Prince says, if we miss out in Austin, can we sign Will Fuller? That is also a possibility. The Chargers do still have money too, so... do we sign Fuller? I think Fuller might be a little pricey, but we have to wait and see. But yes, there are some free agents that can help in terms of speed for the Chargers. And remember, the Chargers are freaking gurus when it comes to undrafted free agents. And there's going to be some fast wide receivers that go undrafted for the Chargers too. Thank you so much, Fresh Prince. Eric Black coming back in here says, Marcus Jones, cornerback out of Houston. Matt Ariza, I think Marcus Jones got selected by the Patriots just moments ago. Matt Ariza, what do you think, director? Jones hasn't got much attention. We all love Ariza, obviously. Yes, Marcus Jones, I think, got selected by the Patriots here just a moment ago. Actually, let me go make sure. Yes, he did. Marcus Jones to the Patriots, unfortunately. But you know what? Would have been a good idea. Ariza. You can maybe convince me in the 4th round. It's Ariza territory at this point. If we can get him in the 5th. Guys, if Ariza, I'm going to be honest with you right now. If Ariza is available in the 5th round, I'm going to start pounding the table. I'm cool with it. I'm more than cool with it. Let's help the special teams unit that so desperately needs the help. Let's do it. Come on, I'm on board. Andrew Luna coming in here with the $2 holla says Calvin Austin, Matt Ariza in the 4th. I'm with it, man. I'm with it. Eric Black, thank you so much for the 5. Andrew Luna, thank you so much for the $1.99. And then here comes Eric S. with a comp. Let's get the computer to read this one out. Calvin Austin, Matt Ariza in the 4th. I can dig it. 4th is still a little high for me. If he gets to the 5th, then I'm starting to pound the table a little bit. Eric S. Actually, I'll read it out here real quick, too. If Ariza goes before the 5th round, I'll donate $100 to your preferred charity. Really? That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. Okay, I'm going to tell you right now. If Ariza goes before the 5th round, and you're looking for a charity, I used to do a lot of work for Toys for Tots. That might be the one for me. Toys for Tots would probably be the preferred charity.
The 5th round, I'll donate $100 to your preferred charity.
That's super classy of you, Eric S. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Toys for Tots is going to be the preferred or the selected charity if that does go down. That'd be amazing, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And then take a photo and all that and tag me, and we'll put it on Twitter, and we'll doing something good, man. I'll match it too. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. That's classy right there, man. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, the draft pretty deep. Salvation Army go to. Yeah, lots of good charities out there, man. I used to, you guys know that stormtrooper that's in the back of my my set right here? I used to work with the 501st. We'd go dress up and visit kids in the hospital and stuff like that. And then we would work really closely with Toys for Tots, and we would bring bags and bags of toys and hang out with them on Christmas and stuff, and they could open their toys and stuff. It was very fulfilling. So yeah, Toys for Tots definitely close to my heart. Drew Jamro says, remember for 6 months, says 3 months. Let's go! So glad I found your channel. You have the best Chargers content out there. How do you feel about the Chargers having the first Thursday night game? Super hype, man. Super hype, dude. I really do appreciate it, man. It's going to be so much fun going in there with the Thursday night game on Amazon Prime, so there should be pretty much everybody in here watching the game together, hyping it up. It'd be so awesome, man. I really like that. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Hugo, good to see you back, man. Okay, to update here on the draft, Malik Willis followed up by Cameron Thomas, San Diego guy. Cameron Thomas off the board for the Arizona Cardinals. And now we've got the Dallas Cowboys back on the clock, who have been reaching quite a bit this season. We'll see if they continue that trend right now. Robert's got a buddy in the 501st. Hey, man, 501st is so much fun. I'll tell you guys right now, I've been on a weight loss journey for the last, 4 months. And let's just say we've lost a few, right? Quite a few. I'm probably going back. I found so much fulfillment, man, working with those kids, working on a Boba Fett, right? And get my butt out there and spend some time with the kiddos again. I think it would be a lot of fun. If you guys didn't know, I was born on Star Wars Day. It's kind of in my blood. Sue me. The Cowboy selection is going to be Jalen Tolbert, wide receiver. Okay, that's a solid pick. Good value right there. Jalen Tolbert. They got rid of, what's-his-face, Amari Cooper. Good to get some depth there at wide receiver. Not a bad selection in the third round. All right, we got Jexy coming in with the $5 holla. Says, going to need all the armchair GMs to chill out and activity breathe. Act like we know better than people that do this for a living built up. That's what I'm saying, man. I can read up as much as I want. In the end, to know on top of that, I am no analyst. So at the top of that, I like to kind of go and chill. You know what I mean?
By Chargers, I will come back and donate $200 for your discretion, _action.
Dude, let's go. Dudes, you guys have been amazing, man. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much, man. We will hold you to it, dude. Good causes out here. Hype with the Chargers team. It would be absolutely insane, man. Thank you, Sunrise, a $20 holla. And we out here thinking about doing some good in this world, man. I really appreciate you guys. Are some solid human beings out there, man. Quality human beings. Thank you guys so much, man. The positivity, the energy, the vibes. It means so much. It brings a lot. Honestly, guys, you have no idea. It brings so much to my daily life as well. You go out there wanting to watch some Chargers football and hype up a little bit, and you find some genuine human beings that want to do a little bit of good in this world. Thank you so much, Sunrise. And thank you guys again making this possible for me. Yeah. You guys know the story. Told it 100 times. Lost job in pandemic, right? Turned to YouTube. I had a choice to go to another commercial job or do YouTube. I decided to go do YouTube, and you guys answered the call. And here we are today. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Again, let's not get too gushy in here, but thank you guys. Appreciate the love. Jexy, to finish up that, yes, I'm no analyst, right? I'll read and I'll get these expectations in my head. But in the end, we want to chill. Just lean back, relax. Chargers got a nice team right now. No need to panic, with any given pick in the NFL draft this season. Thank you so much, man. Kimberly Davis coming in here. What's up? She says, awesome. You used to do that. It changed my son's outlook when Santa brought him toys for Christmas. And we'll match Honey Donny. Oh, thank you so much, Kimberly. Thank you so much. We'll definitely set something up, man. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Everybody, you guys have been amazing. Thank you so much. It's so inspiring. You guys are going to make me all emotional in here. Kimberly, thank you so much. Sunriser, Jexy, everybody, man. Eric, you guys have been amazing. Here comes another $5 holla coming in from Austin Myers. Says, I get on that. I do 50. I go under. And says he goes in the 6. I got you, baby. I got you. Okay, guys. I'm going to make a note right here. We're going to look into seeing how we can do this. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. And Kimberly, it's so awesome to hear that personal experience. You know what I mean? Those kids at that age, sometimes it's life-defining. You know what I mean? So impressionable. It leaves a long-lasting impression. Very fulfilling stuff. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. All right, guys. The Bills take Terrell Bernard. Terrell Bernard's going to be the selection there. Linebacker out of Baylor. Linebacker out of Baylor for the Bills in the 3rd round. So Jalen Tolbert, Bernard. Now it looks like the Raiders are on the clock. Thank you, guys. Man, what a fulfilling stream today. You guys have been amazing. Betting pool where the cash goes to Tots. I'm going to give it some thought. I'm going to give it some serious thought. Maybe we can have some fun with it. But in the end, it means a lot to me that you guys are forward thinking like that. This fan base is built different, man. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up. Raiders pick coming up here at pick number 90. And we are coming to a close here very soon in the 3rd round. We do have compensatory picks as well in the 3rd round. Completely forgot about that. Compensatory carries us all the way to pick number 41. Wow. Or 105. 105. So 15 picks. 15 picks left. And maybe the Chargers trade back up. Grab a compensatory for somebody. You never know. Oh, I caught a comment that I can't repeat because it's a little rude, but I love it. I'm going to go make a fake account and post that everywhere. Yes, sir. JT Woods. Bolt up, baby. What does compensatory pick mean? So compensatory pick is basically, let's say somebody from your team, a notable player, moves on and gets signed by a different team, right? The NFL will then compensate you by a pick somewhere in the draft. I think it starts in round 3. If you lose somebody pretty major, they're going to give you a pick at the tail end of the 3rd round. If you lose somebody a little bit more minor, they'll give you somebody between rounds 4 and 7. The Chargers lost a slew of, I would say, minor-ish players last season. Therefore, we got 3 7th-round compensatory picks and 1 6th-round compensatory pick, which will give the Chargers a total of 8 selections tomorrow. That's, in layman's terms, in vague terms, that's kind of how a compensatory pick works. Compensatory picks cannot be traded to my knowledge. Really? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. You're drunk, director. Go home. Not enough capital. Depends on what the value is the player lost. Yeah, it depends on what the value is and the player lost. If that player goes on to sign a big contract with another team, you're going to get a higher pick. Can we do a donation pool for Toys for Tots from the Bolt fam? I would like to join in, please, Eric. Thank you. Thank you. I will set something up. Maybe we'll do like a fun, like a for charity football league this season. Does that sound fun? And we'll do it as like one of those open format ones so we can get as many people as we want. That would be absolutely insane, man. Thank you guys, Eric. This is such a great awareness towards paying it back. You guys have been amazing. Thank you. The Raiders coming in here to select. Dylan Parham for the Raiders. I was high on him. That's a good pick. I hate to say it. Here comes a Big Chico TV with the $20 holla. Do we wait for the comp? I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna try to beat the comp. Nah, the comp is in here, baby. Let's go.
JT Woods will be fun to watch when you put JT in the shell defense with DJJCASJ, LFG. Bolt love for life. High voltage sign.
Again.
High voltage sign. High voltage sign.
It's hard to hate a selection where you're throwing in another ball hawk in the middle of that insanely talented DB group. Am I right? J.C. Jackson, what, leads the league in interceptions since 2019 or something like that? Insane. Derwin James, of course, has turnover upside. We all know that. Sante Samuel Jr. has made some big plays. JT Woods, man, you're right, dude. Put him in a shell defense with these guys, it's going to cause nightmares for opposing offenses. Very exciting stuff. Big Chico, thank you so much, man. $20 holla. Trust the process. Trust the process. Right? Tom Telesco, Brandon Staley, these guys know business. These guys know what they're doing. Not too bad, guys. Thank you so much. Big Chico TV, get some hype there for JT Woods. Amazing day so far, man. Amazing day so far. In the 8 picks, who do you think we get position-wise? We're going to go over that here in just a second, too, as we're getting ready to close out the 3rd round here very shortly. The Buccaneers on the clock right now, by the way, guys. Buccaneers on the clock with pick number 91. Pick number 91. And the Raiders did get Dylan Parham. I hate to say it. It's a good pick. I like Dylan Parham. I hate that. You can trade any picks. Okay, I think that's what I thought. I think you can trade a compensatory pick. Can anybody confirm that for me? Can anybody confirm that for me? I think you can trade a compensatory pick. Yeah. Crypto Main. Are you speaking my Apex Legend right now, man? Crypto is one of the dudes I roll with. I'll tell you now, though, I'm a Caustic guy. I'm a Caustic man. Perfect personality fit.
We can get a little cynical.
Brandon Staley knows what he's doing. Yeah. No, TT, I think when you get TT, when you get Tom Telesco and Brandon Staley in the same room, magic happens. I think I have way more confidence in Tom Telesco with Brandon Staley in the mix there too, huh? You can trade them since 2017. Okay. So you can trade them since 2017. Julian, Octane, I feel you. Fuse all day. Man, we got some Apex heads in here, baby. Oh, Eric S coming in here with the $100 holla, baby. Why wait till Ariza gets drafted? I'll take up the offer, donate it. Let's go, baby. We're out here doing some good. Eric, thank you so much, drafted, my man.
I'll take up the offer. Donate it.
Let's go, baby. Eric with the $100 holla. You my man, dude. You my man. Thank you guys so much. We're going to set up something here real shortly. We're getting close. I mean, as we get closer to like fantasy football season as well, I think we can find a way to have some fun with this. Eric, thank you so much, man. Let's get it, baby. Toys for Tots. We're going to make some kids' year this season, man. You guys are absolutely insane, dude. Thank you guys so much. Solid human beings out here. Eric, it's going to be fun, man. Maybe, just maybe. It's so nerdy, but I think you guys will be fine with it. Maybe I'll see if I can get the 501st involved and I can go out there and actually take pictures with them while we're donating the toys and stuff. I think that'd be pretty fun. I don't know. We'll see. Eric, thank you so much, man. $100 holla. We're going to put that right into the fund. Thank you so much, man. God. So much emotions today, dude. It's been absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Eric asks everybody. Appreciate you guys. Charges overrated says, just go finish watch JT Woods tape. Anybody that does like this pick is crazy. He's Eric Berry in his prime. Really? Eric, thank you again so much, man. Hey, if you're on Twitter, please message me. Appreciate it, man. Chargers over Raiders. Watching JT Woods tape, man. Yeah, of course. I wish I could show highlights out here.
JT Woods tape. Anybody that does like this pick is crazy. He is Eric Berry. His prime.
I wish I could show highlights on here. It definitely helps round out a good vision of what the Chargers got. JT Woods, I'm definitely excited. I'm definitely excited to see what we can do with this guy. Again, it sounds like the tackling is the big issue that they need to clean up, but it's a technique issue, and I think they can clean that up. Very, very cool, man. Yeah, Eric, you the man. Thank you so much, Chargers over Raiders. Eric Berry incarnate? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Eric Berry wasn't as tall either. We have to remember that. Tampa Bay Buccaneers at pick number 91. They're taking Rachaad White, running back. Really? 6 foot, 214 pounds. Nice selection by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They can probably mix him in with Leonard Fournette. Not bad. Rachaad White, definitely one of those guys I definitely like. You guys are amazing. Director, we need to connect with the Bolts, do giveaways and fundraisers. Absolutely. As the offseason gets kicking, this is where I do most of my organizing before kickoff. So definitely, if you guys have something you want to talk to me about, please message me on Twitter. That's the easiest place to reach me, right? And I need to check my my message requests a little bit more often. I often forget to do that, and it fills up really quick. So I'll be on top of that. Thank you, guys. Need to set up a PayPal or something so all money goes to fundraiser instead of going to YouTube. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. We'll set something up because, again, fair portion of the donations through YouTube goes to YouTube before it even reaches me. So we'll figure something else out in order to make sure the most money possible can make it to the charity. So definitely we'll do that. Guys, thank you so much. Absolutely. I'll match that donation. If Matt Ariza, I'll double down on the kids for $200 kid pulled up. Jason Greer, wow! Thank you guys so much, man. I will be working on something fairly soon, okay? So we have a place to funnel in all of these charitable acts, man. Oh my god. Oh, thank you guys so much, man. Sunriser just came in and dropped the 200, man. Oh my god. Sean Ryan is going to be the next pick for the Packers, by the way. Jason, Sunriser, thank you guys so much. Sunriser, $200 holla. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for the Bolt fam? Can we get some love in the chat for this community?
Eric's lead for your discretion, but still hoping for Arizia _action.
You guys make me emotional out here, dude. We're just out here enjoying the draft, day 2. Round 3. That's insane. Sunriser, thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Truly, thank you, guys. Sunriser, wow, man. I hope we meet up at SoFi sometime, too, dude. I owe you a beer. Everybody, man. Thank you so much. Please pay attention to when... And Eric, everybody, man. Please pay attention to when... if you guys are in town. To when I'll be making the trip to SoFi so we can all meet up and shake hands and just really appreciate, you know, the things that we're doing here, dude. This is insane. If anybody else is interested, man, I'm going to be setting up a charity account for Toys for Tots that we can add to and maybe have some fun in terms of fantasy football or something and get involved as a community. See how much we can raise for Toys for Tots over the season and then see what we can donate around Christmas time. I think that would be pretty cool. Tryon Davis Price going to the 49ers, pick 93. Guys, man, thank you. Thank you. Really just so I kind of took it all out of me here. That's amazing. You guys are just so good. You're good people. I really do appreciate you guys. Have to share that director's stock. I feel you. Sunriser, Eric, everybody, thank you guys so much again for all the charitable acts, man. And again, I will be setting up something separate so we can get 100% of this money into the charity account instead of some of it going to YouTube. But guys, thank you again so much. I'll keep you guys updated on the status of that too. I would like to have a nice little chunk of change to leave to the charity, and I think I'll set up a little event for that too. We'll see what we can make happen, guys. Thank you guys so much. Dr. Disrespect, why I wasn't expecting that? I missed it. I missed Dr. Disrespect. I was being overwhelmed by emotion from the amazing community that we've built here on YouTube, but consisting of the most solid and heartfelt community of Chargers fans I've ever seen in my life, man. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, one day I'll announce one of these Chargers picks. Sean Ryan to the Green Bay Packers, solid pick. Then Davis Price to the San Francisco 49ers. Not really on my radar, but not a bad idea. They need more running backs, yes or no? Not really. We'll have to wait and see what the plan is over there. The doc. Guys, thank you again so much. I'm just overwhelmed. It's so incredible. So incredible to me. Amazing. Ralph Malf coming in for the $5. Thank you so much, Ralph. He says, Get good. Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much again. The Raiders fans hate their pick. What? The Raiders don't like Parham? Dylan Parham's a great pick. They need to lighten up a little bit. Dylan Parham's a good pick, man. Dylan Parham's a good pick. Director, is Woods a depth piece? Yes and no. I think Woods can be looked at as very important DB depth at this point, but I think he's going to be competing for snaps with Nasir Adderley. Truthfully. The guy's a pick machine, and he does carry a bit better physical attributes in terms of speed and size to keep up at the deep part of the field. I like it. I think it's going to be good. I think we're going to see a bit of versatility come out of JT Woods in the end. People are saying Matt Corral to the Panthers. Corral was probably number one on a lot of people's boards. Very interesting. Brody Scott says, best Charger content out there. Thank you, man. Would you ever consider doing a co-host like Guilty of Charge? Bring me on. Call me the producer, says Brody. You know what I've been doing a lot lately that I've been enjoying quite a bit? It's this thing called Twitter Spaces. I did my first one was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday morning. It was the day before. It might have been the day before. That was a lot of fun, man. And we got to hear the voice of the Bolt fam. Good times. Now, would I ever consider doing something co-host like Guilty as Charged? I think I might. It's tough for me because my schedule is so crazy. Like, I literally fit videos in where I can find time. Because if you guys don't know this, I got a kid that requires a lot of attention, right? And so I kind of fit the videos in where I can and try and make them a little bit, you know, in the time that makes sense. So scheduling guests and stuff is a little bit more difficult, but if I can find a way, it'd be really fun to get some Bolt fam in every once in a while. So yeah, I'll definitely consider it. Definitely awesome. Woods will return punts too. Really? Can Woods is Woods a returner too? Even more upside. I would love that. Why isn't Let's Go addressing the running back position? Because we have 8 picks tomorrow. I wouldn't sweat it too much right now. And there's some really good running backs on the board still. Trade up for Austin. You could argue for it. I'm actually at the point where I'm wondering if it's necessary. I think a lot of teams pass on him because of his size. But again, this is the area where you're like, if you're going to take a guy with upside and speed, this is probably it. I'm so surprised that Tyquan Thornton got reached for in the second round. The Panthers are going to select Matt Corral, quarterback. And the Patriots traded the pick away to the Panthers so they can go up and get him. I mean, good for the Panthers, man. They could not go in with Sam Darnold. Matt Corral. That's the man. Ole Miss. That's the man. I think Austin drops to us. That would be incredible. If we can get him and JT Woods without having to trade up, that's nice, man. Tupac, thank you so much for the sub. Wow, dudes. Literally, like, it's so crazy how like an emotion can like start in your your stomach and then like make its way all the way up. You guys are amazing. Staley loves versatile DBs. He'll have a lot of 3-3-5 sets. I mean, I'm all about it, baby. Let's go. 100% trade down for Toys for Tots Fantasy League. Love Bolt fam. Let's go.
100% down for a Toys for Tots Fantasy League. Love the Bolt fam. High voltage sign. Heart. Celebratory
Eric Black, thank you so much, man. $100 holla. Toys for Tots Fantasy League. Let's get things set up, baby. I think that could be a good time, man. Eric Black, dude. Everybody, Eric Black, Sunriser. Thank you so much. The other Eric, Eric S. Appreciate everything, guys. Thank you so much. I will set up an account where we can start funneling in some cash for the Toys for Tots account and stuff too. We'll bring in what we can here from the but again, we don't want the YouTube taking a portion of the charity monies. We don't want that. But at the same time, thank you so much, man. You guys have been amazing. We will set something up. I will see what I can do in terms of like you guys know those daily fantasy sites and stuff like that. There's got to be a platform where we can all toss some money in together and use that as a pot. Right? And just play for fun or something like that, too. We'll figure something out, baby. Eric Black, thank you so much, man. You guys have been amazing. What a positive chat that we have right now. Absolutely insane. You guys have been amazing. We will be setting something. I was already planning on doing a fantasy football league. I was going to get, like, I don't know, a signed helmet and a jersey or something like that. Maybe we'll still do that. Maybe I'll put up, like, a signed jersey or something. We'll see how many people we can get in there. Some consolation prizes and stuff too. All right, we'll be working on it, baby. We'll be working on it. Thank you guys again, guys, so much. Eric Black, really appreciate it. Chargers over here said, "Why do we hate JT?" I don't know. I feel like we need to get some more exposure to the guy, and I'm going to help do that, man. We're going to go ahead and cover JT very soon in a very recent video. I think we can get some people to come around. And again, just a lot of people just don't know.
League last year. Need to give us more lead time to sign up.
Oh, got you, man. We got you. Definitely going to get in there. And I think I'm going to try to find a platform. Maybe we'll do like one main league, but I would love to find a platform where we can get like a ton of people involved, right? Put up some prizes, you know what I mean? And every cent we can go ahead and write a nice fat check to Toys for Tots. That would be absolutely incredible. Sunriser, again, thank you, $20 holla. Chargers over Raiders, thank you so much, man. We're going to help people see the light. That's a great pick, and I think people will be very excited once we can help break it down. I feel like just a lot of people don't know, and me included. You know, I'm a diehard Chargers fan. Didn't know too much about JT. And I do think that the more I learn, the more I'm getting excited. Thank you guys so much again. You guys are going nuts in there today. The Bengals on the clock, about to pick Zachary Carter. Defensive tackle. Florida. Not bad, not bad. Oh, man, we got so many more coming in, dudes. Guys are crazy. We won't draft any tiny wide receiver like Austin. He's a returner. Let's get an RB2, high upside DT. Austin too small regardless of speed. I think lots of people said that about Tyreek a little bit. But at the same time, I would be super happy with Calvin. I think I'm still on board for Calvin, regardless of the size. Just that speed getting open, no matter how small they are, he's going to have some air under him with Justin Herbert. Anonymous donated. Anonymous. What? Can't be left out. Oh, John Gooch. John Gooch just can't be left out. Love our pick so far. Hope to for tomorrow. Love you, Director Bolt. The F up. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, man. But yes, RB2 would be super, super awesome if they're left-handed. John Gooch, thank you so much, my man. I really appreciate it. You guys have been so killer today, dude. Thank you so much. Big hopes for tomorrow. 8 picks tomorrow, John. I hope to see you in the stream. It's going to be an all-day affair. NS Polar says, hey, man, I'm a young Chargers fan ever since we drafted Justin Herbert. It's been the best decision I've made in joining the Chargers fan base. I'm also an Auburn fan in Alabama. It's not been fun. NS Polar, have you seen... I have the green screen up right now, so you can't see it, but I happen to have an Auburn magnet on my fridge in the background. My wife's a huge Auburn fan, and yes, of course, you're going to root for your wife's team, too. Little bit of an Auburn fan in this guy, man. So, hey, man, cut from the same cloth. Thank you so much, NS Polar. Thank you so much for joining such an awesome fan base. It's been a really crazy experience and just a community that continues to grow. Guys, thank you so much. Amazing. Flip Rio says, I feel sort of bad for Baker. Mayfield linked to North Carolina. What? Feel bad for Baker Mayfield linked to North... Really? To the Panthers? They just took Corral? No? Interesting. Thank you guys so much. The Chargers fam are loving. Yeah, this community is definitely different. I've been around a lot of NFL fan bases, and the Chargers fan base just seems so different, right? I don't know if it's the California vibes, if it's just the general vibes of the fan base, but this fan base is definitely different in so many good ways. So thank you guys so much. So Carter to the Cincinnati Bengals. The Indianapolis Colts took Nick Cross. That's a nice pick by them. And then on the clock right now is the Detroit Lions, who have a compensatory pick as well. Just a lot of good people, yeah, man. A lot of good people. It's crazy. And I can say I've personally have felt the outreach from the community when they really had no reason to. My origin story here on YouTube is a testament to the amazing Chargers fans out in the world, which is crazy. It's so scary. It's so scary losing your job during a pandemic. You know what I mean? You're very unsure. And then you take a risk. Trying YouTube, trying to, reach for a dream in that, those times of uncertainty. You guys answered the call, and you guys have just been so supportive and amazing since then. I'm super blessed. Super blessed to have you guys in my lives. Amazing. Amazing. Best vibes. All right, guys, while we're waiting for the Detroit Lions pick, let's get here to the best players available. Real quick, though, I got to read this one from Eric. He says, Chargers have no fans. We have fanatics. And you know what? Quality over quantity. And that quantity continues to grow. How insane is that, man? Eric S., thank you so much again, dude. Really appreciate all the love. I need to go in and organize all of this after the chat or after the stream and see, how soon we can get something set up in terms of a plan. Thank you guys again. Taking a look at best players available, right? Chargers going into round 4 tomorrow. We do have 1 4th-round pick, 1 5th-round pick, 2 6th-round picks, and 4 7th-round picks. We have a lot of players coming into the fold tomorrow. So some of the players that the Chargers could realistically get away with here, Calvin Austin continues to fall. Kirby Joseph, Tariq Woolen is still out there. That would be a smash hit 4th-round pick. Daniel Faalele, McCollum is still there. Brian Robinson. I don't want to make favorites out here, but I love Brian Robinson. Damian Pierce is still out there, dude. That would be a smash hit. Of course, Matt Ariza. Jojo Doman, Kobe Bryant is still out there. You are fun out. I hear you, Provet. I hear you. The Bolt Fawn out. Well, that's probably what we should start doing. We should calling, right? You think I would start confusing people by opening the show? Be like, "Que hora, Bolt for now?" The Bolts for now. Que onda? What is this mixture of strange words? Mishai Sanders. Josh Joby. I liked him, right? Yeah. Joby, not bad. We got Amari Barno. Kellen Deesh. I know some people really like him too. Jerome Ford was actually a nice pick here too. He's going to be a power back in the NFL. Bo Melton's a very, very nice pick. Oh, John Ridgeway. John Ridgeway is falling too. I guess I did see him as a 4th round pick. I would be down with John Ridgeway. I totally forgot about him. John Ridgeway, Neil Farrell too. I think are both of the guys that I'm looking for. Max Mitchell, also a solid pick at right tackle. Sign a vet too. Pierre Strong, definitely a guy, a candidate. Smooth. Between the tackles, route runner. Guys like him. And again, guys, we're going what? 4 rounds deep tomorrow. So there's going to be a lot of names. A lot of names. We'll keep up with it. Matt Ariza is projected here at 60. Some big ones. I know Akwanko was heavily linked to the Chargers. They liked him a lot. Fast tight end. I think the fastest tight end this draft. I like Lasita Smith a lot. Kalen Barnes, fastest cornerback in the league or in the draft. Danny Gray is one of my guys. There's some very good names coming up tomorrow. Chargers Twitter, anything? Let me go ahead and double check. The Lions pick is finally here. Kirby Joseph, safety. Nice pick. Nice pick. Pretend this is a Twitch stream with FaZe Rug. That's funny. We go ahead and double check all of these. Any news coming in? Breaking up passes and hearts. That's hilarious. No news yet. No news yet. We're waiting for the Washington football team on their compensatory pick. Actually, we're almost there, dudes. Almost there. We need running back. Yeah, I agree. There's some good guys. There's some really, really good guys. There's some really good guys I think that could still be available there. I like it. Some fans don't have an NFL team of their own in the state. San Diego fans, these are still Chargers right for now. Or some don't have the luxury. Yeah, I feel you. I again, my origins come from the same thing. You know what I mean? I am so wildly passionate about this team, and there's nobody to talk to around here. You know what I mean? That's why I started the channel. And look at this community that's been built. Amazing. Derwin, who will blitz more, cover tight end, stay in the box. Yep, I love it. Such an underrated move. Anyone who knows our punter is still undrafted? Yeah. Matt Ariza is still on the board. He could be taken in a compensatory. Who knows? The Washington Commanders. Crap. Brian Robinson, running back out of Alabama. That's one of my guys. Taken by Washington in the 3rd. Dang, I was hoping he would make it down to us in the 4th. I liked him, dude. The dude is huge. 6'2". 230 pounds. Beast power back. One of my favorite prospects for the Chargers in terms of fit. That's too bad. Good for Washington. Kimberly Davis coming back in here says, do you think trading to 3rd round for Ariza, especially so late here, and we're talking compensatory picks, right? You might be able to get away with the 4th and 5th to move back into the late 3rd. I still think it's a little bit too high, unfortunately. I'm really trying to talk myself into the 4th round. I think you can make a case for that, but I still think 3rd is a little bit too high. But if they wanted to do it, they could do it. It's a late 3rd. It's not too hard to trade up into a late 3rd. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Appreciate you. Georgia running back better. We're going to see a lot of San Diego fans back. I feel it, man. I like Strong in the 4th. Yeah. In terms of running back, there's still plenty out there, dude. I'm surprised that Brian Robinson went before Damian Pierce. Isaiah Spillo's still out there. Some team's going to really like him. He's not bad. Zamir White wasn't bad too, right? Yeah, he's not bad. Inside runner. We're looking for inside runners, guys. We're looking for bruisers. Damian Pierce, to me, is probably the most ready guy to come in and split carries with Austin Eckler and be the guy between the tackles. I think Dameon Pierce would be probably the best guy for the Chargers outside. I would actually say he's probably better than Brian Robinson, but I just like Brian Robinson because he was just such a physical presence, right? Zamir White wouldn't be bad. Ty Chandler was a no, right? I don't remember. Jerome Ford is definitely good. Pierre Strong is not bad too. Maybe not the exact archetype we're looking for. Here comes the Browns pick, by the way. David Bell, wide receiver. Bell's good. He's just really slow. He could be this year's Keenan Allen, though. I'll tell you that right now. He's really good, but just really slow. A lot of people like Kyron Williams. He reminds a lot of people of Austin Eckler. Devontae Price is another one of my guys. I would say this is the Bolt fam guy. You guys really put me on him, and I do think that there's a lot to love about him. 6'1", 210. He's got the size. Needs a little bit of work between the tackles. I will say that, but he's got a lot of upside there. I like him a lot. Abram Smith is another guy that a lot of people like. Almost kind of like a fullback, right? But playing at the halfback position. Zonovan Knight is another big one. People like Zonovan. 5'11", 209. Zakondre White was... Oh, dude. I remember being so shocked when I saw this guy's highlights and stuff. I was like, wow, this guy can move. He's really good for his size. You would never guess it. Tyler Algier is another one of my big guys. I think Tyler Algier, if we're going to be in the late rounds, this is the guy I want. This is the guy I want. He's such a good pass blocker, too. He can catch. He runs very well. But I like him a lot, too. There's a lot of them in here, man. So Chargers got some options at running back. I think if we're going to be super serious about it, it could be Dameon Pierce in the 4th round, and that would be a really good value. Just keep an eye out for that. Yeah, Zonovan Knight's good too, man. Mr. Zonovan Knight. The Dark Knight. Good contact. Usually falls forward at the end and runs. Yeah, he could be pretty good. Felipe Rios says, we are underdog Chargers. Always give the most exciting edge of your seat games. They hate us because they ain't us. Packers take Mejai Sanders, the defensive end out of Cincinnati. Good pick. I know a lot of Chargers fans are looking at him too. Not bad. On the clock now is the New York Jets, who have had a crazy amount of success in this draft this year. Yeah, Devontae Price at running back too would be very nice. He would be very nice. He would be extremely nice. And the Jets are on the clock now, too. Okay, so we got what? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 compensatory picks left. And then we're going to get into some of the prospects I'm excited about in day 4. Or day 3, round 4 through 7. And we'll kind of get a consensus feeling about JT Woods. Solid selection. Nice tall DBs. Can never hate on that. And then, guys, tomorrow, I know it's a little early, right? Maybe earlier. Trust me, there's nobody more exhausted than me. We've been on top of it the last couple of days. Lots and lots of streaming. Goodness gracious me. We started like 5 hours ago. And tomorrow's going to be probably the biggest day. It'll be worth it. Tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. Right? 11 a.m. Pacific. Chargers are going to be adding 8 players to the squad. It's going to be the biggest day for the Chargers outside of the first round. I think we can find some diamonds in the rough tomorrow. I'm going to go ahead and say that maybe we don't know half of the people that would get drafted, but it's going to be a good time along the way. Someone should tell Kyle, you should get shots? What? But it should be a lot of fun. So I know, guys, a bit early, but still, could be a good time. Eric says, how's Leo Chenal still on the board? Best available. What are we looking at? Sam Howell. Chenal still is on the board, as is Perrion Winfrey. Calvin Austin. Channing Tindall. There is some pretty good talent up there, too. Daniel Filele, Zion McCollum. I can't understand. Did somebody take Tariq Woolen? No, he's still there, too. There's some good players for the Chargers maybe to target tomorrow, guys. Again, 8 freaking players throughout the entire day. We're going to find some good depth, and we're going to find maybe a 1 or 2 diamonds in the rough. Mark my words, yeah. Chargers, again, we had a game plan apparently because I was really worried about depth. I understood we had enough picks to maybe address it. The offseason spelled a lot of success for the Chargers in those terms, and now that we're sitting here, I'm like, will even all 8 of these guys make the team at the end? Do we have enough space? That means that you're going to have some nice depth. You're going to have some nice depth. Is Abraham Lucas still there? No, Lucas got taken in the second round, I think. Late second round. Maybe early third. He was taken before us, is all I'm going to say. Filele would be, in the fourth would be amazing. Yeah, Filele is the kind of guy where I'm like, I can take a chance on him in the fourth, go sign a vet to play now, and then we can see what we got in Filele as we go. Can't wait to laugh at our late round picks. Who knows, man? I don't know if I'm going to know most of them, but it should be good. Danny Gray, yeah, I got my guys. Obviously, I got my guys. I think everybody's got my guys. It should be fun. That should be fun. Thank you, Hugo. I was a little thrown off. I was like, what is he talking about? Thank you, Hugo. That one was a little odd. That one threw me off pretty hard. The Jets with this selection, they haven't announced it yet. We got the Jets, then the Dolphins, then the Chiefs again, then the Rams, and wrapped up by the San Francisco 49ers. Then we're going to look at some prospects for tomorrow, and then I'm going the heck to bed, dude. I'm going the heck to bed. Free agent names. Market should return to focus after the draft. Names still be available. Tyrann Mathieu, Jadeveon Clowney, Odell Beckham, Jarvis Landry, Julio Jones, J.C. Treader, Eric Fisher, Akeem Hicks, Will Fuller, Anthony Barr, Melvin Ingram, Trey Flowers, Dwayne Brown, and Jerry Hughes. Yeah, there's some names out there, man. There's some names out there. And Chargers got money to spend in free agency still. What time does the draft start tomorrow? 11 a.m. Pacific is when we'll be jumping on the stream. Here comes the Jets' next selection. JT Wood's going to play corner for Daniel Popper. Dude, how crazy would that be? Jeremy Rucker's going to be the pick for the Jets. At pick 101, it's a tight end. Chargers over Raiders. So JT was going to be play corner. Dude, that's so exciting. I think they're going to move him around a lot, right? It sounds like he can play whatever. Play corner, play box safety, play up top, whatever. I feel like he's going to get it done. Super versatile. And if that doesn't sound like a Brandon Staley guy, I don't know what does. I don't know what does. He said New Jersey Jets. I heard it too, man. I heard it too. Thank you again so much, Chargers fans. Or Chargers over Raiders. Try to shoot off a text to the wife. Yeah, he said New Jersey Jets. I saw that too, man. Jets cannot stay away from drafting tight ends. Jeremy Ruckert, not Rutgers. Ruckert. New York Jets, Rutgers. 6'6", 252. He could be good. Who knows? Chargers not really in the market for a tight end right now anyway. The New Jersey Jets. They should just do it. Hey, Sunriser coming back in with a $50 holla, baby. Let's go. Alex said, what do you think about Zakondra? Right? I'll be about it, man. That dude's kind of freaky. Let's hear it in from the comp, baby.
Super excited about the season. Being from SD/SDS, you just wishful for a reason, but upgrading RT/NT through draft or free agendy/trade would be awesome! Exclamation mark,
dude.
colon underscore action colon underscore bolt up colon underscore bolt up colon underscore bolt up.
Let's go, Sunriser. This is where things get exciting, right? Not just the draft, but after the draft too, when we can lay back, see how the dust settles, and see what we want to do. Yes, I think we all want Ariza. If we can nab him, dude, it would make so many Chargers fans happy. It would be a fan favorite selection, right? Maybe even depending on where we get him. But upgrading right tackle, nose tackle, I think the Chargers, by adding Akeem Hicks afterwards, after the draft, are going to really address that, because you got Sebastian Joseph Day, Austin Johnson, even Akeem Hicks, who can all play nose tackle. Right tackle, you can bring in Darrell Williams, I love Dennis Kelly and Riley Reef and maybe a rookie to groom along the way. I think the Chargers got a plan, man. We got money, we got picks, we got time. It's going to be an awesome offseason, man. Thank you so much, man. Let's go, $50 holla. You guys are really, really freaking amazing today, dude. Let's go, Sunrise. I really appreciate it. Channing Tindall is going to be the next player off the board going to the Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins taking Channing Tindall, linebacker. And then we're back to the Chiefs, followed by the Rams, and then wrapped up by the San Francisco 49ers. Sunriser, thank you again so much, man. I really appreciate the support, dude. Oh, can I tell you guys, I've been on a diet for like 3 months. I'm gonna find something nice and healthy and scrumptious. I'm gonna get myself a healthy version of a victory brisket at some point after the draft and sit back and just enjoy, dude. We're gonna bask in this. We're gonna be so excited. We know so much about what's going on. This Chargers, loading up for the Super Bowl this season. It should be good. We're gonna celebrate a little bit. Thank you so much, Sunriser. Taking care of director out here. I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much. Did you guys say Leland Chenal to the Chiefs? I hope not. That's another... Again, why is there always value to be found when the Chiefs are on the board? Hard work. And he's a loser. Thank you so much, Richard. Again, it's tough to talk about. Because I try not to bring it up too much because I would like to, surprise people. So I took a before photo, or I guess I took one from when I was in LA. And then I was like, when I get halfway, I'll post a picture. And then when I'm done, I'll post a picture. So I got halfway like a week ago. By the end of it, I'll tell you guys at the very end how much weight I've lost, but it's a lot. It's been a lot. The Chiefs are going to select. They took in Leo Chanel. Yo. Why has every Kansas City Chiefs pick ticked me off in some way or shape or form? Oh, man. Oh, man, dudes. Dang. Leo Chanel, good pick for them. Yeah, is right. 2 more picks, guys. We got the Rams. We got the... is this the Rams' first pick this draft? A compensatory pick in the 3rd? We got the Rams. We got the Niners, and then we're going to wrap things up. Thank you so much, Steven. I'll give you guys an over and under. You guys feel over under 50 pounds on the weight loss? I guess at the end. At the end. Total weight loss at the end of the goal. I'm halfway there. So over under 50 pounds. Lee Chanel isn't a coverage linebacker. He's a rush blitz. Yeah. I don't know if he was so much a fit for the Chargers, but we got the offensive line now, right? Chanel's going to be having to get through Zion Johnson and Matt Filer and Corey Linsley and Rashawn Slater and whoever's playing right tackle. We got this. We got a nice... Isn't that nice to think about? Oh, crap. They got themselves a guy who can get to the court. Hey, wait a minute. We got a nice offensive line. That's a luxury I have not experienced as a Chargers fan. Let's go. Let's get it. The draft tomorrow starts at 9 a.m. Pacific. Wait, really? 12 a.m. Eastern? No! That's so early! I'm going to need your guys' support tomorrow. I'm going to be dead tired. I'm going to be dead in the water tired tomorrow. Charge over racist. How tall are you? Hey, $20 holla too, man. Thank you so much, dude. I'm 6'1". Or 6'6'1", I guess. Depends on what boots I decide to wear that day. You're going to say under 50? Okay, I like it. Thank you so much, man. $20 holla. We'll say 6'1", okay? It's the internet. 6'1". I'm decently tall. You see the Rams move the movie trailer? I did see it. It was kind of sick. It was kind of sweet. Here come the Rams finally. You'll be hyped when we get a rise in Austin. Hey man, don't I'll be dreaming. I'll be dreaming with everybody. What's my 40? I'm going to guess somewhere along the lines of a 9.62. Maybe I set the bar too high. 11.4? Director, what are the best remaining edge rushers? We're going to go over all of that here in just a second. The players I want to see in the 4th and beyond. Here come the Rams pick. They're going to get Logan Bruss, a guard out of Wisconsin. All right. Last pick of day 2. And then we're going to get into some prospects for tomorrow. Hey, man, big fan. What are your thoughts on draft picks this season considering... Almost walked into something, I think. Yeah, absolutely too, Richie. Somebody asked me if I think Matt Araiza goes undrafted. I think it's highly unlikely. I think at worst a team's going to take a chance on him in the 7th or 6th. I think Matt Araiza is going to get drafted. I think you're going to get drafted. Okay, guys, let me actually quickly check and see, make sure we got the times right for the NFL draft. NFL draft, day 3, time. If it's 9 a.m., I'm going to throw myself in a river. Just to wake up, and then I'll jump on stream. Alrighty. Round 2. It says noon Eastern, right? Ay. Well, there's that. Boom, shakalaka. I'll see you guys at 9 a.m. Yowzers.
For the brisket celebration. Much love. FTR, the donkeys, and the chefs. Bolt up, high voltage sign, high voltage sign, high voltage sign.
Hey, Robolto, thank you so much for the $50 hollow, my man. Much love, FTR, the donkeys, the Chiefs, all the way. Thank you so much, man. We'll come back to that in just a second. The Niners just took Danny Gray. Oh, my guys, they're flying off the board. Danny Gray, great choice. Great pick. Oh. Calvin Austin! Trade up for Calvin Austin tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Robalto, thank you again so much, man.
Action.
You guys are killing me. Robalto, $50. Thank you so much, man. I so much appreciate that, dude. So much appreciate that. You guys have been absolutely unbelievable today, and I cannot thank you guys enough. I'm going to try and grab another source here. Sunriser for drying your clothes. Thank you so much, man. We're going to jump in the river, and we're going to get ourselves dried up and ready to go for the stream tomorrow. Day 3 schedule. Noon Eastern. All right, baby. Noon Eastern. 9 a.m. Santa's coming to town. We'll see you guys at that point, too. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. 8 picks. It'll be hard not to be excited. It'll be super hard not to get excited. It'll be super hard not to be excited. The hype will wake me up for sure. I'll get a nice ice bath in the morning, too. It'll be nice. It'll be nice. Woods did his press conference too. That's the problem too. I want to stay up and I want to watch all the content. I want to watch all the JT Woods film. I want to go see all of his interviews and stuff like that too. It should be pretty interesting. Santa! I'm so happy, Alec or Eric. I got one guy in the back. Santa! Oh, that's great. I'm getting a little delusional now, guys. Let's probably get the guys we want tomorrow. Hey, Chargers or Raiders says he's 6'10" over here, man. Let's get this guy lined up in a tight end, man. Chargers over Raiders. I want to see this guy. Day 3 pick, the first pick of the Chargers draft this year, man. That would be big. That'd be big. Thank you so much, Chargers over Raiders, all over the stream today. Big donations and stuff. You guys have been amazing. Thank you guys so much. Bye for now. Let's go, baby. Okay, so let's get into some of the guys I want to see tomorrow before we wrap the stream up, okay? Or before I roll over dead. Either one. Whichever one comes first. Guys, thank you so much, dudes. You guys have been so freaking killer in the support today. It literally caught me off guard so hard. Thank you guys so much for all the support. John Gooch, there's nothing wrong with the 5'8 guys in the world, okay? You know who's 5'8? You want to know who's 5'8? This guy right here is 5'8. Calvin Austin. You know what that 5'8 guy's going to do? He's going to get drafted by the Chargers tomorrow. He's going to run a freaking 4-3-4 all over the field against the Kansas City Chiefs, the Raiders, and the Broncos. This man's going to score 17 touchdowns for the Chargers with Justin Herbert tossing him the ball. Do never underestimate 5'8". We got your back. We got your back. Let's take a look at some prospects for tomorrow. The guys that I'm looking at in the fourth round, of course, you got value guys. Perion Winfrey, Calvin Austin, Tariq Woolen, Daniel Falele, literally every single person down. I think even in this order, you can swap Calvin and Winfrey a little bit. Would be seller. Isaiah Spiller, not bad. I would like a bigger guy, but not bad. He's actually not that small either, huh? No, he's good. He's good. I think Isaiah Spiller actually would be nice. Defensive end here, or Zeke Ray, I don't remember. 6'6", 316. Maybe a 3'4" defensive end. Damian Pierce, dude. This guy is definitely up there for me. Maybe if we go running back and we want to get good value in the later rounds, Damian Pierce is actually very, very nice. Samir White is great. Alabama cornerback, Jalen Armour-Davis, 6'1", not bad. Not bad. Khalil Shakir, I know a lot of guys would be hyped for. Jojo Doman, nice coverage linebacker, definitely not bad. Kobe Bryant, I know everybody wants to see him. He would be a huge win. I'm gonna go through a few of these. Neil Farrell is 21 on this list. Interesting. I saw him much lower in many other places. I'm very high on him too. I would say high-ish, right? He's one of the few guys I feel like I would still grab a defensive tackle, feel good about the future. Slayer at guard, we don't really need. Amari Barno, you guys know my love for Barno. Ran a 4.34 from the edge position. Yo! Dude's crazy. Dude's a freak. I would take him in the fourth. Let's see here. Kellen Deesh is also really good. And these are my guys, okay? These are my guys. Jerem Ford, Bo Melton, John Ridgeway, again. Not a bad defensive. I think there's like one defensive tackle each round. Maybe one that I would count on. Cade York. LSU? Huh, kicker. You never know. You never know. Max Mitchell's a big one. Pierre Strong. Justin Ross, some people really do like. Let's get here. We're gonna go a couple pages deep here. Tariq Castro Fields, I do like this guy a lot too. Matt Ariza, of course, that would cause a lot of hype for the Chargers fans. Kyron Williams, a lot of people like. Christopher Allen, outside linebacker. Lecitus Smith, I like. Kalen Barnes, fastest time at the combine. He ran a 4.23. 4.23, just about broke the record. That's definitely not a bad guy to add to your roster. Did I hear some Jake Ferguson? No. Let's go here to the number 4 page right now. Is there anybody else that I can point out that I really do like? There's going to be guys. I like Jeffrey Gunther a lot too. Edge. Backup edge. He'd be very nice. Jeremiah Moon is not bad. I think I was the only person talking about Jeremiah Moon. He would be a pretty decent backup. Devontae Price. A lot of people love this guy. 6'1", 210. Not too bad. Not too bad. Daniel Bellinger too. Yep. Is this the Tagovailoa brother? This is Tagovailoa brother. Defensive end? Interesting. Yeah, Abram Smith also not too bad there. Nice fullback or nice power back. Zonovan Knight, Mario Goodrich. We got some options out here, Bull fam. We got some options out here. So, I mean, we haven't gone through nearly as enough prospects just looking around there. Is there any guys that you guys like? Any prospects you guys like in rounds 4 through 7 tomorrow? I'll compile a little list for myself so we can talk about it live on stream. Should be a lot of fun. So let's go live press conference. Guys, I honestly would love to. I promise. But I literally am pretty exhausted. I need to get off and go eat some dinner. I haven't eaten today. I haven't eaten much today. And try and grab some rest before the big stream tomorrow, too, because tomorrow's going to be a pretty long one, too. We have 8 picks, though, and this is going to be, I would say, today was big. We got JT Woods. That's a huge, huge win, right? Tomorrow's going to be even bigger because there's just the sheer amount of picks that we have. So let me know if there's any guys that you guys in particular would be excited to see for the Chargers. But it should be a very good one, guys. Do not miss it. 9 a.m. Pacific. 12 or noon Eastern. We'll be live. We'll be ready. It should be. We should be good to rock and roll, man. So we're gonna call it a night right here, guys. I'm gonna go get some food. We're gonna see if we can kick back and find a way to recover and make sure that we're our best selves for tomorrow. It should be a good time, man. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you to everybody again for all the super chats. That was absolutely insane. I will be looking into starting the fund for the charity so that we can donate directly to that without giving any money to YouTube. That would be absolutely amazing. We'll find a fun way to make that charity, a fun thing to participate in this season, in which I'll probably put up some prizes in a fantasy football league that's more inclusive to more people. And we'll see how much we can raise and cut a check to Toys for Tots before Christmas. It should be a lot of fun, man. It gives us a lot of time, too, to come up with something nice. So, guys, thank you again so much for joining me. This has been The Director. We'll catch you tomorrow, 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 noon Eastern, and come up with some guys. Bring me some guys tomorrow. Bring me, The Director. Bring me some names that you guys would like to see between rounds 4 through 7. Because, again, at this point, you're kind of spitballing. I got a good, 2-3 dozen names that maybe 2 dozen names that I'm like, yeah, those are my guys. Outside of that, want to know what you guys are thinking and guys that we should be hyped for. We can help educate each other together. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me. This has been The Director. We'll see you next time. And as always, bolt up and stay frosty. JT1, 6'2", super fast ball hawk. There's nothing not to love there. Much love, Bull fam. Again, thank you again so much for all the support, everything you guys bring to this channel. Much love. Peace out. See you in the morning.
Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months.